main stage of BetBoom Dacha CS2 2024. Up next, we have our lower bracket final to kick things off. Eternal Fire versus Pain Gaming. My name is Parla, still one of your hosts.
And my name is Heku. Yes, we're going to have only 2 matches, but by the end of the day, we'll find out who is actually going to play against Team Spirit in the grand final.
Exactly, and we get there by starting things off with this lower bracket final, the winner of which will play MOUZ in the Consolidation final, and the winner of that will play against Spirit in our best of 5 grand final tomorrow, the winner of which will take home $250,000. Heku, that's $250,000.
$250,000, the title, and a trophy. Yes, obviously the teams that are remaining in the tournament are eager to get to all of those things, but only one of them will be able to get of that.
We've seen so much fantastic Counter-Strike so far, and the action and entertainment is going to start peaking right now. So why don't we start talking about this lower bracket final, Eternal Fire versus Pain Gaming. Both have had different trajectories over the course of this tournament, but they've earned their spots here. I imagine that they are coming in as prepared as possible. I'm not even sure if I've got a favorite. I see this one on a knife edge, Heku.
Yes, and this is a combination of like having like a South American team, like a Brazilian team against a European team that is like fully Turkish, because at this point we have so many international teams. So in some kind of way it's like nice and refreshing. Also, like another thing that we do need to keep in mind is that these 2 teams actually got to play against each other at the major, and Pain got destroyed. And that's what we heard from Big Guzera yesterday. He's eager to get revenge.
If we stay on board with Pain and Big Guzera, as we've seen over the course of this tournament, and as we know as a whole, he is a fragging IGL. He's not just an IGL coming up with the ideas and commanding the troops. He's also able to put up numbers, and that's exactly what he's been doing here at BetBoom Dacha. Currently 8th in our top 10 players.
8 for an IGL, when you have a Dong, when you have Jimhad, when you have Xantars, when you have all of those names, that's actually insane.
Absolutely. On the rest of his roster, we also see so much talent. NQZ has been sort of a rising AWPer here at BetBoom Dacha, having some very important clutch moments as well.
And we also cannot forget Snow, the little Snow that's like running around, hyping up also the team and getting the numbers.
Absolutely, young Snow. I'm hoping he's going to deliver on the stage this afternoon, this morning, wherever you are in the world. With that being said, everybody, let's welcome them to the stage. Give it up for Pain!
3, 2, 1.
Entering the stage now, Pain Gaming, ladies and gentlemen, everyone at home. The roster consisting of Big Guzera, Lux, Cowards, NQZ, and Snow. Yep, they fought hard to get here, and I'm sure now more than ever, they want to go ahead. They've got tough competition on the other side of the stage, but yeah, let's hope that they can perform at their optimal peak level, Heku.
Talking about like fighting, the thing is, we had 12 teams, and Pain is one of the teams that actually had to qualify in order to get on the stage and in order for us to have an opportunity to talk to Big Guzera, and we have him here once again.
Yeah, let's go.
The notorious BIG. Am I the first to say that, or?
Yeah, give me.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
We'll go with it. Big Guzera, I'll start things off. Yeah, team performance has been pretty good. Your individual performance has been fantastic. What's been going on, and where is the mindset at right now?
I think the key is confidence right now. I think we are like on the top of level of confidence, and we have to keep it up, you know? So just keep playing the same CS that we used to play, and that's all.
And when it comes to maybe like a list of teams that you want to beat, you know, maybe you have like already like a personal agenda against Eternal Fire, considering what exactly happened at the major.
I think in the major we had some problem there because of the other organization, because they didn't leave us like to have some time to study about them and to know anything about them, and we just play. Of course they had the same problem, but I felt like was not good for us, but you know, this kind of things happen.
And it was also a best of one, and now it's going to be a best of three. So you had the preparation, now you actually can show your map.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
BigZera, just quickly, in our pre-match yesterday against VP, which you won out 2-1, you said you saw that matchup as a 50-50. What do you see this matchup as?
I think the same. I think all these teams in the tournament have the same level, the same CS. I think they are good, of course, but we know about our talent as well, so we can beat anything here.
All right, well,
thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, BigZera. Best of luck. Is there anything that you'd like to say to the fans before we get into this one?
Yeah, can I say in português?
Of course. Yes.
Vamos amassar esses caras, rapaziada. Pode anotar.
Vamos.
Vamos amassar. We're gonna smash them.
Oh! All right, I like that energy.
Thank
I can
you for
see Eternal
translation.
Fire reacting to it down the end of our catwalk. Yeah, great to hear from BigZera. They seem locked and loaded. Let's start turning our attention to Eternal Fire. So, coming off of yesterday's win against FURIA 2-1, I think Eternal Fire are in a good spot. Arguably, though, they might need to raise the level slightly to take out a very motivated and hungry Pain.
And just like Pain, Eternal Fire had to go for the plane, so they've been playing on the stage now for a good amount of time. They got used to the atmosphere. The question is, like, did they manage to do like the homework? Because Pain, they've been grinding so much on the tournament and also in their own region. So potentially, Eternal Fire has a lot of data. Will they use that data?
Well, we are going to find out. And let me tell you right now, we can welcome them to the stage officially. Everybody give it up for Eternal Fire. Entering the stage now, Eternal Fire, ladies, gentlemen, everyone at home, consisting of Major, Calix, Xantares, Woxic, and Wacardia. Wacardia was to step out first. He is that young gun. To his left, we've got Calix, an ever-reliable rifler in the middle. I'm just trying to look over there. Yeah, we've got the superstar, Xantares, Woxic, the AWP, and then following them up at the end. Last but definitely not least, Major. We will be talking to him very shortly.
I hope so, because he usually gives us pretty good answers, Major. Can we have, like, for a quick one?
Hello, Major.
Yeah.
Master and Commander.
So, Major, first of all, let's start, like, how is the team feeling right now?
Well, feeling good as a team also, and also myself. Confident about our match today. So we'll do our best.
Something that we often do is hype up Xantares massively, and he has been performing at this tournament. Funnily enough, though, as of yesterday, Woxic has overtaken him. What I think this means is it's showing that your team is coming together when it matters. Major, can you begin to peak now when it matters the most?
Yeah, like you said,
Not
I
you,
think...
but I mean the team in general, just quickly. Yeah.
Putting the pressure in.
Yeah, I mean generally speak the team. Can you guys peak together now when it matters the most?
Yeah, I think, like you said, yesterday Woxic played really well. Xantares sometimes play really well every match. Some days Wicked are coming up, sometimes it's Calix, sometimes myself, but more often, but it's okay. But I think, yeah, I'm okay.
I do wonder, you probably did some homework, like, obviously here, everyone is taking it seriously, like, on Pain. You played against them at the Major, and now you're going to play them again. Did they change a lot, maybe in the way how they're playing, in their strats, and a lot of things?
Yeah, of course. It was a different lineup, one new player. And I think they just grew up as a team. They are better now. So it will be a good match, hopefully. And yeah.
Would you also say it's a 50-50?
Yeah, it's 50-50. We'll see.
Major, final one from myself. It's been a pleasure to watch you over the course of the tournament. Is there anything else that you'd like to say to the people watching from home?
Guys, thank you very much for your support. As a Turkish team, we try our best to play in good Counter-Strike, and we will do our best in the future to one day winning something very big, and it's my dreams.
Major, thank you so much. Go ahead and rejoin your team. We've got a spicy one ahead of us, everybody at home.
Yeah, I mean, he's saying that winning something big, you know, like major, winning a major would sound pretty good, but you gotta start somewhere. And this might be the right place, you know, winning a BetBoom Dacha, the trophy, the title, and the money. I think this is where it potentially can all start.
Absolutely, BetBoom Dacha CS2 2024 is the right place, so stay locked in. This lower bracket final is going to be something special. Casters and analysts, over to you.
Another day, another dollar here at BetBoom Dacha. I'm looking forward to it, Jason. We've got a matchup of 50-50 proportions, as Heku put it. We've got Pain, we've got Eternal Fire, and both teams have been playing pretty well in this tournament so far.
Yeah, it feels very even coming into this. We were just having a conversation before we went live, and it's kind of like every game we've casted from Pain has been like a 3-map series. And I was like, well, this one feels like Eternal Fire could do it, but like actually Pain's playing really well. For me, I think they're the best Brazilian team we have. I think they're
better than FURIA.
I think I'd put them above FURIA for sure. I think they're playing a really cool style of Counter-Strike, and they've shown they can adapt it and move things around to be able to contend with a number of different teams and a number of different playstyles. I've been super impressed with Pain throughout this event. This is how we got here in the playoff stage. You can see we're all the way down at the I guess we'll call it the lower bracket semifinal. Except
yeah,
there's only
the
one
lower
semifinal.
bracket semifinal. That's perfect. That's exactly where we're playing.
I think there's an actual name for it. I just can't think of it right now.
Then they want to go to the lower grid final, and that'll be interesting to see who is going to get there against MOUZ. Team Spirit, they won their matchup last night against MOUZ in a really crazy fashion. They're able to go through the grand final. That BO5 already waiting for them, and MOUZ will await the winner of Eternal Fire Pain Gaming, which they'll play later today.
Yeah, and you can see, I mean, it's just a tough road for a lot of these teams, but MOUZ and Spirit have certainly put themselves at the front of the pack. Eternal Fire Pain Gaming, that's the game that Dinko and I are going to be bringing you shortly. MOUZ against the winner comes a little bit later on today, and then the grand final best of 5 tomorrow. The winner of that second game today will face off against Spirit. And I think, you know, no disrespect to Pain and Eternal Fire, but after that series last night, I think we're all kind of hoping we get a MOUZ Spirit best
I
of
think
5.
we're definitely hoping for
yeah,
that.
exactly.
I think it's very likely based on how good those two teams have been playing so far. Clearly the best in the competition, but
sure.
Interested to see who is going to give them the best run for their money. And we already seen Pain attempt to do so against MOUZ.
They were so outclassed,
yeah.
And that's what makes this series like kind of weird. I feel like this is 50-50. Like I feel very much Pain can actually beat Eternal Fire, but I don't think Pain can beat, you know, MOUZ or Spirit. I think Eternal Fire might be able to upset a best of 3 against MOUZ. They, you know, if you have the right day, the right conditions, the right players popping off, I think that's very much within the realm of possibility. For Pain, I don't see that, but they can certainly take this series.
Now they do share Vertigo in their map pool, so I'm interested to see if they're going to go for a pick in either of these squads or just leave it as a third. So Inferno coming through as the pick for Pain.
It feels like it'd be crazy if Pain picked into that. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So it's fine. Eternal Fire going for Anubis. We know they're very comfortable in that, and we should see Vertigo left over as the handshake third map. So Inferno, Anubis, Vertigo are 3 maps.
I mean, considering both of these teams have enjoyed picking Vertigo, you know, throughout their timeline as rosters, I think that'd be such a sick third map to get to, because both of them are going to love playing it. Both of them are going to, you know, are good on it. Both of them have taken, you know, really good scalps on it as well. That could be a really fun matchup, but we got to get there first. And coming into this as well, you know, we talked so much last night. It's Big Uzera, it's Snow, it's NQZ as that kind of core trio. On the other side of things, you know, you have Xantares, you have Wukadia, you have Woxic. A very dangerous core trio for both of these squads.
I think it's fair to say the ceiling is really high on Eternal Fire, but they don't always get that far up, right? They don't always reach the ceiling.
Especially not recently. This event has kind of been themselves working back into that shape, which has been fun to watch and cool to see, but you still haven't gotten that sense that that's the Eternal Fire you're going to get game in, game out.
No, but if they can get close to their ceiling, it does feel like they should be winning the game against Pain. But the problem is we just haven't seen them near that, so I think this game is pretty hard to call.
I think the other problem is that Pain have just shown that they're able to withstand so much from other teams, like from teams that you consider better than them. They're able to kind of cause some upsets. They're able to contend. They're able to take these matches deep, and sometimes they're able to pull off the map victory. So yeah, I think there's a world in which Eternal Fire come in hot, but I think Pain has shown a pretty good job and tenacity of sticking in games, even where individuals or teams are playing really well, when their opposition is playing really well, and making a game out of it outside of the MOUZ contest, which I think is, you know, little bit too far for them to reach.
Yeah, but they still took a map, off MOUZ, and that's impressive enough.
That was Vertigo.
Yeah, I feel like both of these teams do share a lot of similar maps, though. We see Eternal Fire, they didn't mind playing Inferno throughout this competition. That's coming up as Payne's map pick.
Who are you taking to win? Who you got, Dinko? Late on the line.
I'm actually going to go for Payne.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think I think you could call them underdogs maybe in this.
I'd say you were going for Brazilian Interaction, but they're no longer, they don't have Twitter anymore.
No.
They don't have X.
They don't have X? Yeah. That's gone?
It's been taken away.
I didn't even realize.
I don't know when it goes into effect, but it's been taken away.
That's crazy to think about. I didn't realize that.
So you're not. You just actually genuinely think Payne's going to win.
Yeah, I just genuinely think Payne's going to win.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair. Big test for them. Big test for them in a high pressure moment inside the tournament as you get deeper in, and obviously in the top 4 teams remaining at the event. I'm gonna go the opposite. I'll battle you on that one. I'll take Eternal Fire to come in and handle business. I think Major's gonna have these guys well prepped. I think he's gonna have a really good game plan of how he wants to call this game, and I think Xantars shows up today in a big fashion to shut things down.
I mean, when he's on the server, there's always a possibility of that. Absolutely always a possibility of that happening. Now, there is a bit of a delay between the first and second series of the day. That's because we've got to give either of the teams a
Yeah, the winning team gets like a 1-hour break or something like that.
The rest, they get ready, and then you got to set up the stage.
Get a snack.
Exactly.
Watch a YouTube video, whatever it might be.
Prepare for your game against MOUZ.
Figure out a pistol round.
Yeah, one of those. Figure out the pistol round is known to take some time.
It's an interesting angle from MOUZ's point of view in a day like this today as well, because I mean you have kind of all day to rest and relax and prepare for the game, but you don't know who your opposition is going to be. Now I would imagine a team like MOUZ probably has a file already built that's pretty hefty on the Eternal Fire team, because that's a team that's been in plenty of the events that they have. Payne just recently kind of stepping up and being at more events.
And they've already played them in the tournament.
Yeah, at this level of the circuit. So yeah, you already have a little bit of research from that series earlier, but I think the Eternal Fire folder is going to be much thicker. So I think. It'd be interesting to hear from Cyclone about how they exactly prepare for scenarios like this, because they don't happen too often anymore. It used to be something that occurred quite frequently, but now our formats don't really.
Yeah, we don't get these kind of formats that often. This is a bit of a throwback tournament in terms of having the double elimination playoff bracket instead of kind of like another group stage into the playoffs. But it means that we might get a double MOUZ Spirit game, and that's always fun, Best of 3 in a BO5 rematch, but we'll have to see. One of these two teams looking to pull the upset today in all kinds of categories. Eternal Fire and Payne Gaming starting on this battle on Inferno. Payne Gaming on the T side of their map pick. Time to see what Big Azera can call his team into. As
one of the last remaining Inferno enjoyers, we're a dying breed, we're going extinct. I'm supremely excited for the start of this series. Double nade. Xantars is forced back, but oh, God bless. Homeboy just shuts down Kawaz. Kawaz had a very good game last night. It'll be interesting to see if he can have that same kind of impact in this series against Eternal Fire. Xantars just spamming away. Eventually gets taken down. That's a trade back they didn't want to endure. And we have a 4-on-4 retake. There is Smoke, Flash, and Kit on Major. So if they can get 1 or 2 kills and find themselves in the bomb site, you can put a lot of pressure on Payne as they gear up to prevent this retake.
Big Azera eyes towards Coffin. He's got a peek in towards CT spawn, now lined up. Big Azera taking a headshot and now moving into a powerful position at CT spawn. Major with the kit, now alone. So he's going to get on that defuse as the last-ditch effort, and it's stopped by NQZ.
Needed a little bit more, a couple more kills. 3 players being able to spam at that smoke is a hard thing to avoid. And Major goes down attempting it inside the smoke. So Pisteron over to Payne. Good shot from Xantars, but that little peek from Big Uzera just guessing the angle towards the corner right through the smoke is perfect. And Major's got nothing to do but hope and pray. We'll see if Eternal Fire decide to force up in the second round.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. With the bomb plant, you would you're going to see the T's have everything to play with right now. You're AKs out. CT side, unlikely to be able to pull this off. But we know they've definitely enjoyed going for the scout on Woxic very early on. I think we've seen a lot of CT4 spies for Eternal Fire after losing the pistol, so I'd say we're likely to see it happen. Bit of a pause though, straight away.
Bit of a pause right out of the gate. Someone's not. It's got to be a tech, right? Yeah. Maybe no. Talking to the coach. Tack.
Pretty early on for that to happen.
Yeah, it is, especially out of a round win. If it truly is a Payne calling a timeout to have that conversation, but something obviously as someone's feathers ruffled.
Looks like the admin just moved into shot and no words being exchanged between the Eternal Fire players. I think it's fair to call it a tech issue now.
There is also a timeout graphic. I just assumed that maybe it kind of slipped, but yeah, could be a tech. Feels like a tech now.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's gone past the 30-second mark, so I think it's pretty fair to say now. It is indeed a tech issue, but seems fixed, so Coach, some high fives.
I don't know if I'd enjoy giving a high five as a player between every round. You know, like I feel like
I kind of get sick of it.
Once I get my hand set on the mouse, I feel like that high five would change the way my hand feels on the mouse, and that would make me lose comfort.
I know what you mean.
I don't know if anyone else is like that.
I know what you mean. In a weird way, what you're saying is sounds so kind of like, you know, particular, Jason.
Like, look, I washed my hands before I came out here. I got on the mouse. I deathmatched for 10 minutes. This is how I want to feel.
Now I got a
into
fist
it.
of you.
And now I'm fucking. Now I'm high-fiving you every single round. It's happened again. Just casual conversation. MP9s in a 5-7 on Major for the Eternal Fire side. They've only got one smoke on Major. Normally in these rounds you see, you know, enough smokes. The theory is you block off the choke points, trying to funnel them towards a stack. Eternal Fire choosing for more firepower rather than the utility to do that.
Calyx waiting on the balcony.
I guess Major has them both over at the B bomb site, so he kind of is playing that game.
Well, a pop about to come through the apartment's balcony from Pain Gaming. This, I hate this. This is not. This
from which perspective? Eternal Fire or from Pain? You don't like the blind hulls pop?
No, they're going into a stack, Jason.
Let's see how it goes for him.
Oh, this kick goes so badly. It has the potential to be an absolute nightmare here for Pain Gaming. Walksick with the first. There's a stack here on this side of the map, and Snow does very well to take down a double kill. Lux removing Santares, and we're okay.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But there was a chance.
Yeah, there was a chance. Unfortunately, it's only one half of the stack that produces anything. It's Walksick with a double kill, but the pit player and the balcony player aren't able to get any frags. So Major's recovered an MP9, looking to potentially grab an exit kill. Calais is low if he can find that, but it will be 2-0 for Pain Gaming. So Eternal Fire will have to sit the next round out with just pistols and whatever Major can take forward. And Pain's off to a good start. And I feel like in a lot of their series we've had that conversation of them getting off to a good start, winning the pistol, converting the rounds. And it's been a huge benefit for them, I feel.
Yeah, they're good at this. Good start thing. Major not happy about that, and will be a full eco here for Eternal Fire in the next round. They had the right idea. It's always frustrating when you have the right idea and you get 4 players on the same side of the map and you get just a straight up direct hit to your bomb site. It's the only way you feel like you can win that kind of round, and it still doesn't happen for you.
That'd have been a very nice flash that just blinded the balcony player. But they certainly needed a kill from either the balcony or the pit to make that work. Big Azera had his headphones off, so I'm wondering if there's still feeling like the tech issue isn't quite resolved. And yep, that's what it seems. So we're going to get the explanation to the admin of what exactly is causing the problems, the bad vibes in the PC.
We're going to get that resolved. Admin's been pretty fast at fixing some of these issues. So
yeah, they've been good. Okay, microphone not working. That's kind of an integral.
That's really important.
That's an integral part. I played a Face-It game just the other day, defending the B bomb site on Ancient.
Yeah, I remember
someone
that.
who did not have a microphone.
No.
And that was very frustrating in the chaotic B hits.
We actually.
It's also very frustrating.
You know, it's never nice to blame it on one player, but we lost because of him. We really lost. So if you're watching,
Cheese.
Get a microphone, buddy.
That wasn't even his name. I don't even remember what his name was, but it did look like Cheese.
I mean, the first few letters made the cheese sound, you know.
It's true.
But he's got to get that fixed. Oh, the admin is phoning a friend here.
Oh, he's using his lifeline?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's stomped. You know, he doesn't know this one. Doesn't know how to fix this one.
He's already used his 50-50 as well. He's taken out the wrong microphone selected in the Windows settings.
Yeah.
He's taken out the microphone not being plugged in.
Okay, so we're down to the final lifeline here. It doesn't look like he's going to be a millionaire.
No, he's really struggling early on. It's only round 3.
What was your favorite sort of daytime television? Like, you were sick off school and you were lying watching TV. What did you have to watch?
Old school ESPN was the go-to.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
The Sports Center, like just that same hour that gets broadcast from like midnight until 5 in the morning, and then it gets like broadcast intermittently throughout the day. But then like also during daytime, they would have like mini documentaries on sports teams. Like I used to love watching like when this is maybe a weird example in a certain way. I was sick one day from school, and Walter Payton had just died, who is like a Hall of Fame running back. But the whole day on ESPN was just Walter Payton documentaries, Walter Payton highlights, and he was such a sick player to watch, and I love that stuff. Documentaries on the Pistons from the Bad Boys Pistons from the 80s and 90s. I love it all. I love the sports stories.
Yeah, Americans really do turn sports players into superstars, into heroes, don't they, very well, with the just amount of content that's made about them. I used to watch Country File, that was a little different.
What the hell is that? Country File?
Yeah, it's just like houses in the countryside. Yeah, they just kind of sell them to people.
I will say, I think like home renovation shows are really cool, right?
Yeah, that's kind of what it was. Yeah.
Yeah, I like. There's a few of those I enjoy watching from time to time.
Yeah, Grand Designs. Although my favorite, one of the most memorable times, was when I was lying sick on the sofa with glandular fever.
Glandular fever.
I had a week off school and I watched the entire box set of Band of Brothers. Now that was a legendary time.
Oh yeah, that's like.
I actually got better at the end of the week, but just pretended I wasn't, so I could
finish it up. Yeah. Well, Band of Brothers should be on everyone's yearly rotation, I feel.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Show is quite incredible. There's one out. There's one also that's like a very similar. I think it was
Something of the Air.
Oh, Masters of the Air. I watched that. That's on Apple. Yeah, that's cool. That one is all right. I liked Generation Kill. Is more like modern.
Okay, haven't seen it.
Yeah.
I haven't even heard about it.
That's a good show.
Rings of Power Season 2's out, Jason.
Yeah.
Is anybody excited about that?
It is out. Is it out?
Yeah, it came out yesterday.
Okay, first out.
Or 2 days ago.
That's one of those things. I just like the Lord of the Rings universe, so I'm gonna watch it. But
yeah, it's not like if you go in with zero expectations.
I don't particularly enjoy the show, and I kind of know what to expect. That sounds so stupid to say. I'm still gonna watch it, but I don't really enjoy it. It's fine. It's nothing special.
There was I read something today on X that the orcs apparently don't want to fight, and they're forced to fight, Jason. And
beautiful.
It
seems very counter to every orc I've encountered in any medium whatsoever.
So that'll be interesting.
I saw a fun quote from George R.R. Martin today.
That is the author of Game of Thrones.
Author of Game of Thrones, because I very much enjoyed Game of Thrones.
Yes.
I've also been watching House of the Dragon, which season 2 was quite a disappointment. And he had like an interview, and one of his I didn't read the interview, to be fair, so take this for a grain of salt. But the headline is basically him saying, I'm not really going to enjoy doing it, but at some point soon I'm going to have to come out and talk about what's gone wrong in the House of the Dragons TV show. Because they've changed, they've moved all these different characters into different places in different ways and different perspectives. So
I didn't even watch the second season, so.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, you can get to it. It's all right. There's 1 or 2 good episodes out of 8.
Wow. That's sad.
A very disappointing season finale that made me want to bang my head against the wall.
Well, we've become used to that.
Yeah, we're getting there, especially with Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
The finale is just not a great thing.
No, turns out it's not.
We just got word in our ear that there's going to be about a 5-minute delay. That was maybe a minute ago, so 4 minutes. So we're just going to keep chit-chatting and talking smack about random things for a little bit while we don't really have a whole lot to talk about with the 2 rounds that have been completed so far.
Yeah, really nothing there. Nothing there at all. So I actually I met the guy from Lord of the Rings that eats the tomato. I think it's Lord Denethor. You
met the actor?
Yeah.
Cool.
When I was looking at him in person, I was just like, damn, I've seen you eat a tomato in a disgusting way. That's kind of all I can see right now.
Yeah, but you're into disgusting things. Did it get you going a little bit?
Yeah, that's why I hung around for a long time.
Did he look like Denethor?
Yeah, he did.
You could tell it was him?
Yep. Yeah, he didn't have the long hair though.
Okay, that can't expect that.
No, the long greasy hair.
God, that scene was pretty epic.
That was.
Yeah, nice little song. We love it.
You guys can follow Fisher on social media. Let us know what your favorite TV show, movies, or books are. And yeah, you can do that by doing ! face in the chat. So we're gonna get this game back underway. It's always frustrating for the players more than anybody, though, to sit there and deal with this 5-minute tech issue.
I think the players will be okay. It's early enough in the game to where it's not super frustrating. Like if this was coming in round 9, even second half, round 15, 16, and when someone had a streak, then I think it would piss some people off and be maybe a little bit more difficult to handle. But here in the game, good, it's happening early. It's happening in a round that Eternal Fire is going into where they can't invest anything. So I don't think anyone's too stressed out at the moment.
Well, it looks like the admin's friend he called has made his way over. So hopefully.
Okay. Nice. We got a second admin up there. Yeah.
I need you to come down and help here.
That's a new lifeline. That's help in person.
I am.
If they start bringing like screwdrivers to the stage, we might have an issue.
Yeah, once you see the old tools come out, that's rough. Gotta. I think NQC is starting to show the zoomer brain. He's like getting distracted.
I know, he's like
Just sit still for long.
This is normally when I would open TikTok, but I can't even do that.
Lux.
You have quite a zoomer brain.
Yeah, well, I am young, Jason.
Yeah. Yeah, Henry and I were laughing at you. You were playing your game.
I was playing my game while watching.
Playing the game, looking at the phone.
Yeah, that was true. There was a cutscene playing in my game. Anders sent through an Instagram reel.
Yeah.
And I went, all right, let me check out what kind of weird shit Anders
And then you
sent
probably minimized it, so it was just a little video playing while you were chatting with someone.
while I was scrolling.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it is probably a problem that I've got to fix.
Yeah, focus, Dinko. Keep your eye on the prize.
What is the prize, Jason, at the end of the day?
Prize at the end of the day is a paycheck.
But what's the point in that?
I don't know. You can get something cool. You can buy that game.
Exactly. So is that the prize, or is
buy the game that gives you the cutscenes that you don't watch?
Yeah, that's true. I've kind of given up on it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No more. You had 6 hours.
We're talking about
Wukong.
Black Myth Wukong, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, and I don't know.
Took
a lot of
It
people.
took you 4 hours to beat the first boss.
No, it did not. That's an exaggeration.
3.5.
2.
Okay.
2 hours, and I beat it. But now I'm on a boss where you have to fight it. You get through its first phase, and then the second phase restarts, and it's harder the second time. But you've used up your heals. You've used up everything. And I just keep getting sick of that. It just
Have you
feels
thought if you don't suck during the first phase, you'll have your heals ready to go?
Of course I've thought of that, Jason. I just can't not suck.
Can't do it.
That's the problem.
It's
So
too much.
I've given myself a few days break. I'll go back rejuvenated, replenished.
Well, I guess we can tell the audience too. We're planning on playing some Face-It games after this series ends as well.
Yeah.
We're gonna head up to the PCs and sit down. So if anyone out there is feeling frisky for some Counter-Strike later,
Q Face It.
come meet us in the Face-It server.
If you're around 2,000 elo, head into the Face It servers. We'll have a good old time. I think Hugo's going to join us.
We'll have a good time. They will not have a good time.
Well, it depends how good they are.
We have a solid Face-It record for this first week here. I usually wait a week before I queue Face-It in EU. I need to like have a week of deathmatch and a few like just easy matchmaking games to get up to speed. You know, Counter-Strike in Europe is vastly different than in NA at every level. So it is a bit of an adjustment, but you know we went right into it this time, and I think we're what, like 5-1 on the week.
Yeah, it's true. And the one game was because of cheese.
It's because of cheese.
So if we didn't have cheese, it would have been flawless this week.
Do you like cheese?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
I hate blue cheese. I think that's gross. I don't know why anybody wants to eat blue cheese.
I love blue cheese.
Yeah, well, tell me why you like it.
It's delicious. It's an acquired taste.
Exactly.
At your age, I didn't like it, but later in life, I learned to appreciate it.
I don't like anything that's too pungent.
Okay. Not a smells guy, huh?
No, smells get me.
I'll never forget. We did a IEM Taipei in 2016. Yeah, beginning of 2016, we went out there, and DDK was there. And Taiwan, like one of their
Where's this going?
One of their it's going places. One of their main dishes that you can get in Taipei. That's like you know, something that it's like you should try this while you're here. It's, you know, what they're good at is stinky tofu.
Stinky tofu.
Yeah, it's like a stinky tofu like ramen. It's like
Couldn't they just stop at
in a
stinky
broth,
toes?
And it's like an aged tofu, or I don't even know how they do it. But I went out to lunch with DDK one day, and the night previously we'd done we'd had a fun time. We'd gone out to some establishments. We'd had a couple drinks here and there of water, and we were feeling a little unsettled in the morning, and we went and I ordered just a normal dish because I'm not insane. DDK himself decided to swing for the fences and go for the stinky tofu on an already let's say
stinky stomach,
unsettled stomach. Yeah. And he ended up not eating it. He took a whiff. He took a little nibble.
Dude.
And then he just sat there staring at it.
Well, that's a terrible decision.
Yeah, but yeah, I had to make fun of him a little bit for that one.
Yeah, deserved. Stinky toes. That's gross.
Yeah, it was interesting.
I wonder how they do it. Just
I
let it
myself do
mold.
not have the courage to try things of that nature.
No, anything that smells generally.
Yeah,
like,
we got that one about you.
when we go to Sweden, they have the surströmming, I think it's called.
Yeah, the fermented fish.
Yeah.
I still myself have not experienced it. I have
neither.
no desire to search it out.
when you're walking around, you just see little food trucks selling it, and you're just wondering,
See,
do you get business?
I've asked pretty much every Swede that I like, you know, of all the players over the years. I've asked a bunch of them about that, and all of them are just like, nobody eats that. But it is like the standard. It is like the first food that people talk about when it comes to Sweden. But I feel like it's one of those.
Back when food wasn't readily available.
Yeah, it's one of those old traditions that's really fallen out of favor. Old dishes that nobody really likes anymore. So yeah, I'm sure there's still a few weirdos out there who crack a can open now and again.
What's the weirdest food that you enjoy?
I'm pretty basic when it comes to food, to be honest with you. Yeah, I don't actually know. I used to live with Potter, and we would.
I put ketchup on mashed potatoes.
That's not that weird because potatoes are French fries, and you put ketchup on French fries.
Yeah, and people call me weird for that. But I used to mix it with gravy when I was a kid, and that's pretty weird.
Depends on the amount of ketchup you throw on them.
Yeah.
Wait, gravy?
Yeah.
Gravy on mashed potatoes is like the go-to.
But with ketchup?
Oh, okay, that's a little weird.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, it's one or the other, Dinko.
Yeah, well, you know, I like to have both. We're ready to go. We've got Pain leading the white, 2-0 start, and, well, after the tech issue, we have an eco. So it's going to end up being probably a very comfortable third-round win here for Pain Gaming.
So back to Stinky Tofu.
Back to Stinky Tofu. All roads lead back.
Yeah, well, that's the A bomb site pretty much cleared out. And it's going to be nice and easy. So Pain, again, as we mentioned, doing a good job of getting out the good starts, strong leads in these games, and they'll have a good crack at this first gun round. They're going to have plenty of cash as well. I think in the previous round they lost, what, like one player? So not taking a whole lot of damage while converting rounds 2 and 3.
I've just had an update from Blair about Stinky Tofu.
Okay.
They're live. He said there have been reported cases of food scandals in China where Stinky Tofu is made with dead snails, fecal matter, and rancid meat for odor enhancement.
What the?
People who have consumed it reportedly became ill and required hospitalization.
Yeah, that sounds like exactly what I would expect to happen with that list of ingredients.
So DDK made a good move.
Yeah, maybe he did. All right, Snow backing into pit. We're all safe. It's like trying to get back into the game and then there's nothing happening.
Thank you for the update, Blatt. Shout out to you. Hope you're doing well today.
Yeah, I do appreciate that. Way to be an interactive listener. So Eternal Fire in this first gun round, they should have an AWP in Woxic. He saved enough money to be able to have that weapon in the first gun round. That'll be huge if he gets a kill with the Mac 10 as well. Like that'd just be icing on the cake. That's a little bit of utility added onto the AWP. But Lux is going to make sure that doesn't happen. He's got 6,300, so he's going to have a very good buy regardless of that Mac 10 kill at the end of the day. 3-0, and here we go with the first full buy of Eternal Fire.
Yeah, you're right. Woxic getting that AWP out early.
Mm-hmm.
He had some good games recently. Major talking about that in the pregame. So hopefully we get that same performance out of Woxic today. AWP for NQZ spotted. 4-0 for him. Great start coming into Inferno.
Woxic's Molotov that he picked up dropped over to a teammate. I would imagine Zantar's to help with the banana control early to make sure everyone has the utility they need to get a strong first gun round. It's going to be Zantar's alone at this B bomb site. Although
Cowboys in the apartments, double setup inside of the halls to deal with. Cowboys didn't go on that flashbang. Follow-up flash, he goes on though. Calyx couldn't quite get the job done, but Major at the bottom of the boiler stairs comes away with the trade on Cowboys and keeps Woxic's AWP in play.
That's a big save from Major. Really good peek up. Calyx going to be a little frustrated he wasn't able to turn back in time. The huge stockpile of utility at the B bomb site, as we all know, it's going to deny access to Pain as they try and probe off that kill. Zantar's happy to just recycle nades. Smoke will come in to negate the CT smoke just thrown. And Pain have no access. Baited out a little bit of utility. And still a minute left in the round.
Yeah, so much time to work with for the T's.
Snow threw that Galil away like someone actually wanted to use it.
Yeah, it's like, or maybe just threw it away because no one wanted to look at it.
All right, left side mid. There's utility. There's plenty of smokes left for Pain.
Yeah, Woxic getting smoked out, so he wants to make a quick move back to the site.
As utility runs low at the B bomb site, though, I think Eternal Fire is going to be a little nervous. And with Nadia parked inside the bomb site, Okay, we've got a little B wrap going on.
Oh, this is cool because you're throwing out the Moto and long smoke.
They have to execute before he's involved, though. He's going to be more about cutting off rotations than backstabbing the defense.
Here they come to B, and that is going to pull Xantares away from CT and free up Big Azera later into the round. Xantares just charges through the smoke, though, in front of those coffins. Snow and Lux lined up, and now Big Azera becomes the piece of the puzzle, but the time is gone. Not enough of it to make this happen. You needed success in the initial few seconds of that attack, and Xantares realizes he just takes the look up at that time. And if he goes aggressive, if he's successful, round is done. And he even had the backup plan of the player hiding in dark.
Yeah, that's the logic there. Is like go for the fight, and you at least force them to spend a few seconds eliminating you, and then you still have a teammate inside the site. It works out better than he probably could have imagined with a double kill. A really nice transfer onto the second player. And Eternal Fire get their first round on the board with plenty of players surviving. That's a really good start as the gun rounds come into play. Op on NQZ. And AKs to surround it. Hauls fast from Kawaz and Snow.
Kawaz waiting at Boiler. Woxic has eyes on this. Not anymore. Thinking about a repeat after dropping that nade, and he's just clearing to make sure no one's come through the top mid smoke. And he'll pick up the grenade again, so not quite sure why he did that.
Very passive from Pain. And I mean, they have different styles they can switch into. We've seen some more aggressive games from them. We've seen some games that play out like this as well. Sitting behind utility for the moment. And just waiting until their teammates call out that they have complete control of top banana. Big Azera's cleared that out now. Going to break the smoke, it appears. Maybe a smoke towards CT. Xantares playing directly behind it. Nade goes deep. Smoke's going to start fading, so Xantares repositions. Meanwhile, Wakati is able to get a freebie on Kawaz, who takes bracket control solo, and the rest of Pain falling back to test this defense.
Time again for Pain Gaming. They ran out of it in the previous. They're about to do it again here. Woxic to chime in on Lux, and they can't win the round. I'm a little confused. They're getting nowhere with these rounds at the moment.
I mean, the Eternal Fire's okay. Yeah, they're going to go down. Need to recover that AWP. NQZ going to back off to save his own. And Eternal Fire will recover it. Yeah, I think part of it is I think they're expecting some kind of engagement, right? They're expecting some kind of a fight banana. They're expecting to have some kind of an engagement where they can get a kill and make some movement. And as nothing happens, I think that round they just maybe lost track of the time. I mean, they never really even did anything on the map. But Eternal Fire playing like more passive and just sitting behind that utility and deep into the A bomb site. Pain's going to have to go hunt down some of those engagements if they really want them.
Yeah, ever since the guns have come out, it's been pretty easy for Eternal Fire.
Ooh, that was an opportunity missed from Woxic, and you don't take that kind of a peek too often as the AWPer, so he would really have loved to have landed that shot. Might be a play he goes back to later considering the success, but this is a round where there wasn't a Molotov. Normally you see that burned out, but with the low economy, Pain Gaming couldn't prevent that peak. And thankfully don't get punished by it.
And they're going to smoke Woxic out. So he'll toss out some utility, try and make Pain a little bit more uncomfortable as they come out, but they've got brackets, and they realize there has to be a bit more speed behind these rounds, a little bit more commitment earlier. And they're going to come up through top middle. They've got brackets control for the time being. They're going to try and boost over the smoke, but that's just too tall to make anything happen, but it relieves an off angle, or rather creates one, as that smoke fades away. And they don't see Woxic.
It's a cheeky little boost that at least clears an off angle that can be tough to deal with. NQZ has found Woxic. That's the AWPer inside the bomb site. Good peek, and finally they've got that opening. They've got that engagement that goes their way. Calyx shifts over in pit to handle rap side. Xantares with the AWP is going to push forward to give himself some cover. He needs this kill on Snow. He needs it so badly, and he's got it with just a narrow jiggle. Now aware of the danger from Halls. Calyx survives one fight. Oh, baits out the shot. Xantares looks elsewhere.
Oh, he's now looking at long. Xantares is making it happen here on the AWP. Finally getting taken out by Lux in that second kill. That is huge. Pain Gaming find themselves in a 2v1 post-plant situation. Wakadia coming back in. He has got a molly and an AK-47 now picked up, but he's insta-tagged. Insta drop to 27 health. And I think he starts to realize now there's no way he can win this. It's not going to be a clutch he can pick up. It'll be Pain Gaming with a 4th round, and finally, once the guns have come out, they've finally broken through to their first win.
I mean, based off some nasty shots from Lux with that Khalil of all weapons, just double tapping towards Library. That second kill he gets coming into the A bomb site is spectacular. Round-winning frag. And credit where it's due to NQZ with the opening pick with his AWP. Takes down Woxic. Repositions to Halls. And able to just be a nuisance for Xantars. Good round from Pain. After 2 rounds stall out and they lose to time, this one they take more assertively.
Xantars was doing as much as he could inside of the site with that AWP. Hit some nice shots if he had...
Dude, Calyx got dropped from rap side with a Tech 9.
Yeah, you don't expect that to happen.
No, yeah, he did a good job on that first kill, but that second one, that Tech 9 domes him.
Timeout taken here for Eternal Fire, their first used. They know they've still got enough for a bye, but not for long. So if they lose this round, it's all gone. They don't have the AWP out this time. And if they lose this, it gives Pain a fantastic start on Inferno.
Yeah, a lovely start on Inferno. If they take this money away, then they can really rack up the scoreboard and just climb it and sit comfortably switching sides. No op for Woxic this round. A more aggressive B defense instead of sitting back and constantly blocking the choke point. They show that they want to keep control of the half wall.
Molotov heating Major up. He has to try and find safety in a flash. Nearly keeps him alive for a little bit longer, but Lux is able to react in time. Major going down, and the rotation coming over, but the only player here to try and deal with his B threat is Xantars. But fortunately for him, Pain haven't committed through this. They're going to respect that smoke.
It's always so frustrating when you get into engagement like that where your opponent has his hand over his eyes and you feel like he's blind and feel like you have plenty of time to complete the kill, and then you just get hit in the face. Major had a lot of attention coming his way. Good peek from Xantars, but misses the shots. Big Uzera does it on the other side. He will get spammed down, but Woxic needs another one of those if there's any real sense that Pain is going to go for this round.
Oh, he's got it! Oh my god, he nearly gets all of them. He nearly gets another on that plant spot.
Well, that's going to make Calyx move from the A-bomb site. There's one kit on Wakadia, but this has got to be not rushed because this flank is going to take so long and will encounter Snow, who can't win the fight.
Oh, this is wild. The Pain have found themselves getting annihilated. Grenade goes around the corner. Now suddenly just NQZ left, and he's cleared by Wakadia. What a round to recover from Eternal Fire and Woxic. He starts it all off, but Calyx comes to help close.
Calyx has such good kills coming up that flank on Banana, but none of that matters if Woxic doesn't get the first two. He's the one that made it believable. Calyx doesn't even come to Banana if Woxic doesn't get that second kill. Beautiful job from Eternal Fire recovering. After losing to 3v5, Woxic brings him right back with the help of Calyx.
Just Glocks for Pain Gaming, and we talked about their opportunity in the previous round. That was their chance to break Eternal Fire, to build up a beautiful T side. But Eternal Fire have done the opposite. They've shattered Pain Gaming down to Nico.
Yeah, now it gets scrappy. Now you got to grind it out a little bit. In this round, you ain't going to produce anything, so Eternal Fire should be tying this up. Calyx has an AUG. Whose AUG is this? That's an old meme.
Okay, yeah, it was so old I didn't get it.
No, I'll show it to you one day. Maybe after this map.
Yeah, that would be good. That would be real nice. Educate me on the ways of the past, Jason. Now, how old are we talking?
Oh, that had to have been like 2002?
Okay, so I was literally just learning how to do basic human things, such as breathing.
Oh, my lord. Yeah.
Might not have even been 2 years old. Damn. Pain Gaming with Glocks. Nothing to talk about. Nothing to expect. Scoreline's about to be tied up. We've seen Inferno be played earlier in the tournament from Eternal Fire. We know they're a capable team on it. And that's what's worrying for Pain Gaming. If you're not going to go for the Vertigo pick, because you also know they're good at that, then you go for the Inferno pick, and there's always a chance that Eternal Fire could steal this away from you.
Oh, for sure. That's kind of the way we set things up coming into this. Is like Eternal Fire is such a good team, and this matchup feels even. But you know, Eternal Fire can have one of those games. You have Woxic with 8 kills right now. Xantares has had a couple nice rounds. If that continues, Eternal Fire can definitely take the series 2-0 as well. Round 9. Back to a bye for Pain Gaming. AK-47s. Deep B smoke thrown from CT spawn by Calyx.
Here comes Xantares, thinking about dropping a grenade into Banana and lining them up with the AK. He kept continuing the spray. And that's Lux and Bigazera down to Xantares is sprayed down. That is a rough start to the round for Pain Gaming.
Yeah, nice to see him hold down the trigger too. Just the knowledge that someone's going to peek and try and get that trade frag, and Bigazera just walks right into it. So much nades and Molotovs and flashbangs down Banana. Baited into the fight. It's used a lot of utility off the back of Xantares, but Major's there with an extra smoke at the half wall. So Pain Gaming going to try and recover a 3v5. They'd need a mistake or two.
Boost up. Snow and QC is actually put up on that elevated wall. 40 seconds left. And you've got Cowboys out towards top mid, taking solo fights. Patience does pay off eventually as Woxic is taken out with 30 seconds left. They're actually drifting Wakadia over to B. They don't see too much presence. They just see one at top mid. He's going to throw utility in to help out and start to draw his attention back over to the A bomb site, but it has left Major, or rather Calyx, in a tough position inside of the pit. And he's got an AUG ready to spray them down, and Wakadia has arrived back at the library, and Calyx peeks out to instant death at the hands of Snow. 9 seconds though, time is the problem. Snow does not have the bomb, and now he does not have his life. Eternal Fire make the rotation over in time. Another round collected for the Turkish squad.
Yeah, but that was super sketchy. Like that's a 3v5, and they find a way to start attacking that A bomb site against essentially one defender. Thankfully, a banger of a shot is hit from Library. That cover from deep was huge to win the round. This is how it opened up. Xantares just taking banana control away from Pain Gaming. Woxic getting a little impatient, even with the huge advantage, and almost giving the round up. 1 round lead for Eternal Fire. It's only Deagles. Kawez with armor as the only one. So Eternal Fire looking, they're in a prime position to take a pretty solid lead here.
Ooh. Yeah, they really are. Bigazera getting chunked down early on in this round. 14 health left. If Eternal Fire win one more round, they can't lose this half. Worst case scenario is a tie game at 6-6.
Hey, we're not there yet.
You believe in this Deagle?
I believe it's possible. Not always possible.
Not always possible. Glad you saved that. But really unlikely now that Pain Gaming get anything done. 6 rounds should be added to the tally of Eternal Fire in a moment.
Nothing too crazy about this game yet. It's played out pretty standard.
Dude, it feels like Pain Gaming have just played so many games in this tournament.
They really have, yeah. A lot of 3-map series, a lot of close affairs as well.
Eternal Fire recently have just played a lot of games.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
both squads definitely warmed up.
Not necessarily in this event specifically, but just in general this past week for Eternal Fire has been quite a schedule. Calyx over in pit. He got deleted with the AUG in the previous round against an AK-47. Got to make sure it doesn't happen with the Deagle. Should be fine, but they're being very cautious. And Snow's going to walk right into it. So now Lux has the information. One's in pit, taken down as well by the Rifle, who has no fear. 6-4.
Pain Gaming going for their timeout here. First timeout used in the half for Pain Gaming. You understand why they want to go for it now is chances are slim of being able to make something of this half if they don't pick this round up. AK-47s will return to the hands of 5.
Yeah, they need to, I mean, look, the gun rounds haven't really been all that good for Pain Gaming. And I'll say this is one of the things I mentioned that's been one of their strengths throughout this event is their ability to kind of adapt and find some solutions. But I mean, out of the pistol, they won the first 3 rounds. They've only actually won a single gun round. So thank God they have the pistol. But also, you know, we saw just the other day they were able to scrape together the last 2 rounds of a half as well. That was looking a little sketchy to even things up right at the end. Maybe they can do that here. That slow style they had early really hindered them in the early gun rounds and allowed Eternal Fire to build up some money. Timed out back-to-back rounds was Pain Gaming in rounds 4 and 5. There we go, that's a good start. Woxic down in holes. Destroyed by Snow.
And Lux sending himself into the fights, into the open. Xantares to trade the kill on Major. 4v3 still with Panic Gaming holding the advantage of players.
Yeah, and you trust Xantares in this situation. You say, all right, man, you have the B bomb site, you have Banana. You play it however you want. We got to keep 2 players over at the A bomb site. Wakadia and Calyx, bit of a 2-man stack it away. Staggered defense.
Yeah, Calyx in his common position of the pit. Wakadia flashed into the fight. It's Shorty actually spots out the boiler player.
Good information. They got to be concerned about Rap side. That's what Wakadia is checking now.
And this is where you have to trust Xantares. And this is where he earns that trust as they push towards him. Can he solo hold on to this? Oh, off the top wall. Xantares thought he had got him on the first go. Thought maybe he would descend down and get behind cover, but he stayed to the fight. Xantares has to go back for a second time to finish him off. And that allows the trade to come in.
The biggest bummer about that is Xantares had a Molotov and a smoke. He just played a very aggressive angle that he couldn't get back from. He thought maybe he'd have a fight and a chance to jump back, but that boost up ruined everything and a tough retake at hand.
That smoke might ruin everything for Wakadia. Comes down to the perfect time. That's going to eat a lot of time on this clock.
They both have kits.
Calyx coming back in. He's got flashes. Flashes to work with.
What does he pick up off Xantare's body? If he gets a Molotov, that'd be huge.
Oh, nothing. So he's coming closer to the site. He's got a flash going into his dark. It's a great flash. It blinds the player at Nubox, but NQZ and Snow able to work together and cover each other's blind side.
Yeah, really well done. I think Xantares might have overplayed his hand in that situation, assuming he'd be able to get back. Nice boost up from Pain. And that different angle that Xantares didn't expect cut off his retreat. Otherwise, he drops a molly, he drops a smoke, and you're either executing through it or you're timed out once again. But Pain down the stretch, find another round.
Last round of the half coming right up. And Pain Gaming looking to secure 6 to tie things up against Eternal Fire. Pain's map pick, and they can work with 6 T rounds. That gives them a lot to work with, in fact, going into the second half. But I don't think they'll be particularly happy about how a lot of the gun rounds have went in the early stages of this. They're fortunate to have been given such a good start. Picking those first 3 rounds up. Banana littered with utility.
Eternal Fire, I mean, Xantares and Major have really switched it up in the later stages of this half. They started out playing deep in the bomb site, stalling out with utility. These last 3-4 rounds been playing very advanced towards the half wall, towards sandbags. This time Major wins out the fight against Big Uzera, gives them a man advantage. Wakadia going to slide into the corner over in apartments and wants to play the smoke fade.
Well, Pain Gaming have adjusted everything over towards A. This fight goes in the way of Wakadia, but traded by Cowes, and now the signs point towards an A finish from Pain Gaming. There's still 2 CTs in that B bomb site. 1 in the pit, though. Cowes could save this, and he's got Woxic charging through the smoke. The hero arrives, and it's just Lux to fall to Woxic's sniper. A small lead taken at the end of the half from Eternal Fire. Their defense puts them ahead.
I think Calyx overall has a pretty good half over in pit. That last round was a very nice reposition. Throws the nade from the broken wall. They see the trajectory and assume he's going to be there when they come out, but he'd repositioned to underneath the balcony. Well played. Nice half from Eternal Fire, recovering from a pistol round loss. 7-5 lead as they switch sides. And previously when we saw Eternal Fire play this map, earlier in the event, Xantares was a beast over in Banana. We know he can be. if he gets going, if he gets rolling, if he's going to be good, if he can deliver, 2 or 3 rounds of an opening kill in Banana, that's going to set Eternal Fire up so nicely. Woxic ends at the head of the scoreboard with 11 kills. Same for Lux on the other side of things with 8 for Pain Gaming.
Cal is crossing over towards top mid. Gathers info as he moves into his position. He's just having a little classic pathway through the apartments. Not spotting too much, but actually he's going to drag Pain players over towards the A side. They're going to go for a 4-1 setup. 4 towards A, 1 on the B bomb site.
Ooh, that's risky.
Lux at least has a smoke here.
And that smoke, if he gets it out in time, which he should be able to, they're going to check out some utility as well. Oh, they're just going. They're going to go right through it. It doesn't even matter, but that's a good shot. Their CT spawn smoke hadn't plumed just yet. Lux not completely blinded. Major dropped. Objective successful for Lux to get 1 kill on their pathing in, and now an advantage retake. But again, the B bomb site's going to be very difficult. They've got no kit. They've got no smoke for the bomb.
The gamble has not paid off yet. Pain Gaming coming back in on the retake attempt. Have to be swift. They have 10 seconds to get on that defuse. Antares, Calyx holding on. Calyx with another headshot. Out from the new box, but swings. He gives his life away and he puts it all on Woxic. Defuse being stuck and there's time for this. He has to try and deny it and he won't be able to do it. Pain Gaming pull it back and Calyx, I feel like he just sold that round down the river.
He did a little bit. And I'll be honest, we all know the feeling. It's hard in that situation to hold yourself back from that peak, especially after you get 2 shots. But Calyx really needed to just tuck in and hide and make them hunt him down. Such a difficult position to clear, such a strong position. It still takes a banger of a shot with this quick peek. But everything he does is lovely up until he just cannot hold himself back. What a shot from Snow.
That's the pistol being picked up for Pain, and it was so unlikely.
Both pistols.
It was so unlikely that they were going to be able to find that one. Force buy back from Eternal Fire because they did get the bomb plant, so it's good. 2 Galils, Tech 9, and 2 Mac 10s. Can certainly work with that if you're Eternal Fire.
And it can't leave my brain. Just the fact that Pain, them winning both pistols has been such an integral part. It's the same thing against MOUZ on Vertigo when they took that map away. They won both pistols there. They've just done such a good job in this tournament of starting their halves out in a positive note.
And against Heroic, Jason. Don't forget about that as well.
And against Heroic. I still want to forget those rounds occurred.
For anybody that is unaware, Heroic threw those pistol rounds pretty badly.
3-on-1s in both pistol rounds,
yeah.
And 2 pistol rounds in the series, and lost both of them. Lux and Snow playing real close up to the wall. There's the swing, the jumping Mac 10 takes the aim of Lux away, but the M4, oh, just at the end of it, Snow with the quad kill.
Snow.
Disgusting, he is strong, and he's playing well to start Inferno.
And it's not like that's just against an eco, right? That's against a force buy. Against the Kevlar. And the better, decent weapons coming through the smoke. Just on the other side of it, they come charging in, and Snow is just ready to mow them down 1 by 1. Great control of that M4 spray, all headshots, and then switches out to the USP to close it.
The last time these 2 teams played, it was a best-of-1. It was the 1-0 games at the Copenhagen Major. Eternal Fire won 13-2. It was a dominant victory. That's back when Nissim was in the lineup instead of Snow. The rest of the roster was the same. So Pain obviously putting up more of a fight this time, and that new addition to the roster is bolstering them with some strong performance. 3 kills in the pistol round, 4 kills in the second round force buy. He's got this second half in the favor of Pain.
14 and 8 at the moment for Snow. And you can just see the difference of losing that pistol round for Eternal Fire, what it's done to them. They were 7-5 up coming into the second half. They're about to win the pistol round, and now they're looking at being behind 8-7. That's just how quickly it all can unravel, and incredibly good starts for Pain Gaming in both halves now. And generally that does push you in the right direction to eventually get this map win. Which will make it more impressive if Eternal Fire is still able to win it, even without having a good start in either half.
Yeah, doing it the hard way as well, having to make the comeback on the T side.
Not even being able to win a 4 spot in the second rounds in these situations. Yeah. So an uphill battle for Eternal Fire it will be. And Pain Gaming putting themselves in the best possible position at the start of the second half to try and close out their map pick of Inferno. I mean, we were just saying, we were talking about the fact that Eternal Fire could win Inferno. I think we have to have the same conversation about Pain Gaming having the opportunity to win Anubis, right? It's another map that they're willing to play. They actually felt like they played a lot of Cologne. I remember a lot of big moments from the individuals, especially Big Zero on that map. So we know Pain Gaming are willing to go to Anubis.
It's a pretty nice map pool for both teams.
Banana control taking here for Pain Gaming. They're going to leave Lux alone. Just enjoy that. Just don't make any mistakes. And Snow's coming back over to help him. So he's no longer alone in the world over at B.
NQZ smoked off, going to send out a Molotov towards lane to try and buy some time for the defenders, buy time for a reposition. He's smoked off rap side. If they come through this, he'll be in library ready for it. Smoke's coming in his direction, though. He's about to be blocked off as soon as that plumes, and it's about halfway up, so he recognizes the potential for a split towards the B bomb site, which is what Eternal Fire is trying to set up. Oh my lord, he peeks, he shoots right through them.
That's a sick shot from Calyx, and actually they're going to be faking that they're going B. In fact, they're going to bring that bomb back to the A play. And Pain Gaming are currently clearing the apartments. They're going to hear those steps coming towards short. And this play from Big Azaro, you can see how rapidly his lips are moving because he knows what's up. He gets behind them. First headshot's good. Couldn't quite double up. Cowboy stays in the apartments, doing damage onto the graveyard player, but that plant is in for Eternal Fire. 4v3 post plant in favor of the Turkish squad. And Pain Gaming a long way off from this. Snow's still over at B.
Cool idea from Big Uzera. He needed that second kill, obviously, and now you can't go for this whatsoever. Eternal Fire forcing that defense to shift, and Big Uzera still finds a play to make, but can't execute it as well as he would have liked. However, now Pain can set up for exits. There's two very low players. Zentars and Calyx have to get very far away from the bomb, and Lux is tracking this the whole way down alt mid. Probably hears Calyx over in halls as well. Oh, this is perfect. Take the guns away. One for the find. Yeah. Calyx not ready for that fight. Good double kill from Lux to take weapons and money away from Eternal Fire. We're tied up at 8. But Pain Gaming get the best eventuality out of a loss.
That was the shot, the real stinker for NQZ. He made a great decision so quickly as soon as he seen that smoke being deployed. He knew he had to get out towards Archway. Didn't waste a second in repositioning. He got there in time. It looked like he was guaranteed at least one, but straight between the wickets and ends up getting his head destroyed. 8-8 scoreline all tied up again.
Did that Goldilocks shot.
Yeah, he did.
Not early enough, not late enough, just right in the middle.
Something all right, Jason. Gonzalez. And Banana double nades landing towards him. Half his health gone, and he's cleared by Snow. Major trades it. 1-for-1 in the early Banana fights.
Yeah, Major just covering, trying to cover Zontar's spamming through the smoke as he knows after those nades there's a chance someone's pushing up, at least gets the trade kill. Another deep piece of utility means Pain can rotate a third player to the A bomb site in this 4-on-4. This time NQZ won't miss. Perfect to the head of Orcadia. And now, no matter what Eternal Fire want to do, even if they, in theory, want to end A, we know in disadvantaged situations, most teams, you know, are fine just walking up and doing a B exec. But even if you want to go back to the A bomb site and test it, you have to force this player back. You have to make them respect the fact that the B bomb site can be hit. There's the spot, just a little piece of information, and a Molotov. Big Uzera gonna rotate over. Another smoke is a disaster for Eternal Fire. Walkser going to come back up towards the A bomb site. I think just wants to kind of sell a fake. Smoke towards rap side. It's pulling the defenders back, but at this point, NQZ and Calyx are like, it ain't here.
Stalled out, Lux swings, Calyx rips him apart. Lux play not working here. Limited time, Big Azera could stop this plant, and if he does, it's over, but he misses his opportunity. Bomb goes down, but it's still looking good It still looks like there's a way back into this for Pain Gaming. 2 players coming through Banana. Biguzera still with 100 health. And in towards the barbecue. Major and Calyx. Oh, it's a risk to go up, but it felt like one he perhaps had to make. If he gets one, he's able to get down, then it's really, truly on. But Calyx has to win it in a real difficult clutch here. They know exactly where he is. They've got him pinned at first oranges, and Pain Gaming able to pull off the retake.
Major needed at least one. I don't even mind the play. It's very aggressive for the situation. But, you know, with those smokes up, you never know when it's going to fade. You never know if it's going to fade in time to give you a crossfire over with Calyx. But still, he had the exact battle he wanted. He had the exact fight, the exact vision that he was looking for and couldn't land the shot. Eternal Fire almost making this work in a tough scenario, executing with 12 seconds left on the clock, but 2 players coming through the smoke was hard to handle in this retake. Too many bodies coming in aggressively. Pain starting to extend the lead. 9-8 in an odd money situation for the Eternal Fire guys. A couple MAC-10s being picked up on Woxic and Zontar's, AK on Wakadia, another MAC-10. You see this many MAC-10s, you got to feel like it's going to be a fast B play or some kind of a hulls pop. You aren't going to be moving around slow. This should be an aggressive round when Eternal Fire eventually make the decision and pull the trigger. Almost feel like it's going to be wait out this utility at the bottom of Banana and do one of those deep B execs where you throw the smoke from bottom of ramp all the way into the site and just rush up with it. But they stay together for now. No noise. They want the Galil to lead the way. But they have to hit this exec hard so that they don't have to deal with the counter utility, with the counter Molotovs.
Snow deploying his utility, trying to coat the floor in flames, but Eternal Fire keep charging forward. Lux in first oranges, makes quick work of Major, and a second kill is absolutely massive for Lux, and he's just staying alive. He's taking bullet damage everywhere, but he's still alive. He's got away, and finally he's dealt with. Zantares tracks him back as he tries to flee to Banana, but NQZ, out he comes! Second shot lands. Bomb is still planted though, and Woxic, he's not long for the world. NQZ with a stylish triple kill. And Pain Gaming looking like they're going to close out Inferno.
Give credit to Lux, though. That's such a nice job from him in a really nasty situation. Double kill, but staying alive after the fact for so long. Giving NQZ the time to shift over and rotate and get in position. Lux plays this perfectly for the situation that he's in. Blocked off by a smoke. There's relative safety on the ground, so he's just staring up top for the jump over, which he knows eventually is going to come. And Eternal Fire couldn't get comfortable inside the bomb site. A nice attempt, but it's shoved away. 10-8. Pain Gaming closing on a map 1 victory. But another full buy for Eternal Fire with that bomb plant and the full losing bonus.
Cowards in the apartments. Calyx creeping up those stairs. He's got Wakadia with him. Good peek. Good timing for Cowards. At least confirms one. And if he is to peek into the hallway here, NQZ is ready for Wakadia. Wakadia shows good discipline not to overextend into the crosshair that was waiting for him. So he doesn't give up his life. He doesn't give up the 4v4. Still so much time left for Eternal Fire. Smoke goes out towards short for Wakadia. He's going to molly out the cubby. Take a grenade to the feet. That's from short side. I like this idea. This boost could be pretty cool. So yeah, send him up over the porch.
Pulling it up in the middle of the set piece as well to take control over the smoke. He sees nothing, so he's at least got information even though a kill wasn't available. Eternal Fire back to this B bomb site. This is what worked for them earlier in the tournament, but Pain has showed a little more tenacity at holding on to it. Utility being deployed, counter nades being deployed. Molotov slows them, puts NQZ again in the position, but this time he misses.
didn't miss a whole lot of the previous round, and you can see the difference it is when he misses one shot.
And it turns into an immediate save goal.
You can't go for this anymore if you're playing gaming. So 9 rounds, Eternal Fire found their way through, and you're right, the B executes definitely worked for Eternal Fire earlier in the tournament than works out here.
Yeah, this is, well, they get a nice timing where both defenders are outside the B bomb site, right? Like NQZ's rotating around and he gets towards Coffins at a good timing, but the rifle player is behind the smoke and CT spawn. And they had no resistance actually inside the bomb site. Money's in an okay position for Pain, but this save really helps it. They'd be buying out in the next round if they went for it and lost everything. So playing a smart money game with the 2-round lead that they have. So Eternal Fire, have they found a winning recipe? Are they able to bring this back? They've never been too far behind. Tied up at the halftime. Keeping it close as the gun rounds have come in. They were dominant in the gun rounds on their CT side. Let's see if they can take another. String a couple together. This time they're ignoring the early fight for Banana. Deep Molotov, deep smoke. But most of the attention is moving up fast towards the A bomb site. They want to go for a pick in middle, and Big Uzera kind of senses it.
And now NQZ fight along, detected with Wakadia. He'll land the first few shots here. Not enough damage to really force Wakadia to be more passive. He stays committed, and he's coming through this smoke, and they're not looking for it. Big Uzera to fall, and Wakadia makes the risky move, and it pays off dividends. Second headshot into the pit. The library rotation has now arrived as Snow gets in fights with Short, but Calyx getting rid of his teammate. NQZ will fall. And that is the A bomb site completely under wraps. Eternal Fire have Wakadia to thank. They've broken through and tied up this scoreline.
Yeah, that round is all Wakadia. Beautiful, beautiful risk to take, walking through that smoke. Nobody expected it. Pain had nobody even considering that. And way too many players exposed and trapped. He gets the first kill, player inside the bomb site. Second player in Pit can't reposition. And he gets mowed down as well. That's the openings Eternal Fire needed. We're all tied up, and money now becomes a concern for Pain side. The save in the previous round gave him a luxury buy in this round, but losing this, it hurts. Snow can drop a rifle. So it should be 3 M4s and then probably SMGs and the other 2 players. But just sliding into that smoke. Absolutely perfect.
It did feel like Pain Gaming had found the way to close out Inferno, but Eternal Fire has shown tenacity to stay in this. Players with the initiative to take a play that wins them the rounds, and Wakadia is just the most recent addition of that, but we've seen Eternal Fire break through that B bomb site, get the bomb down, just some great shots coming in. So much individual skill packed into one squad, and it's getting them through at the moment. And for Pain Gaming, it's rough in terms of the buy. They don't have a whole lot of cash, so...
They're not going for it. I thought they were going to invest here. With 2 saved rifles and Snow being able to drop one over, but they might want his money for an AWP in the next round. That's probably the prioritization they made during the timeout.
So Eternal Fire now looking at the most likely outcome being 11-10 in their favor. They're going to go for a risky peek into Snow, and he's been here before. He remembers what it's like to get a 4K from this position, and he nearly gets another one. Major has to fight forward, 2 kills as he knocks those B defenders out of the way, but Snow has given his team the advantage. He's given them a real shot at this, but the lack of weapons is a problem, and Kawa is to go down.
Yeah, well, Woxic there's going to be a follow-up flank coming in. He's really concerned about Major, who's very low inside the bomb site, all on his lonesome. And QZ does take the peek.
Oh, yeah,
Woxic's got that. Snow does everything he can. Even Lux gets a dink with his M4, not able to clean up the kill. But they make this doable, just cannot close it out. Big Uzera is going to find it. Okay, a chance again.
He's
Slim.
the P2K against the AWP, trying to bait the shot out to give him a chance, but Woxic does not shiver. He knows if he stays composed, he can land that shot, and Woxic pulls this round back for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, that's dangerous, though. Big Uzera doing everything he can. Good find on Major inside the site, and all those jiggles. The fact that Woxic never pulls the trigger. Good composure. And nice 3 final kills from Woxic. Yeah, they're against unarmored USPs, but bails them out of a tough situation at a critical moment.
The buy returns for Pain Gaming, but this is it for Inferno. Lose this, and Eternal Fire will be a map point on Pain's map pick. Once again, a hero steps up for Eternal Fire. Zantara is dead first. Advantage siding with Pain. Major to trade it with utility. And QZ can't get the shot out towards Boiler. Minute 5 seconds, Eternal Fire are going to be drifting back to B.
This has been the recipe throughout this half, though, especially in a 4-on-4. I mean,
look how passive the only B defender is as well.
Yeah, you've got a kill in Banana, so you force the other guy back, and then you get brackets control with utility, Molotov flashbangs to take the Opera off the angle, and then you've got a free exec on the B bomb site. Snow sees it coming in, going to try and block it, low on HP, and it don't even matter. Calyx hit him in the face, and you have to save, I think, if you're Pain.
Yeah, you've got no money left. You've got no shot at winning this, and so they're going to have to save these weapons. 12 rounds conceded.
Simple Counter-Strike from Eternal Fire, but doing it well.
Yeah, very effective. That shot out towards Snow is so sick for Calyx as well.
It's really nasty. He's hit some bangers. He's had a very good game. He's actually tied for top fragger of Eternal Fire. They have, I mean, both teams have a pretty deep performance on their players. No one's really slacking off too much, but 16 kills on Zantar, 16 on Calyx as well. Very good map for Calyx. And Eternal Fire, 2 chances to close out Inferno, give themselves a 1-map lead. They're even going for a small hunt at the end of the day. Lucadia might find this pit player if he looks directly for it, but time runs out. So Pain get away with their 3 weapons, including the AWP, which is all important. This is Pain's map pick, so a win here for Eternal Fire. They're going to move on to Anubis, where they elected to go with this series, and a chance to close things out on a map that they're going to be well prepped for. Pain has shown an ability, though, to fight back in these scenarios. They've done a pretty good job when the games are this tight, when they're down, of finding ways to recover things. Played that deep Vertigo map.
Yeah, just when
MOUZ
you
at
doubt
overtime.
them, just when you doubt them, they find some way back in, don't they? You mentioned this earlier in the first half. They're very good at finding solutions.
And they did towards the end of that first half. They nabbed those last 2 rounds to make it a tie game.
Well, they got to do it again here. Pain Gaming need to find a way to get 2 rounds in a row just to force overtime. They've got banana control. They've won it with utility. Calyx occupying the apartments. And Eternal Fire gather outside of A. Utility being put in place. Big Azera mollied out from under the porch. Cowboys waits at Boiler, though, in this position. They're not ready for. Wakadia has to rely upon a trade from Calyx, and that'll come in swiftly. Eternal Fire draw the numbers to a 4v4 again as they search for the close on Inferno. They've got 45 seconds. No need to commit just yet. But this fight for Calyx is likely to be lost, but
Oh, no way.
NQZ looks away, and Calyx opens up into the A-bomb site. Big Azera stands tall from default. Continuing to push forward are the remaining 3 Eternal Fire players. 30 seconds left. They get into the site. Flash swung over, but it's not effective. Big Azera will not find a blinded player on the other side, and Eternal Fire will be closing out Inferno. Luck's the only player left. 1v3 from Library, silenced by Woxic. It is Eternal Fire to take Pain Gaming's map pick, and today they are looking sharp on the individual front.
Yeah, really well played throughout that whole series from Eternal Fire. It even looked sketchy for a moment. It felt like Pain might on that CT side just kind of take things away. You got to say this though, gun rounds throughout this entire map, it felt dominated by Eternal Fire. There were this couple that scraped together at the end for Pain in the first half, but at a certain point, each stretch in each half, Eternal Fire was just like, oh, we found the solution. We're just going to rattle off 4 in a row. We're going to rattle off 5 in a row. And this time they close it out. Beautiful, beautiful calling from Major. Woxic has a game. Calyx especially has a game. Including those critical 2 kills in the last round.
I mean, we were looking at some scenarios panning out where Pain just had really good starts in both halves, right? They won the pistol, they won the second round, and they were able to get the third off of that. So 6 rounds of their total were picked up off the back of just having good starts. They won a few gun rounds here and there, but as you said, it was just mainly dominance from Eternal Fire. And the fact that you can lose both pistols, lose both conversions, and the third round, and you still win, that just paints a pretty picture here for
the nice thing is you see how deep this Eternal Fire roster can go, and you know for the lack of confidence we had that they would be able to actually showcase that at this event because of their recent history. I mean, Rakadia had his impact rounds coming through that smoke, Rapside A. Xantars and Woxic all had their rounds. Calyx obviously had a huge step up. Major just called a great game. He didn't really have to do a whole lot individually, just called a good game to get his stars set up and take Inferno.
Yeah, taking Inferno. Now we focus in on the second map. It's going to be Anubis. Map pick of Eternal Fire. We have said, obviously, this veto is quite shared between the 2 squads.
Well, Inferno was actually the only one in this veto that was like a weakness for one team. Eternal Fire have like a 40% win rate on it. It used to be a map I feel like they were good on, and they maybe lost a step on it a little bit. So getting a win here is absolutely wonderful for them. Going into the next map, the win rates are a little bit more even over the past 3 months, and then obviously Vertigo, we know both teams like this map.
Yeah, well, we'll see how that goes down. Here's the scoreboard, a reminder of how good of a game Calyx managed to have, but you could tell it was a team effort here from Eternal Fire. You can just see it was a team effort.
It's that ending to Inferno being a 5-round run from Eternal Fire that probably pisses Pain off. Yeah. That really hurts.
It really does hurt. But what doesn't is Fisher's social media. You guys can go follow them over there. Join up, follow, do everything you can on all their social media platforms. We're going to go to a break. When we come back, we've got Anubis ready to go. Second map of the series is Eternal Fire hunt down that 2-0. Welcome back to BetBoom Dacha Belgrade. We're live here in Serbia, and we've got ourselves the second map of Eternal Fire versus Pain. Eternal Fire win map 1. That was Pain's map pick of Inferno, Jason. Now we move to Anubis, Eternal Fire selection for the series. We talk about a possibility for a 2-0 for Eternal Fire, but there's still obviously a great chance to go to 3.
Yeah, I mean, we opened this up saying both these teams were pretty even, and Inferno had the biggest disparity in terms of win rates between the two teams on it. Eternal Fire actually kind of steals that away with a lower win rate, but Anubis is way, way closer for the two of them. So I think a map both of them will be comfortable on. I think it's going to be a hard, I mean, as we saw in Inferno, it's going to be a hard map for Eternal Fire to win. Like, it's just going to be challenging every which way. I think Pain can play this map very well. I think with the players they have and the kind of decisions to make and the style of Counter-Strike they play, there's going to be some aggression on the CT side, as we know. They can obviously make great moves. NQZ's AWP can be everywhere. So, yeah, there's a challenge in front of Eternal Fire, but obviously going to be super pleased that they are the ones who have the chance to close out the series, and they don't really have the full weight of elimination on them quite yet.
Well, Anubis ready to go. Second map of this series. And Pain have to bounce back. They really struggled to win gun rounds. Hopefully that is a factor that changes here.
Yeah, they won, what, like 4, I think? Maybe 5 across both half? 4? Yeah, it was rough for them.
Yeah, they won 6 rounds based on their starts at half, so they're looking for another pistol win here for Pain Gaming.
Well, I mean, if you want to talk about Eternal Fire, something I'd love to have back. They're like, we won without pistol rounds. I bet it'd be easier if we got a pistol round. Not looking good here on Anubis, though, in the first one on the CT side. Lux with a double kill in towards Dark, and now it's a recovery mission through Canals. There's no kit on these players.
About to clear through. Dark, Lux, and NQZ doubled up. It's always difficult to flush 2 players out of the same position. Wakadia, though, makes it look doable. Actually gets both kills, in fact, but he's flanked by Big Azera just at the right time. So at least information of 1 player for Major, but he doesn't have a kit.
He needs a hard clear to the right.
Yeah, it's a pretty common position to clear if you're doing this. So he's made the right play. Instant headshot. Now he knows who the next player is. Major taps it, pulls Big Azera into it. He now realizes he's not on it, and he can't win the round anymore because the time's too far gone. But great shots from Major. Just unfortunately didn't have the time to win it in the end.
Yeah, really nice shots from Major. You're exactly right. That could have been absolutely spectacular. Nice double kill from Lux to get them into the bomb site. Taking out Dark. Snow's got the boys hyped up right out of the gate. 3rd pistol round for Pain Gaming. 3 of 3 in the series so far. And how much punishment can they inflict after it?
Yeah, Pain Gaming are so good at winning pistol rounds. It's crazy. It gives them a good start pretty much every time. And it's more important to get the good start on the T side if you want to just start winning these gun rounds and take over this half. And Pain Gaming have the opportunity now because Eternal Fire, they force spot again. Haven't been able to win one of these yet.
Got some strength, a little bit more strength in this one than on Inferno. I think Inferno, they prioritized a couple extra smokes. This time they've given Woxic the scout for tags. That's going to be over here in A main, just as Snow starts to chuck out the utility to show that they want control. Smoke Molotov combination.
Wakati up. Oh, annihilated by Lux. Sharp start to the game for him. 4-1.
Yeah, it could have been easy to overlook that considering your teammate just jumped in. Lux just very, very focused and well prepared. Flashbang is in. Snow with the MAC-10. They see him on the right side. Another flashbang blinds the scout of Woxic. They want this engagement, and Pain is actually kind of sticking around to give it to him, but that's Calyx just kind of walking into the open. I think he was looking for the SMG. So Snow's got a chance to farm up in this round, and farm he will. Double kill with the MAC-10. This round's done.
Yeah, Snow handles that very well. There's a couple of moments where he maybe could have overcommitted and went down, but he was very conservative in his approach.
You know, I think what I'm enjoying most about watching Pain throughout this event is back at the Copenhagen Major, it felt like Big Uzera on this team was doing everything. He was like volume fragging, he was the entry player, he was a lurker at times, and he was just putting up good performances. But you know when like a team relies on one player so much, it just can't last. As soon as he has a dip in form, it's like you lose so much of your strength. And I feel like what I've noticed in this game, in this tournament, because a couple of times I've been there and I've been like, oh man, it's kind of a bummer. Big Uzera's not having the same sort of impact that I'm used to seeing from him. But I think there's enough players now who are stepping up around him that he doesn't need to kind of go for everything. He doesn't need to be everything for the team. He doesn't need to be the in-game leader, the dad, the top fragger. Right? Yeah, he gets some space to like pick and choose his battles. He doesn't have to force anything the way it felt like he was doing at different times. And even though he was doing it well, again, you know it's not going to last long term. So it's been cool to see. I don't know. It's been cool to feel like I've built some confidence and some faith in the other guys around him. And QZ's obviously. Snow's been a good addition for that. Yep, Snow has been. I mean, Lux has been solid as well. Really sharp aim. Cowez has had some very smart, well played maps. Yeah, Vertigo rings to mind when you think about some of his impact he's able to collect. That was against VP yesterday that Cowez had such a good Vertigo in that win. Eternal Fire unlikely to find themselves any sort of foothold in this round, and once again it'll be another 3-round start for Pain Gaming. They've had this in every half so far. Yep, it's quite a luxury. Nice dink from Major. Yeah, Lux is brought low, so got to be a little careful. One player can be mopped up, swaps out the Galil for the AK to the high HP player. And still, Pain is just looking for reactions across the map so they don't lose any details, but this B bomb site is about to be challenged and overrun. Good headshot from NQZ. Cowez has the deep angle towards Temple, and there's that 3-0 start locked in. Gun rounds, though. And that's where the problems lay for Pain Gaming. We're going to get to see Eternal Fire pull those out. Woxic won't have his op in the 4th round, though. That's what he got on Inferno. He didn't buy anything in that second round buy, so he had the AWP in full utility and full armor, but now he's not gonna be able to bring that to a fight. Zantar's being hunted, and Snow spotted him. Yeah, that's gonna not work out for Snow in the end. Flick down from Zantares. He's got that Kevlar with helmet that he would love to just save over. Looks like he's going to be able to get away with it because no one's near him, so he will. That's a 3-0 lead, as you mentioned, Jason, but we get into the gun rounds now. Bomb Blast? Not that strong. Woxic could get the AWP out, actually. He'd have to go glass cannon. He would have to go glass cannon. Yeah, I don't think you do that. I don't think you pull that out in the first gun round. Oh, it is Woxic, so maybe. Yeah. Oh, no, he took. Oh, it's dropped over to him. He got a drop, so he's all good. See, it's fine. He's got the AWP out, and Major's willing to take the hit to go to an MP9. So that save from Zantares actually means so much. He's obviously able to save. He's able to get some extra cash built up. He can drop the MP9 over to Major, and you're right. That is actually huge. $2,300 left in the bank for Major. Lurk smoke at the B bomb site. Zantares playing behind it over in jail. They've got good eyes on it at the moment. Dark smoked out as well. These B defenders cannot be comfortable at the moment. But as we saw in Inferno, Pain's opening up these T-sided gun rounds. Slow, measured, calculated, and without a whole lot of risk in the opening. Calyx spotting middle. He's going to want to shift on this utility. Major's going to call him over there. Another smoke to delay. Tells him it's all good. We don't need you yet. Oh. That's a great nade. Ooh. That's so perfect. He takes damage because it hits him, and then it closes him out. Oh, Snow, that's got to be a little bit frustrating. That's got to be frustrating for Pain. Okay, so Eternal Fire doesn't like playing without information. They're going to push. Oh, not super aware of the position of Cowez. Major drops a flashbang to give himself some time, but it's not much, and he's low on HP. Will go down, but now everyone's here. Molotov, AWP, and M4 at this bomb site. They're happy to let the plant go through. They're playing for the clutch. Big Uzera slipping through the smoke. Oh, reload timing nearly cost Calyx his life, but he gets over towards the Glizzy, and now he's swinging out from the pillar, and oh, Big Uzera at the ready. Headshot to take Calyx out. Woxic pulls out the sidearm, goes aggressive. Now it's NQZ alone. He's got a molly for this. He's got a molly for the late round here, but he's forced into the corner with a flash. No one's sticking that defuse. His shot will miss. He's still alive, though, and the defuse now being stuck all the way by Woxic, and Wakadia has him covered.
Eternal Fire bring out the guns and they're back to winning ways.
Well, I think if he ever felt like he had a safe timing to throw that Molotov.
Should have got it out.
Yeah, that might have been the play he should have gone for, but I think, when he gets on that defuse, he feels like that Molotov won't burn him in time, so goes for the kill. Good attempt from NQZ, but great defense. All helps out by that nade kill onto Snow from Major. This is a good clear as well. You get extra intel and allows everyone to make their move. Orquadia with the flank from the A bomb site. And Eternal Fire outlasts Pain in this first gun round, but a bomb plant and 3 deaths means Pain's buying up again.
What a start from Calyx. It's big as 0 to fall once again. Pain Gaming having to suffer a 4v5 situation. Orquadia just tossing that grenade out to the common position behind that pallet and box stack. Minute 5 left on the clock. Pain Gaming don't feel too pressured to make a move just yet. But eventually when they do, they'll be less favored to find victory. They're unable to get a trade at some point here. Eternal Fire, very disciplined, haven't given any opportunities over to Pain Gaming.
This feels very similar to how Inferno's gun rounds opened up. Like Eternal Fire not giving any real peeks, any chances for this passive Pain, default to find any picks, to punish anything.
Now a little bit of a look, a more advanced angle from Woxic, and it's to another kill. So Eternal Fire very comfortable at the start of this round. 23 seconds, time to close. Pain Gaming going for their final attempt into the B bomb site. Cowboys good headshot out towards Dark, and QZ able to chime in again, but Calyx is cleaning up from the temple. And with 12 seconds left, that molly lands on the plant spot, the only safe sanctuary for Lux, so he has to run around the back, get into the smoke, and it's not a bad bomb plant here for Lux, all things considered. Ends up getting a wall banged by Woxic, but he does well to actually get a bomb plant out of that.
Yeah, he does. I think the M4 coming into the smoke was maybe a little bit blinded by the team flashes, but again, another well-handled hit, and part of it is Pain hasn't even gotten into that bomb site with numbers. This is a desperate plant. The kills are happening in main as they're coming in, not able to get settled, not able to find safety on their pathing into the bomb site. Another plant helps. Kawa's at 5,800, NQZ at 4,800. Other players a little bit busted, so probably going to go, I don't know, 3,900 piggies. They're on the edge of a buy here. A conversation, certainly. You can throw out a Hero AK-47 probably on Kawez and just see what you can create with it. A 2-round losing bonus built up.
It's probably very worrying right now for the Pain side, the fact that they are not capable of winning many gun rounds in this series so far, and that is obviously an indication that the team that is playing better Counter-Strike right now is Eternal Fire in the rounds that matter. AK-47 out for Kawez, everybody else on Deagles, and there's just that little Glock for Snow. Tied up scoreline, the most likely outcome here, but the goal is to try and do as much damage as you can to the Eternal Fire setup, and that's gone immediately. So Xantares gives him a taste of the lead, and Calyx sends one right through the smoke. So it is pretty much over just like that.
Yeah, that idea of wanting to do some economic damage feels really far away now. Xantares still jiggling. It looks like he got that kill from an off angle or an angle from jail. Oh no, he did peek. He peeked and just deletes him.
Do you think you see sell his Deagle back because the round?
Maybe that kill happened so fast. He had the ability to.
I think he did. Yeah,
that's fair play.
So he's able to get money back in the bank again. AK-47 picked up here for NQZ. And he's going to be the man who leads the charge now with his Kevlar.
First test will be Calyx over by Temple. Major's in camera right now. Calyx was spectacular in pit on Inferno.
Well, he's going to lead through the doors. Hasn't been spotted yet. So with every step closer, there's more chance for this AK to get some damage on the board. Calyx is just watching for them to go into camera. Once he sees it, he'll call to his teammates. He'll also line up some nice damage. Major's there to shut that AK down, and it's just one player left. Lux actually managing one out of his Deeg at Heaven, so at least it's not a flawless clean sheet for Eternal Fire. Another kill for Lux.
Ooh, that sucks. That's a bummer, but he did hear the player at A main, doesn't matter.
Walks is like, how does he know I'm here?
Yeah, I know. I think Wakati is probably frustrated in that round. He ends up going down with that. He does massive damage, but none of those kills that he expects to be clean come in his direction. Everyone just barely makes it out of the path of his bullets. 3-3, but actually, all things considered, 3v5 with 1 AK and 2 pistols, you get 2 kills. That ain't bad.
Yeah, Lux makes the most out of it. He's definitely had a decent start individual, at least on this map, even if the results aren't pointing towards a solid performance from Pain. But that could change here. They've got the buyout again. All up for NQZ, 4 AK-47s, and they're gathering out of outside B a little earlier this time. Perhaps a direct hit towards Antares, but he's so sharp, he's so difficult to deal with.
Oh, this is bold.
And this is a very bold angle from Xantares, but if I trust anybody to make something happen of it, it is going to be Xantares. He manages one, but you can't get away from that.
It's just the second kill becomes so difficult to grab. They now know the position of Major over towards Pillar. They're going to start barraging him with utility. Flames in his face, force him back in towards Dark where there's a lurker. Good shot. Main has never been smoked off, so free glimpse from the AWP. And Pain inflicting damage.
Walks at the back of the platform.
Oh, they call it
Pain
off.
Gamer are going to call it off instead of just committing into this likely rotated player.
They might have heard Wakadia running in canals.
Yeah, that could have been a huge piece of information, but they're going to start faking out the window flash. Just make sure
here.
No one gets caught by it, but the rotation of the camera is going to be stopped by Woxic. There's no smoke for them to get rid of him, so they're just going to have to go dry, and they go into the open. Snow falls, and here comes Wakadia out from heaven.
Yeah, NQZ chose to lurk as well, so the bomb plant's going to get stopped.
Oh, this is gone the other way
yeah,
so quickly.
That's a hard call to make. NQZ wanted to prevent anyone from coming through Temple. Eternal Fire, once they realized the B bomb set is clear, they booked it.
Oh, and they've got a smoke as well. This just makes the run even more ridiculously difficult for NQZ. He'll come flying through camera with the AWP.
I feel like... That's very extended.
Yeah, that was great. Great lung capacities on Towers.
I feel like Pain might have rushed that a little bit.
Yeah.
That might have been too fast, especially when you cut towards middle. Like, if you did hear the footsteps of Wakadia rotating to Dark, sprinting middle is going to give all that information over as well. You could have walked it, spent more time, made Eternal Fire think a little bit deeper, make them guess a little bit more. That just felt too fast for Pain.
I'll tell you something, Jason. I don't think we're going to see Xantares select that angle again.
No, probably not.
Didn't go so well.
But you take that angle when you expect it to be like another kind of slow play of the one guy in a default.
Yeah, so you feel like you got a 1-1. You don't expect
the bum rush, the jump across the gap, and the bum rush after it.
Yeah.
But it's good that they recovered, despite the fact that the setup wasn't ideal for what Pain was bringing to the table.
So Calyx close by. It's going to be 1, make it 2 for Calyx before he goes down, and Pain Gaming have already sustained heavy losses. Ooh, not going to be a kill for Major. Got to worry about main here as well. Wakati can't expose himself to the possibility of being pushed by Snow through that smoke.
Yeah, he had the timing of the smoke as well. He knew it was still up, so he's just trusting that nobody's going to be walking through it.
Oh, eat that.
Nice catch.
Pain stalled out. 3 players, 2 of them extremely low. And everybody's still on pistols.
And again, this looks bad. Again, just another similarity to Inferno, where it's like pistol round and then Eternal Fire on the defensive gun rounds, just so strong. But because you've won those first 3 rounds, you don't need to have like a phenomenal T side. You need to scrape 2 rounds together with your gun rounds. So they still have some time to do that. Ouch. Ouch.
Ouch indeed. I don't know how I feel about that, Jason. Though.
About what?
About getting the pistol round to conversion and then obviously having a free layup for the 3rd. And just the fact that the pistol round is strong enough and impactful enough that you end up not even having to have that many important gun rounds. That's...
Sure. I can see that. It's definitely different from the MR15. That's one of the conversations, obviously, that the max rounds changes. I mean, you can also go the route of saying, Eternal Fire didn't have to buy in the 2nd round. You can wait till the 3rd round and get a little bit of a stronger buy at the very least. You want to go that route?
But the T side of Anubis, a good start is not going to be enough, right? You're going to need quite a few rounds on this T side because the CT side can be tough.
Oh, bummer for luck.
It doesn't look tough right now, though, for Eternal Fire.
No, it really doesn't. They have all the answers. Pain it feels like they're putting a lot of emphasis and resources towards B main early on in these rounds, and it ain't working. Time to look for a new idea. Calyx with that jump, spots 2. Molotov might separate them. Nope, they both come through. Playing behind the doors, committed. Sees the barrel, he's got 2. Sprays them down, distracted by Major far back. Excuse me, Wakadia far back.
Perhaps they thought Wakadia was Calyx. And so he's able to get away with a lovely double kill there. Under a minute left, round's already done, and Pain Gaming just going to save. This is just so dominant from Eternal Fire. It's crazy. They're just picking up so much information with these little jumps, these little jiggles, that the utility placement is making life so difficult for Pain Gaming. They're just not getting any kills, not getting any space to play with.
Now, I'll say one thing, because we talked a lot about both teams having good win records on this, and this being good map. I mean, Pain has played this map. Guess how many times they've played this in the last 3 months?
7.
Oh, it's higher.
Higher than 7. 14.
Higher.
20.
Higher.
27.
Higher.
What? How many times are they playing Counter-Strike?
They've played this map 28 times in the last 3 months. Now, a lot of it against Brazilian competition and South American competition. They have a loss to Liquid in Cologne, loss to Navi, loss to 9Z, loss to the Mongols. So once you start getting better competition on this map, they get beaten up a little bit.
I always see Pain playing Anubis, but I didn't think it was that high of a number.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's a lot.
That's almost too much. Oh, well, Pain. Time taken?
It feels, I mean, it kind of makes sense now that I kind of see the extent of how many times they've played this against South American teams. Because some of this, that I mentioned that mid-round adaptation to go back to the A-bomb site felt rushed, but even that double mid-fight, you know, I feel like you a lot of times see teams get control of like the double door space, and then you kind of pause and calm it down, and you take those next fights a little bit more calculated. But they were so zeroed in on Wakadia far back. This one right here, they never even considered that a possibility. And I feel like that's where maybe there's a little bit too much speed and pace, and Pain's not taking the time to kind of, you know, have a proper fight selection. And you see like the emphasis on trying to bully this B bomb site. Yep, probably works against some of the Brazilian teams. Probably works against Odic and Sharks. But when you put Zontars at that bomb site, it's much more difficult.
Yeah, it is. It's almost impossible at the moment. We'll see what fixes they have come up with in their timeout. We'll see if they actually are fixes. That's an intriguing smoke. It's actually perfect. I thought there might have been a little gap there.
It looked like there was a gap. I think NQZ had the same idea that we did.
Yeah.
He was like, let me see. That looks really
But nope, trust Major. He's got a perfect big old smoke to play with.
Even if you have that gap, are you going to test it with an op?
It is good. I see a lot of people still making mistakes, especially in casual games more so, obviously. But, you know, not using the most of the Wakadia. Stop Snow coming through that smoke.
Was he like right behind the smoke, got blind, and Snow never checked?
Must have been. That must have been what went down. But just to finish the point, is that they're not using how deep the smokes can be. You're allowing them to just dribble in and lurk in. And NQZ trying to get a little bit of a step forward in towards Dark. Major just forces them away, repels them.
Yeah,
35 seconds left. Here's another play through the smoke. Wakadia giving another free kill. Like, okay, guys, keep doing it, I guess.
Yeah, it's like one more. Give me one more.
Sure, just keep coming. There we go.
Smoke's cleared now.
There's another one.
Comes in. Wakadia's got a third. Yeah, this is just falling apart. This is crumbling for Pain.
Elimination on the line. One map down, and Wakadia goes for all 5. Close to the ace. Kawaz denies. He goes back to check the canal, but Major's there on the push forward, and Wakadia certainly has earned some fist spawns from his squad. Huge hold. A lot of kills given over, perhaps for free. Maybe a little bit of an awkward scenario in the first duel against Snow with that flashbang, but 7 rounds in a row now for Eternal Fire. Pain Gaming won the pistol. They converted it against the Force Buy. They had a free layup for a 3rd round. Other than that, as soon as the guns have come out for Eternal Fire, it's been sheer dominance. And Pain Gaming have had timeouts. They've had moments where they have to try and adjust and figure this out, but they just haven't been able to do it. Kawaz goes to the hero AK-47. Everybody on pistols. This is going to be a very likely 8th round for Eternal Fire. Then Pain Gaming will have their last buy of the half. And their best case scenario on the T side of Anubis is a 4-round half. And that will be 1 gun round. Because this isn't even a gun round.
Not counting this one.
No. So literally the best case scenario, Jason, is they win 1 gun round on the T side of Anubis.
Yep, it's been a really rough half for them. Not even able to make it past the initial defense, and once again the hop is just going to ring out, and there goes that AK-47 by. Tough way to go out of a tournament for an otherwise impressive run, in my opinion, from Pain. Woxic just can peak with impunity. And now the spam comes in from Wakadia. He does eventually go down, but who cares? You know where both players are, stuck behind smoke, utility, more bullets rain in. And it's going to be 8-3.
They try and work something out of this. Big Azera boosted up on his teammate's head. Go for the peek into the open. Woxic, just another one easily collected. Lux.
It's fun, though. It's like Gladiator. It's like, all right, your turn for the AK-47. Your turn to take the fight against the op. Okay, now it's yours.
Yeah, it's just like the runts just getting thrown into the Coliseum. It's just the grand champion awaits. It's terrible, really, for Pain, sadly, at this point of the game. Last round of the half, opportunity to get 1 gun round win. Winner of this, very much looking like it's going to be Eternal Fire. They're going to play MOUZ. Both of these teams have played MOUZ already in the competition. Eternal Fire played them in their opening game, of MOUZ's opening game at least, and they kind of had their way with Eternal Fire. Now, they did have the caveat that maybe they were a bit tired. That was a late game. It was pushed all the way back, if you remember. So a rematch currently looking like it's going to be set up, and hopefully it's a better look for Eternal Fire. This has to be Pain's round, Jason, right? They got to.
They're hoping and praying right now. There is a double up setup. Calyx in middle. He gets picked off. Oh, that's a lot of confidence out of Wakadia. That's a little bit of an ego play, it feels. Bomb back in T-spawn. That's going to be picked up by Kawez, who's lurking back in that direction. Woxic can't handle the shot. Big Uzera opens it up in middle, and this does look like their first and only gun round. Oh, good dink. Good dink. Oh, if he got that kill, could have been something. Could have built that into something with Xantar's rotating over, but now 1v4, it's too far out of reach.
So they do. They win a gun round here in the first half. I mean, you can't go the entire half without winning one of them.
You can.
Yeah.
We've seen it happen.
Maybe we have. But they didn't want it to be that case. They find their way through. They break through in the last round of the first half of play. Xantaris is going to go for this because it is the last round.
They got kind of assisted in this round in getting this one round on the board. Remember, like most of this half we've been talking, Eternal Fire's not even giving them any looks to get any kills early. And this time they kind of send Wakadia in an aggressive play. Xantar spotted the leg, but Big Uzera's got an off angle. So there it is, 4 rounds to 8. At least you get the last one. At least you break the streak, get something positive for this little halftime break as you mull over the comeback you're going to have to make as you switch sides.
Yeah, at least you don't get blanked after the first 3 rounds. You know, you get something extra to work with. But, you know, the good thing about Pain is, we've said it many times, it is kind of the only positive thing about them at the moment. They win pistol rounds. They do it very consistently. Eternal Fire got to try and stop that from happening. If they do, they're going to put themselves in the complete driver's seat to just steer this one into a 2-0 victory and get that lower bracket final against MOUZ.
That'll be a good game. That'll be a very fun game as well.
I mean, you expect it's going to be very different from the first time. At least you'd hope.
Yeah, that's a good point. I think the first series ended with the post-game interview from Torji just saying, like, you know, that wasn't Eternal Fire's best game. They're on a grind. They're exhausted. They're playing in like 3 or 4 different events at the same time. A lot of Counter-Strike, and he could tell in that last map that they were just fried. So showing some respect over to Eternal Fire that's had quite a busy schedule.
All right, let's see how this pistol's going to go. Pain Gaming have got 3 sets of Julies.
That's the solution.
It generally does feel like that is the solution a lot of the time in these pistol rounds.
And it'd be a great time to win a pistol round. They've won 3 of 3 so far in this series.
4 sets of Kevlar for Eternal Fire. Major with a smoke flash. Looking to do the impossible. Defeat Pain in a pistol. Slow start to the round from Eternal Fire. More of a lean towards A. You got Calyx just watching the B push. Zantares has them if they come through mid. And the other 3 players for Eternal Fire just taking their time outside of the A side.
Look at how practiced that is from Lux. It's like 1 step, pause, another step, swing the crosshair to the left a little bit deeper.
Yeah, he's been choreographing that.
Over and over.
Minute 5 left. NQZ, he's got a smoke ready to go.
Yeah, but they want to. It looks that almost feels like they want to peek into the site and try and get a pick with this P250. And I think now that they're saying we're in A main and there's no presence, like everyone just come over. Like we don't even need to think about the other options that we're situated for. Let's just hit this.
Well, smoke goes down for NQZ. They're going to disrespect it. Wakadia wins the fight against NQZ. That's a huge opener. Blinded as big as Zara. Spotted at the back of the cake. Nice shot on that P2K. Finally traded by Walksick, and now the cavalry is arriving by Zantares. He's in middle, and he could be the real threat, the real thorn in their side. He spots out Snow again into the camera, and he actually pulls Snow into the fight. As long as he can just stay alive. If he can draw the attention towards him, that keeps Snow out of this equation. But Snow is quick to the headshot. Snow is quick to the response. And Pain Gaming coming back in again. A 3v3 retake. They've got time to play with, but Major is fragging out. Headshot on Lux. Snow and Kawa is coming back. Suddenly it's all Major, and he's the only player without Kevlar. He's overrun, and Pain cannot lose pistol rounds. They cannot lose pistols. It is so ridiculous. Time and time again, they find a way through to these victories.
I don't know why Eternal Fire is so committed to those fights at Heaven, to those fights right outside camera, like more passive and set up those crossfires inside the bomb site. Some of these fights is like no one else can be involved in the action. Great opening. You get the bomb site after taking out Big Uzera. You've got plenty of time to set up however you choose. And just really wanting to take fights, especially, I mean, at some point, that's that guy in the bomb site. You're just like, bro, you're dead. Like we're not helping you. We have a position at pillar, we have A main, and we have the bomb planted. That's a third teammate. You can die, and we're still fine. We're in a great situation, and they give all the fights over.
Eternal Fire forced by again. But Pain have been fantastic at converting these as well.
They baited out a good amount of utility at this B-bomb site. Molotov and flashes and other smoke coming into play. And Eternal Fire, I wonder if they're going to throw that lurk smoke again. They had it initially. Major's got the only smoke, so it's either lurk smoke or you're smoking off Temple.
Got to be careful. This B-pounce is about to come in. Eternal Fire arrive, and they take out Lux straight away. Snow swings, and he loses his life to the MAC-10. Eternal Fire's forced by looks like it has paid off, and yeah, Paying just can't go for this. They're too far away. Those entries are too clean, and Eternal Fire prevent the clean sheet start in the second half from Paying Gaming.
They played the smoke fade, and they timed the flashbang perfectly for Major. They're like, okay, smoke's about to fade in like a second. Chuck it out now. And as soon as it pops, the smoke disappears, and you've got 2 easy kills as Lux and Snow scramble to get into cover, completely blinded. Beautiful hit, and it's so convincing that Pain can't even think about going for it. All right, a little bit of a wrinkle as Pain failed to convert the second round, but they've got an M4 and a FAMAS and an MP9 still on the board for the next round, and they need to get it right back. If you get broken once in this half, Eternal Fire's at series point. Red carpet will be laid out.
Great entries from Wakadia and Calix. Snow thought he could step up, thought he could save the day. Just gets blasted away.
Timeout for Eternal Fire. They know that this is, I think, a conversation maybe about, you know, because no one died. They haven't upgraded to any AK-47, so you still have 3 MAC-10s. So you're still kind of, you know, have the worst buy, quote unquote. It's a conversation about how to play this.
How do they want to approach this? I mean, Major was very vocal. Obviously had an idea about 20 seconds ago, so Everyone has their orders. Again, heavy outside of B. Might just rinse and repeat, but this time, extra players here. They're playing a retake setup in the B-bomb site. So it should actually work out a little better here for Pain Gaming, especially with that opening kill from Bigazera.
What a ridiculous little drive-by to just bust out for no reason.
just running. Xantar's just standing there. Okay.
Just giving him a Xantar's peek.
Well, Plan A's dead. So, Plan B it is.
No, Plan B is not looking great either.
Plan C. Plan C.
That's Kawez. And I mean, this is the next side. Pain feeling the pressure and how bad this map has gone is going to start getting really crazy. Going to start doing things like pushing A main out of the gate hyper aggressively and flanking you at a timing you don't expect. 3v5 attempted to be recovered by Eternal Fire, but Pain controlled the map. Two players watching for this Temple play. And Calyx is waiting for his teammates to get over towards B main. Yeah, you can see how nervous he is. 3 different angles he's got to worry about. A push can come at any moment. But with how silent he's been, it seems they've kind of forgotten or assumed he would have made his play already.
Oh, Lux cleared away with that smoke blasting open. Wakadia locks in the kill, but with 20 seconds left, there's not a lot of time.
Oh, they're watching for it over towards CT, towards Ivy.
Oh, he gets checked. Snow's going to win it, and he stays at Ivy. He doesn't give away his life. He's still there. He's still a problem. 10 seconds. Temple rotation in. Snow gets another one before going down, and with 7 seconds left, that bomb plant needs to start now, and it won't happen. NQZ swings out. Headshot landed, and Pain Gaming bouncing back.
So close. Great awareness from Pain. Those positions the two defenders find, they're like, look, that Temple lurk, we sense that someone's committed to this and just waiting. One gets in dark, one playing Ivy to watch for it. Nobody is available for the fight when Calyx is in position to make his play. Absolutely picture perfect. Pain keep their hopes alive. But this time it's AK-47s for Eternal Fire. That's a round of 3 MAC-10s, so it's going to get more difficult to hold them at bay. Xantar is applying mid-pressure. Has lured a second defender. One in camera, one coming out Temple. Showing middle. Showing presence outside of A, but they're going to shift back to this B bomb site.
Again, it's the retake setup where you got one in the Ivy, one out of the cave. But it just smoked off, so you don't actually get to fight them this time. So it will allow Eternal Fire into the bomb site. Plant goes down, and this is why you call it a retake setup, because you find yourself in this position. But you don't want to be in a 4v5 retake.
Yeah, and Snow had a nade to break open the smoke. It doesn't break it open entirely. What a tough call to go for this. They're gonna give it an attempt
as well.
They're coming around through T-spawn right now. There is a kit on Big Uzera who's on the flank.
Yeah, Walk6 watching for it though. No, he was watching for it. He's no longer checking. Now he'll have a look back. They're getting ever closer towards Walk6 position, encroaching in towards B main. Kadi in the meantime trying to keep these CTs pinned, and Walk6 eventually making that happen out on that flank, and he'll drop back into the sides. The round's done here. Pain Gaming not winning it. 10 rounds for Eternal Fire.
Ooh.
And everything being ripped out of their hands, so no mercy whatsoever. Snow, the only remaining player, and he'll just hide in the cave. He'll get away with his M4. But things are looking dire for Pain Gaming after that.
Yeah, they really wanted to go for that retake, and unfortunately they got close enough to pull the trigger when the kills started coming in for Eternal Fire, and then they just couldn't get away in time. They lose a lot. They lose a lot by kind of flirting with the idea of this retake. 3 M4s go down at the end of the day. Big Uzera's like, why the hell is Calyx in T-spawn with the MAC-10 right now? What even is that? M4 on Snow, 3 MP9s. It's the problem of relying so much on the pistol rounds that when you don't get the pistol round or don't get the conversion in the second round, you're so far behind. Because Eternal Fire has been dominant once the guns are in play. Double Dark set up a player inside the B bomb site. Once again, Eternal Fire. They sense weakness on this. They've taken it a number of times, and they're going to go right back to it.
Here they come. Out they go. Wakati and Xantares. It's just unrelenting. There is no mercy from Eternal Fire. 11 rounds to 6. It's just happening so fast.
When I watch this, it kind of pisses me off too, because I'm like, why do these things never? Every time we try and do that in like a FACEA game, we get destroyed. Like, we can't
because we're not Xantares.
We can't just drop a smoke at the cross and just swing left into jail. Like every time we do that, there's someone in jail.
Yeah, but we're not Xantares.
Apparently,
you probably hit that shot anyway. All right, cleared out as well. That save, not allowed to happen. Like I said, no mercy, or maybe it is a mercy.
Yeah, it is a quick finish.
Yeah,
quick, clean elimination.
They're doing it with a sharpness. For Pain Gaming, though, it is elimination on the line, and currently looking like that is going to be the outcome. We always say it, the narrative with this team is they always get to the brink. They always get to that next stage.
It's cool, though. This
drop off.
This doesn't feel like a negative elimination in any way. From the outside, at least. It's obviously going to feel horrible inside. But, you know, like VP getting eliminated is just like, oh, man, we still can't figure out what's wrong. Like, what's going on with this team? They got so much talent and not reaching it. For Pain, it's like you see some of the potential. And it feels like maybe we found their ceiling for the moment to a certain extent, but the continued development of guys like Lux, Kawez, and NQZ, and then obviously Snow as, what, a 17-year-old who still looks like he has his games, his maps, still shows good decision-making, sharp aim. Like, as he gets a few more years and tournaments under his belt, that's more power that Pain can bring to the table. So, I mean, it feels like there's a positive future around the corner for this Pain team if they stick together and keep working at it.
That definitely is positives.
He's calling the A bomb site clear. They're going to start bringing the bomb over. Wakati has just got to hold. Pain doesn't realize that they've already actually made it into the A bomb site. They're trying to set this trap up for a middle play, but no need for anyone from Eternal Fire to be here.
So if Wakati is patient enough, he's likely to get the reward of eco kills coming towards him as they start to move into the open. Wakati's got his first headshot. He's got Xantares coming in and trying to clean up the rest, but both of those players actually go down. So AK's to be salvaged.
You have to go for this now that you have these two weapons as well. You'd probably love to save them, but you have to go for it.
Send yourselves in through camera. AK's going down, grenade, taking out NQZ, and now Lux has no other option. He's got to save it, and he can't. He's not even allowed that mercy because Walk 6 waiting inside of Temple. 12 rounds for Eternal Fire. Map and series point, and for Pain Gaming, it's elimination points. Eternal Fire looking to book themselves a spot in that lower bracket final against MOUZ. And that'll be later today around 6 p.m. CEST. We'll give Eternal Fire some time to rest up and prepare for that matchup. But they're going to be staring down a fight with MOUZ. We got a grand finalist yesterday. We got Team Spirit locked into the BO5. We'll be playing for a chance to battle them for all the marbles. And a big swing out, some confidence, or perhaps just the last option. Yeah, desperation is probably the perfect word for this. And it is not going to work out for Pain Gaming. Looks like they're about to come to a close here in Belgrade, but NQZ firing himself through that smoke. Keeps him in the fight a little longer.
Calyx has had a good series, though. This is a winnable 1v2. He's got plenty of time. Bomb is dropped in a safe position for him to go pick it up. And NQZ is very low. If he finds Kawez first, could be a series-winning clutch. A lower bracket finals clutch.
Cloud9 for what?
All right.
I like that M4.
Let's see what Calyx has got. Being very cautious, making sure nobody's watching the bomb. NQZ with 18 health has fallen all the way back towards CT spawn, so he can just spot the cross, stay alive, and call a teammate over. Kawez pushing out of A right now, saying it's clear. There is that gap in middle, and they just can't do anything about that for the moment.
He's got so much utility.
I know, there's like 5 players of utility outside of B main. So if he gets this bomb planted and evacuates back to A main, it's like, okay, I got another smoke, I got another Molotov, I got a couple flash. It's all good.
Oh.
He would love to find 1 kill before he plants this bomb, but I don't think he has the time to go all the way, especially because you just don't know.
Planning It's a bit of a risk, but he'll lock it in.
Everywhere you plant, it's going to be a risk at this point.
Smoke out to Temple, Molly into Dark, and a little look towards B main. He's going to go down, and Kawes, coming into Dark now, as Calyx has to be ready for this fight, and he locks that headshot in. Now it's just NQZ standing between him, and Calyx knocks him down. And Knock Pain Gaming out in Belgrade. They're going to face MOUZ. They're going to the lower bracket finals. And it's Eternal Fire who will fight for that last chance to get into the grand final here at BetBoom Dacha Belgrade.
Yeah, look at the happiness. Eternal Fire just came in and handled business. Going to get a little short break, and then they play MOUZ for that final grand final spot. For Pain, a tough elimination. I've said it a number of times. I think this was a fun tournament to watch them and see their development and see how much better they've improved. I think they're the best team in Brazil.
I think FURIA might argue with you, but...
they definitely would.
Yeah.
And you know, a head-to-head between them might go FURIA's way, but I feel like when I watch Pain, I feel like I have a sense that they can beat better teams than FURIA can at the moment.
Well, I'm excited to see the future of this Pain squad, and for Eternal Fire, I'm looking forward to seeing a better version going up against MOUZ. This is a better team than we've seen face MOUZ the other night.
Officially out of BetBoom Dacha CS2 2024, and Eternal Fire move forward into our Consolidation final against MOUZ. Heku, I'm going to see if I can grab a player from... Which one should I go? I should go to the exiting team first. I'm going to head over there.
Yes.
Heku, I'll be right back.
Because we do need to maybe have a conversation of what exactly happened in the series, or maybe address the veto, because before the game, I was thinking, it's been gonna go for maybe like Dust 2, but they end up going for Inferno. So it's like where I'm like, I might have like a few questions. Obviously, they are the team that knows why exactly they went for it, and maybe in some kind of way they feel like more comfortable. But this means that yes, unfortunately, the last Brazilian team is out.
Yeah, I've got Rix here, the coach of Pain. Rix, it was 0-2. I imagine you maybe saw it going in your direction. But what went wrong then to give that sort of result?
I need to review those rounds, but I think on Inferno and Anubis we won every pistol. But we kind of don't feel ourselves in Inferno. We lose for timing and for round time. And we kind of need to be fast to play, and that's it.
You said like you didn't feel comfortable on Inferno, and that is like actually the map pick that your team decided to go for. Do you like now as a coach, since like you saw everything that was like, happening, do you think that might have been like too much of a risk of actually going for Inferno and not something like a Dust 2?
No, I think that we had a good map pick, and Inferno was one of our best. We had chances. We played bad when we need to play better, like we need to go faster and go slow and something like that. But we had chances, you know, like we could win 1 or 2 clutches that could put us in a good spot. But I think it was a good pick for us. They being higher seed, it's a little bit advantage for them, because we have like a map pool that's close, and they don't need to ban Ancient, because we needed to ban Ancient. So the map pool, it was worse for us.
It was in their favor.
Yeah, because
I'm sure you wanted to win the whole thing, Rix. Nonetheless, you finish top 4. Is that a placement that you can leave here happy with?
yeah, we can leave happy, but it wasn't our goal. We wanted to be champions, and I think we have what we need to go there.
I think like throughout this tournament, I personally already had, you know, like I really liked Biguzera already, and throughout this tournament I like him even more, but now I got introduced like to Snow a little bit more. So even though maybe you got the 4th place, but I think you managed to gain like a lot of hearts and all the fans.
Yeah, they are all good players, very hard worker players. So I'm very happy to be with them and to be the coach of the team. Everybody gave their heart in the server, and I think they deserve what we are earning, and I expect us to be better in the next time.
Rix, thank you so much. Is there anything you'd like to say to the fans watching at home before we let you go?
I'd like to thank all Pain fans that are cheering for us and my family that's watching and speaking Portuguese. Muito obrigado a toda a torcida que vem torcendo pela gente. A gente perdeu hoje, mas acho que a gente mostra o quanto a gente está evoluindo, o quanto a gente está trabalhando duro. E isso não é só de hoje, e a gente vai continuar sempre assim, dando o nosso melhor, que aqui é PEN, aqui é tradição. Valeu, Go PEN.
Rix, thank you so much. Feel free to go ahead and rejoin your team. Commiserations to him and Pain. They are now out of the tournament. I'm going to see now if I can grab a player from Eternal Fire.
Well, there's like a few of them left. Probably they're looking forward to have like a little break because right now they did have like a series that was not super long because it ended up being a 2-0. But next, it's gonna be MOUZ, and that is gonna be an intense one because MOUZ lost only yesterday to Spirit, and it was a close series with OTs, with 3 maps. It was really intense. This is why it makes sense that probably they want to take some time, reset, do like some preparations, because I wonder if they actually already checked out a few demos, because you don't want to keep too many things in your head at the same time. You got to prepare for like a team one by one. So maybe right now we can find out how exactly they prepared against Spain.
Yeah, we've got Major with us. Congratulations, you're through to the Consolidation final against MOUZ. Did you expect this matchup to go so smoothly? The first map was a bit closer, but generally speaking, 2-0 over Pain, that's a big win.
Yeah, I think Pain is a good team. I think we did a good preparation this morning and the night. We knew that we're going to pick Anubis, so I think everything worked perfectly, city side and T side. And yeah, like you said, Inferno was more close, but we was able to finish it and happy for the win.
Well, you knew that you're going to go for Anubis, but you can never be 100% sure what your opponent is going to pick. They went for Inferno. Is that specifically the map you were expecting, or maybe another one?
For sure, I was expecting Inferno. I said before the match, we were vlogging in YouTube, so I said Inferno, Anubis and Virtus.pro the last map. So the map was clear in my mind. The preparation was okay. Everything was okay in my mind, and I'm very happy that all my teammates play well also individually, because it's about being good strategically and being good individually and waiting for the revenge against MOUZ.
Yeah, let's talk about that. So you played them earlier in the tournament. You lost 2-0. What's going to be different now?
Yeah, for sure not Nuke. We're gonna play Nuke. It's gonna be the same map. They're gonna pick Nuke. So yeah, we're gonna now I'm gonna watch Nuke. I'm gonna prepare. We will see the map. I'm gonna prepare the veto and we'll do our best. And I think if we play like we played today and yesterday, we are able to win MOUZ. I think we all believe that, and we're gonna do everything we can to do that.
Right, Major, thank you very much for the interview, and one more time, congratulations and good luck in the upcoming series.
Yeah, good luck. Yeah, Major, so kind of him to fulfill these obligations, interviewing with us on the stage. And you know what? It's just always great to hear from him. So much information packed in that brain.
And also, it would be really nice to hear maybe from our analyst, Paula, right?
Yeah, why not? Let's head back straight to our casters and analysts.
Hey, Major's very confident about that Nuke pick coming in.
Dude, my brother, you just gave away the game.
Yeah.
I was just watching this, like, cool, go watch Nuke, we'll pick something else.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Waste all your time. But
Yeah, like, what? That's bold strategy, Cotton. See,
Yeah.
it pays off.
Well, we'll have to wait and see if MOUZ do select Nuke coming in as their pick. If it does, well, at least a lot of prep for it, Jason.
Yeah, I mean, well, they obviously have the knowledge of the other night. They would have watched that back at some point, and I think if you're Eternal Fire watching that back, the way you got manhandled across of Nuke, you're going to say that was an off game, a very late night, a lot of games that we had played, and a lot of mistakes that we made there due to that exhaustion that we won't make again. But here, obviously, you're gonna not even need to watch this one back. Utter domination across the entire map.
20 kills, 12 deaths for Wakadia. Great team performance across the board, though, but he'll top the charts for this map. I think when you're looking at him as the MVP, it's cool to see. I mean, you just got so many options in this squad, and I think coming into this event, you brought up the point that it has been kind of negative for Eternal Fire. All the storylines, the narrative around them, the results, everything's just been negative. But when you get this team back on all cylinders, when Wakadia is fragging, when he goes on towers looking as sharp as he is, and you've got the rest of the supporting cast around him, I mean, this team can be really deadly.
Oh, it's a reminder of how good they can be if they can get back to that. And it's kind of fun to tie that into the first interview we heard from Eternal Fire out of a victory was Woxic sort of discussing how they felt like they were being read. They felt like, you know, people kind of had a good idea of how they played as a team, how they played as individuals. So coming into this event, I think he even said the exact words of reinventing or like remaking the playbook and having a new playbook and having new plays you can make. So it's cool seeing that also coincide with the recovery and performance. So they moved to that lower bracket final against MOUZ. Spirit awaits them in that best of 5 tomorrow. They're having a nice little rest day, kicking back, practicing, watching the games, enjoying themselves.
Yeah, getting ready for that BO5 where they will play either MOUZ or Eternal Fire. That game is coming up at 6 p.m. CEST. That will be starting on the dot. So quite some time in between that.
2 hours and 25 minutes to be exact.
Yeah, so you can do a lot in that time. What are you going to do, Jason?
I'm going to play Counter-Strike.
I'm going to play Counter-Strike. That's what we're all going to do. But you guys can follow Fisher on social media. I'm sure you could do that within 2 hours and 35 minutes. You can follow them on any of their platforms, any platform of your choice. We're going to go to a break. We'll be back in around 2.5 hours, and then we'll have that second game of the day ready for you.
See you on Face It.
Приветствуем команду BetBoom Team на серии интеллектуально-киберспортивных игр Black Box Quiz. Я очень рад вас видеть в нашей студии, да начнется игра. Можете крутить волчок.
А, да, можно?
Ну да.
Спасибо.
Вопрос от сайта Cybersport. Недавно ваши ряды пополнили Магнаджес и тренер Рейвой. Как изменилась игра с приходом новых лиц?
Это провокационный вопрос, сказали, легкие будут.
Отвечает Павел Оглоблин.
Я бы сказал, что наша игра стала более играбельной.
Выразительный.
А ты можешь прилагательно использовать, который вообще не относится к КС?
Да, просто.
Эстетичный.
Аристократичный.
Да.
Короче, в контру начали играть лучше. Вроде как что-то даже выигрывать стали.
Proud CCT winners.
И, в принципе, на этом все.
До слез.
Big Boss
Big Boss 2014.
Итак, следующий вопрос от игрока с никнеймом Big Boss 2014. И наших зрителей волнует будущее команды, поэтому они закидали почтовый ящик фиссуры вопросами. Даже почта долетает, а вы нет. Итак, вопрос задает игрок с ником Big Boss 2014. Чё вы как боты играете? Я такие, как вы, на Сильвера размазываю. Когда дисбан, господин Нафаня, кто будет отвечать?
Господин ведущий, досрочный ответ отвечает Александр Загодыренко.
Я согласен.
Исчерпывающий.
Дисбан завтра.
Итак, это Блиц. Вам нужно выбрать одного игрока, который будет отвечать на все вопросы.
Александр Анашкин.
Время на ответ только 5 секунд. Кто станет MVP BetBoom Dacha?
Он. Все.
Какую карту будут пикать чаще всего?
Мираж.
Кто сыграет в финале турнира?
Мы eSports.
Благодарю. Черный ящик, господа. Итак, джентльмены, внутри лежит ваш самый главный противник за последние 3 недели.
Ну, там виза.
Да, карта виза.
Ответ
Карта
есть.
виза с СЖБ.
Отвечает Кирилл Магниджес.
Там виза.
Итак, покажите, что находится в черном ящике.
Халява.
Блестящий ответ.
Халява,
Господа
халява.
знатоки.
Острите, господин ведущий, сегодня, острите.
Итак, переходим к финальному вопросу. Господин Нафаня, вы известны красивыми поступками.
Все верно.
Какие красивые поступки произойдут на BetBoom Dacha?
Спасибо. Победа команды BetBoom на BetBoom Dacha. Это считается
Очень красивый поступок.
Очень красиво, очень красиво. Думаю,
Конечно.
это будет основной красивый поступок.
А изи написать в конце катки — это красивый поступок?
Нет, это
Нет,
ужасно.
это некрасиво.
А что
Смотря
нужно
против
написать?
кого, на самом деле.
Ну,
Против
Австралии
Ставна,
нет.
только против
Ну,
Ставна
Австралии
и
нет,
Джаби
да.
это красивый поступок, только против них. Да.
Отлично. На этом наша игра подошла к концу. Я благодарю вас за участие в данной игре и удачи вам на турнире. До скорых встреч!
Спасибо, спасибо.
Аплодисменты.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Dmitry Khuch-Bogdanov, and we are live from BetBoom Dacha. And we have a great team from South America called 9Z. And also I have a helper, AI. Hello, AI. How are you doing?
Hello, how are you doing, Mr. Hutch?
I am fine, thank you very much. So today we're gonna make a really nice song, like an anthem for you. But before we start, I need to know, guys, which kind of music do you like?
Reggaeton. Like reggaeton. Reggaeton. Yeah, we like reggaeton.
Your genre is reggaeton.
Okay, guys. So tell me, which first things come to your mind when you think about your team, about your teammates, about your events, about being together, boot camping and stuff? Up to you guys.
Yeah.
You need to choose.
I think we are really good friends. And
Friends.
Yeah, and that reflects out game and in game.
Okay, so you spend a lot of time outside the game with
Yes.
each other.
Yeah. Yes.
Obviously, you spend so much time traveling together, so you have to be friends.
Yes,
Yeah?
we live together.
Keyboard, friendship.
And third, we need to think something like that. What people think about 9Z. Just one more word, guys.
I will say Violeta. ¿no?
Violeta.
Compasión. Compasión.
Sí.
Y vivimos mucho. Y Violeta puede ser así.
La Violeta. It's
La Violeta, it's some Spanish word.
yeah. It's purple. Because,
Purple.
yeah, it's
So we're gonna use purple.
Keyboard, purple.
Now we need to think about the chorus. Something like 1, 2, 3. This is 9Z or something like that. That's the best I could, guys. Sorry, I'm not a writer.
Keyboard, 1, 2, 3.
I think
Maybe
we
you have some.
one song.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like.
Can you sing it?
Vamos, hoy te vinimos a alentar.
Para ser campeón, hoy hay que ganar.
Can we add this? It sounds really good. Wabo Wamo 9Z.
Yeah, today we will come to cheer for you.
I'm sorry, guys. Your voices are too perfect for my song.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah.
I like the style of how people cheer for their team in South America. So we have chosen the genre, we have chosen the words and the chorus. So it's gonna take some couple of minutes to prepare a really great anthem for your team.
Okay.
Meanwhile, we're gonna talk a little bit about Counter-Strike. Tell me, which team you hate to play the most?
Good question.
Yeah, I know you know the answer.
No.
Good question.
I think FaZe.
FaZe?
FaZe is a team they can play fast and slow. They can.
You can predict.
Yeah.
Yeah, after long negotiations, we have future 9Z anthem.
Okay.
Guys, are you ready to listen for that?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, let's go.
1, 2, 3, 4, purple flag,
It's good. It's good.
That season will be always great. 1, 2, 3, 4, purple flag, por favor, 5, 6, 7, 8. That season will be always great. 1, 2, 3, 4, purple flag, por favor, 5, 6, 7, 8. That season will be always great.
Thank you guys. It was amazing.
Всем привет, с вами команда Аврора. Я знаю, вы умеете стрелять в КС, но умеете ли вы стрелять в реальной жизни?
Меня может ведущий застрелить?
Ленечка, ты что думал, когда будешь КСером? В стрелялке будешь играть?
Бей, man. По-любому.
Ты готов?
Стреляй. Слава богу, господи. Я промазал, как так?
Стрелять не трогай.
О, нет! Поздравим победителя.
Все, Сань, ты попал, все. Найс.
Ну что, прошла финальная дуэль. Конечно же, у нас победитель Саня Кенси, который убил всех.
Всем пока.
What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the main stage of BetBoom Dacha CS2 2024. It's time for our penultimate matchup of the tournament, our consolidation final between Eternal Fire and MOUZ. My name's Paula, still one of your hosts, believe it or not.
And my name is Heku, and the winner of this series is gonna play against Team Spirit in the grand final. So if we want to say the places where you cannot make mistakes, this is the time where Eternal Fire and MOUZ both are not allowed to make mistakes.
Absolutely, and just to set some context for you all at home, if you didn't see the matches yourself, so Eternal Fire ended up here by knocking out Pain earlier today in our lower bracket final, and MOUZ ended up here by losing to Spirit 2-1 yesterday. That's how Spirit got to that grand final also.
That means that Eternal Fire already had some action today, but we've seen like throughout this tournament, they started super early, they had to go through the play-in, and then they had like another tournament, like they're ready for this. They just need like a tiny little break, like 3 or 2.5 hours, but I'm pretty sure like Major was really determined to get a revenge.
All the players here so determined, they want to go all the way, and you've got to win this matchup today if that is what you want to do. Let's start breaking down some of the details on these teams. So Wakadia, after that last best of 3, which only lasted 2 maps by the way, against Pain, has now joined Woxic and Xantares as the top performers on his team, sporting a 1.34 rating. Hopefully he can carry that momentum into this matchup against MOUZ.
And Eternal Fire, so far, they've been unstoppable on Anubis, but unfortunately for them, that is the permaban of MOUZ. So which means, you know, like, we might see something new, something old, who knows? Probably, I'm expecting the same video, honestly.
Well, we are going to find out very soon if we stay on board with MOUZ. So, in terms of these two teams meeting each other in the past, MOUZ do have the edge. They are 6-3 in their recent 9 matchups, and the last 3 victories have also gone to MOUZ. So they've been on an overall win streak against Eternal Fire, and they've got those most recent last 3 as well. Perhaps they have the edge. After all, they are one of the very best Counter-Strike teams in the world.
Exactly. Right now, they are in the top 3 player teams of the world, and which means maybe we will have the rematch of Team Spirit and MOUZ the same day that we saw at the previous tournament.
Everybody, let's not waste any time and welcome them to the stage. Please put your hands, keyboards, whatever, together for MOUZ. Entering the stage now, we've got MOUZ, everybody, led out by Sui. Behind him, his AWPer in the form of Hungary's Torji. Then we've got Sweden's best, Brolin, in the middle, Jimmy following him, and on the very end, the raw talent of Exertion.
They had a hard game yesterday against Team Spirit. It went to all 3 maps, it went to OTs, it finished late. But, you know, they have like another chance, and this is the final chance for them in order to get to the grand final.
Yeah, I
Exertion,
think a lot of
are we getting you?
Yeah, we're getting Exertion in the middle of us. Exertion, let's keep it simple and sweet. Where are the team at mentally right now, and how do you think your chances are going up against Eternal Fire?
We are at a decent spot now. Yesterday was a close game. We learned some things from it, and hopefully we'll show it today. And chances are always high. We're still the best team in the tournament, so yeah, we're gonna show it today.
Okay. We had a conversation with Pain, and they said like Eternal Fire was like an uncomfortable opponent when it comes to the veto because they were the second ones to pick and ban. Now it comes to you perma-ban Anubis, like basically the best map of your opponents. Do you feel like maybe in some kind of way that gives you an advantage?
Yeah, sure. I guess every team has a veto team they don't like to play against. It's good that we have this ban against them, but at the end of the day, we need to win on every map we play against them. So yeah, I'm just looking forward to play them, and it'll be a good game.
Exertion, before I let you go, anything that you'd like to say to the fans watching at home?
Thank you guys for watching, and hopefully we're gonna win today. And yeah, just looking forward for a good game against Eternal Fire, and hopefully get some revenge against Spirit as well.
Best of luck. Feel free to go and rejoin your team who are waiting in the wings. He's getting a round of applause from the boys. It seems like, the
supporting each other.
The atmosphere is very relaxed, which is good to see. That is definitely what you need going into such a high-pressure game like this, Heku.
Oh, definitely. There's like high pressure, especially when you say like, oh, you are the best team at the tournament that you're expecting to be in the grand final. Eternal Fire, like they were like burning bright.
I think the biggest story about Eternal Fire here is that they've been playing so much Counter-Strike. They've been playing in our tournament and succeeding. That's how they've gotten here. But outside, from their practice room, they've been competing in a plethora of other Counter-Strike events. If we're talking about hard work and work rate, Eternal Fire have been burning bright.
And quite often they would kind of have like the last games of the day, which means it's actually insane the things that they managed to show on this server whenever they will go like to OTs like Consolidation and like all of those kind of things, considering they had to keep all of that energy until being super late. Right now, they had one series, they had a little break, and now they're full of action.
Heku, why don't we bring out the team themselves? Everybody at home, give it up for Eternal Fire. Entering the stage now, Eternal Fire, led out by Wakadia. Then we've got Calix in the middle, the superstar himself, Mr. Turkey, aka Xantares. Then we've got their Orpa Watch, and on the very end, the Turkish Giga Brain, the IGL Major.
It seems like Major is in a really good mood. Like, he usually smiles a lot, but right now, that smile, it was so bright. He feels like they're ready for some MOUZ.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the relatively smooth victory they had over Pain earlier today will pay dividends. Perhaps a bit of a warm-up, but not too much of a warm-up to have felt a bit of exhaustion. Either way, we're going to get some short details now from Major. I'll ask the same question that I asked Exertion. Where's the mentality at right now? How do you see your chances going up against MOUZ?
Yeah, we will give everything. I think we feel confident. We already play one BO3 today, so it's the second BO3, so we'll give everything to win.
We had a conversation with Pain, and they said like when it comes to your team, it's like not very comfortable because of you have like the same perma-ban. Now with MOUZ, they perma-ban Anubis. Your best map, does that cause you, like as an IGL and the person responsible for like all of those kind of things, does that cause you trouble?
Yeah, like I told you guys, they pick Nuke, so we're going to play. Yeah, obviously they have a little advantage on the veto, but it's okay. It's one of the best team in the world, so it's understable. But we will give everything for that.
Major, looking forward to seeing you put it all on the line. Is there anything else that you'd like to say to the fans watching at home?
Yes. I will say to my daughter, because she watched. Defne güzel kızım, daddy is not dying for real. It's just a game. Don't cry baby. I will give everything for you baby. I love you. Ceren seni de çok seviyorum kızım. Yapacağım senin için.
Major, thank you so much. Feel free to go
He's
and
more than alive. He's more than alive.
Beautiful. All right, everybody. We've got an Eternal Fire ready to go and some MOUZ on the other side of the stage ready to go also. Heku, I think this one's going to be electric.
Yes, I'm really looking forward for the action because, like on one side you have maybe a lot of experience and the eagerness to get revenge, and on the other side, like one of the best teams in the world, and they're looking forward also to get revenge against Team Spirit.
Yeah, we've got Team Spirit waiting in that grand final. The winner of this will join them. The loser will end their tournament run. Thank you for joining us on the stage. Time to head back to our casters and analysts.
Thank you very much, guys. Yes, indeed, Team Spirit need an opponent. We're here to find them. Welcome back to BetBoom Dacha, Belgrade Season 2. I'm still Henry G. He's still the Rizzler, and we're ready for the Consolidation final, Anders.
Yes, we are. I think it's going to be quite an exciting game. Eternal Fire, they've really leveled up throughout the tournament so far. I think they've been playing better and better all the time.
They've had to play a lot of CS,
yes,
but they've already beaten Pain today, and I feel like they're looking decent. And bear in mind, we've got Woxic, who's one of the highest-rated players in the tournament so far. He's actually above Xantares. His AWP is looking fantastic. I think there's a good chance they could take them down.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking like the form they need to be in. If they're going to make it, then they have to be playing like this.
They're warmed up as well. There's no excuses at this point. Unless I guess you could say fatigue could be one of them. I would say it's a kind of string to your bow, having been warmed up and got a 2-0 win earlier in the day.
You might as well get used to it, because Counter-Strike is going to be like this for the foreseeable future.
That's a good point.
So throw out the fatigue thing. Just ignore fatigue. Just play.
You should be able to handle more than one game a day, I would say.
Yes. I would
at
like
least.
that. Yeah.
Especially when it's a 2-0 win, you'd be feeling good. You wouldn't be feeling exhausted. You'd be feeling energized.
Woxic actually outperforming Xantares is wild to me. I mean, that's got to be a great look, right? If it was Magia, I'd be saying, oh, that might be a bit of a problem. Like, what's going on here? But Woxic doing it is, I actually think, a pretty cool look.
I don't think anyone thought he'd ever have a return to form back to his 2019 days. Everyone thought that was over, and he was going to play more of a defensive kind of disciplined game. I've been saying that for a while now, but it looks like he's actually playing some really good Counter-Strike at this tournament, and I think it's going to be important for him to step up once again. He looked fantastic against Pain. He was finding very impactful kills. I think Magia gave us some insight to the veto already.
Yeah.
He mentioned Nuke was on the cards, ladies and gentlemen, so we can only assume that it'll be coming forward in this veto. We're going to get rid of Ancient and Anubis. As Heku mentioned, that is the best map of Eternal Fire. And there it is. Dust 2, our favorite Anders. That's going to be pulled out first. And that's an Orpa's Paradise. So that's where Woxic can do some work. So Dust 2, Nuke, and Inferno. I think that's a classic map pool. I think we can really enjoy this one.
I love it. I'm into it. Let's get this show on the road then. MOUZ versus Eternal Fire for a chance to make it to the grand finals here. Spirit are waiting for them, and see how this one plays out. Eternal Fire, they're going to be starting on the T side, and they are looking to execute onto long. They've already thrown the smoke for the cross, so you can see Xerxes running essentially back into that smoke, and they know what's coming, MOUZ. They've seen this before. Let's see if they are going to be ready, and if they can actually stop this round from going the way of Eternal Fire. It's a lot of speed behind it. It's a good start, though, as Brolan will get the kill on Woxic.
Very clean from Brolan, and he continues to find damage here. Xerxes will be dropped, and Wicardia is starting to do a little bit of work here on the A side itself. You can see that double kill coming through quite nicely. This kill might decide the round. Ton of damage. Both players low for MOUZ. Be Shui, in-game leader, removed here. And young Jimmy to try and clutch up with 25 points of health. Looking very unlikely. The short plan will come through in favor of Eternal Fire. They should have this one under lock and key. I can't even imagine a world where Jimmy is able to pick this one up. It would take 2 precise headshots and defuse without a kit available. So Eternal Fire, this is their round to give up.
Yeah, the only thing is the element of surprise. They don't know exactly where he is at the moment. He's wasted a little bit of time, but he's about to get shot in the back if he's not careful. Does make it around the corner. Like you said, it had to be essentially 2 super clean headshots, and it's not clean at the start. He's already wasted a little bit of time, running out of bullets as well. Got 1 left, and it won't be enough. Wicardia will take him down. Nicely done. Eternal Fire, it's pretty straightforward. They throw the smoke. They never really look back. They never hesitate, and it works.
Absolutely. They didn't rush the plant either. They made sure that they're under control. They had everyone's crosshair pointed towards the key choke points. You can see the defensive smoke on the CT side as well. Wicardia using that to his advantage. And Magia, nice little backstab towards Shaw to guarantee victory. Nothing Jimmy could do there with 25 points of health. And Eternal Fire, they couldn't win a single pistol against Pain. So the fact they've actually got a good start here bodes very well. Double tags on the cross there. We've got Xerxes and Shui down low. This is the full eco, Anders, so shouldn't be too much to write home about. We'll see if that's true.
I mean, I do like this. It's different. It's new. They pushed into the middle with USBs, just hoping to get a bit of a fight. And, you know, a kill or 2 here, I would say you're probably going to be quite happy with it. You're not expecting to win the round. Going to be cleaned up at the end here with Torshi, the last one left. And he's going to go down as well. So just the 1 kill. But again, it's just USP. Get that round out of the way and let's get into the action. The real action, Henry, that's going to be coming up when they got rifles.
The meat and potatoes, as it were.
Yes.
All right, this will set the tone. This is about the best start we could have hoped for. The underdog getting a nice pistol victory, a 2-0 start. It's just 2 as well. This is the pick of Eternal Fire. Look out for high-flying antics from Woxic and Xantara. It's a deadly duo on this particular map. As mentioned, we've got Woxic and Xantara. It's both rated 5th and 6th in the tournament. So hoping they can continue that strong form. But bear in mind, we've got Xerxes and Jimfat as well, also looking very good. They're actually above them 3rd and 4th. So there is that.
Yeah, that's...
Flight cap, yeah.
I'm glad you got that in, Henry, because that obviously makes... that does change the statistic a little bit.
Yes.
But it's a brand new day, new map.
It is.
It's like, you never know what's going to happen.
There's no way of knowing for sure. That's the excitement of Counter-Strike and sports in general.
Yeah, and we talk about this a lot. It's like, when do you peak in the tournament? Ideally, it's in the grand final, right?
Yeah.
But it happens where, your best game is a little bit earlier on, and then you kind of run out of energy or something just doesn't feel quite right. So that can't be the case for any of these teams here. They've got to keep the focus all the way through. Exertion here in the pit. Oh, he's going to need a little bit of backup. Where is it coming from? He's got some teammates out there, but they're not raw. There we go. Finally, he's going to try and join him. Good flashes coming out as well, and that's going to slow them down a little bit here. Sue to get the first one. Exertion being very careful not to overpeak. Actually jumps as he's reloading to get a bit of more information, but somehow they still get completely banged out on long.
Yeah, they had everyone there. They had the information. Xerxes actually did a great job of staying alive as long as possible. Rotations come through, but Eternal Fire is hitting way too hard right now. As we will see a 3 versus 1. It's Jimmy, the anchor, trying to bring this one together once again, but unfortunately, not going to happen, I'm afraid. He'll be falling off, and it's going to be a 3-0 streak now for Eternal Fire here on Dust2T side, with 3 players surviving as well. It's a very, very nice start for the Turkish squad. We'll see if Jimmy can hold on to his rifle. The hunt might be on, though, as they know they've got this one in the bag. Here's a replay. Like we said, Xerxes actually stays alive more than long enough. But it's a bit of a bonus round for Eternal Fire as well. We had a scout at the start, a couple of Galils in the mix as well. Upgraded their weapons, and Maja always seems to be on that lark, always finding a cheeky kill at the end.
Yeah, I don't know about you. I was surprised that didn't work out better for
It was
MOUZ.
looking like it was perfect calls, comms working out nicely, tenacity from Xerxes, and good flashes, and yeah, they just didn't hit the shots. That's what it comes down to at the end of the day. Wox's got his AWP now. You might be tempted to throw it towards the player with the best spawn and go for that long peek, but obviously don't have to. You can just... Woxic has its own kind of unique style, to be fair. He goes on the right-hand side, hugs the wall, and always goes for a tag. More often than not, seems to hit it. You definitely have to smoke the doors against him.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he's been pretty consistent at landing some damage.
That's one of his calling cards, I would say, over the years. Very quick reactions, can always seem to get a sliver of health removed.
Yeah, frustrating if you're anchoring that B-bomb site and you start at 40 health.
Yeah, right.
You don't want to be experiencing that.
So they take a tactical timeout, Anders. I don't think they can justify much investment around the saved M4. Jimmy, normally found in that B bomb site. That's exactly what we're talking about. Down he goes. That's the M4 as well.
You've manifested it again, Henry.
I always seem to.
Yeah, gotta be careful with those powers.
I know.
Put them to good use.
Bloody hell. Well, that's what I'm talking. He hugs that right side. He's always ready for a cross. And that's not a bad shot whatsoever. Well played to Woxic. Revitalizing his career, I would say, in CS2. Looking so good the last couple of months, especially. And there it is.
Back at it again.
Continuing to frag here. If you are just joining us, he's like 5th highest rated player in the entire tournament so far. Like, I don't think anyone would ever thought that would be a stat we'd be hearing again, considering the last couple of years. But great to see him back out there, giving him hell. The M4 is recovered from Brolan, but ultimately still a 5 versus 3, and he's got Kevlar, who takes something quite special indeed. Here at BetBoom. Flashes deployed towards short. Good flash as well. Aja, oh, he's looking quite sharp today, Anders.
He's another one of these players that I want to see him revitalized, because obviously Maja's been playing for such a long time, but he's never really known as somebody who you could rely on for a lot of frags. But that seems to be something that he's just added to his game in the last year or more, which is kind of wild. I don't know where it's coming from, but it is making them a much stronger team, obviously. Wow, what a beginning. What a start here. MOUZ struggling for money a little bit early on, and maybe more than anything else, struggling for a couple of kills here.
Absolutely. Early days, but still promising signs of life here from Eternal Fire. Quick long take, just keeping it simple. Xerxes can't handle the pressure. Calyx will find him through the smoke here. A lot of difficult shots to be landed from MOUZ Sports. We've got Torture on the AWP. A ton of damage done, but they still maintain long control for now. Oh, do they?
Maybe not. I think Suez actually grenaded himself in an effort to try and blow open the smoke. He's down to half health, and now he's all the way dead. What are we witnessing? What? They had 3 people at long. That's the most you're going to get, right? You're not going to get a better defense at long than that. And Eternal Fire walked through it like it was nothing. Just don't even care.
This is a crazy performance. Insane shots from Woxic once again. I know we keep banging on about him, but...
Oh, please do.
Like, the shots he's hitting, the impact he's having, like we're talking about killing the player with the rifle on the cross. He's getting the double picks towards long on their take. Those are high-impact kills. And now they've got a 5-on-2 situation and looking down the barrel of a 5-0 lead.
It'd be very cool to get a more in-depth conversation with Woxic about how, like, what was the process like to kind of get back up to this high level, because I mean, you touched on it a couple of times already, like he's not playing the same super risky AWP style that he was earlier.
I think he needed a proper mentor.
Yeah.
I think he got, like, when he was playing with Carrigan, that's when they got the most out of him. Carrigan would micromanage him and, like, show him exactly what he needed to do. I think he kind of lost that over the years, obviously playing with us, and now with Maja, you can see like there's a night and day difference. I think Maja's really focused on getting the most out of it, making sure he's playing meta CS and he understands his role and his abilities and strengths. So, yeah, this is the opening kill from Calyx, but Woxic, that's such a great shot on Torji. Torji had all the advantages you could ask for there, and Woxic still takes him down. And I think they get the majority of the players as well. So, yeah.
Every single one, yeah.
MOUZ are in a lot of trouble. These kind of leads can be squandered. We've seen it many times over the last 8 days. Nothing is guaranteed in this world, but so far so good, as we are going to invest at least some wards here for MOUZ wards, maximum loss bonus and then some, as we see some MP9s, some Famises. What more games to go after this, Anders? That's the grand final.
That's it. And Spirit waiting, watching. It's a best of 5, I believe.
Best of 5, yep. Starting at 1 p.m. tomorrow. So make sure you don't miss it. One of these two teams will be there. Right now, you'd say it's looking likely to be Eternal Fire. They can keep this up. Grenades towards long. Magic doesn't fancy the smoke, as he takes a lot of damage. There's actually a bit of a stack here from MOUZ, but Woxic once again, and is opening things up. He finds Brolan, and I believe that was where one of the MP9s were. So they're not going to pull the trigger just yet. Going to hold their default formation. You can see they're transitioning over towards the B tunnels.
Yeah, why not? Like you said, Maja already spotted quite a few people out long, which in itself is more evidence that maybe going B is the right choice. They're not super aggressive with it. Swakadia being very careful here. Could have discovered that there's nobody in the bomb side whatsoever. The smoke doesn't really work out, but I don't think it'll have any impact on the round here. They have so many grenades on the T side that they're just going to keep it going. Putting down the bomb, and yeah, any danger of losing the round certainly gone. I think best case scenario here is for the CT side to try and steal a rifle somewhere. If they get a kill, could be towards T-spawn, where Calyx is hanging out with the M4, but otherwise, yeah, you're looking for exits, you're looking to do some damage, try and see if you can soften up Eternal Fire a bit. Wow, this is looking rock solid at the beginning. Calyx, all right, a little bit of a challenge. Good couple of shots there from Torshi. That's what we like to see.
Oh, yeah.
Get whatever you can here.
6-0. Couldn't ask for a better start here. Everyone peeking into this tournament. The whole squad fulfilling their roles, landing their shots, surviving, giving themselves the highest percentage chance of winning each and every round, and it certainly seems to be paying dividends at this stage. MOUZ don't have a response. They've barely warmed up into the series. Blinking, you miss it. This map could be over. What's the response here, gents? Maybe a double orb setup has to be brought out.
That is a classic way to try and stop the hemorrhage, but it feels like they are maybe a little bit low on cash to try and get that out. So Torshi will pick one up, but we'll see what else they can actually get here. Where are MOUZ Sports? In the middle, Brolan goes down. Great spray for Maja. He is absolutely ready for a peek. There, you've got to be careful. Torshi, if he would have run in and died, that could be the end of the round almost immediately. But he's backed up and will stay safe for the minutes. And now, Eternal Fire retreat back into the default and say, all right, let's just work the map. Let's see what else we can get. MOUZ, they were desperate for some play in the middle. Maybe they're going to try and do it again.
You've got this early power play again, an early 5-on-4 before the rounds even really started. There's no rebuttal, there's no shots and response, there's nothing you can do. Woxic reading the situation well. This time, Torji finally bets him. He gets the leg shot off.
Yeah.
So down to 20 HP. That's unfortunate for Woxic. He read the scenario well. Now Maja will tuck himself in behind the double doors as they try and get some purchase on long. Splitting the A-bomb side looks likely. Now you have Maja lurking towards CT spawn once they take the aggro down to Torshi there. Bear in mind, 20 HP. Doesn't seem to matter for now. Gets the wall bang on Xantares. Takes him off of the server. And now it's looking like we've got the first round finally. It's a clean one as well. Good work from Shui at the end. And it's the AWP, Torji stepping up, managing to find some very impactful kills. They are on the board, ladies and gentlemen. They can still bring this one back. It's a rough start. It's not pretty, but Torji with a pretty spectacular round there. It's how it all started. It was a 5-on-4 power play. As mentioned, Torji had to be brave and keep challenging those angles, and it works out in the end.
That is a tight shot over at long there. They absolutely had to win that as well. They had almost no grenades left on MOUZ. If they even just trade the long position, I think Eternal Fire have so much utility. They can get onto the bomb site, and it becomes a very difficult afterplant. So nicely done for MOUZ. Let's see how much more they've got in them. You said these kind of leads can go away. We've seen it before in the tournament.
Oh, we've seen it many times.
Yeah, I mean, obviously most dramatically with 9C. Don't want to bring it up all the time, but again, it was kind of historic in its own way. But yeah, you can lose these kind of leads. You don't want to be doing that. They are set up for a long take. Interestingly, not as quick as they have in some of the previous rounds. Re-smoking this position. We'll see if they're going to respect it or not. It feels like they're not too keen to try and jump their way through. Torshi is posted up at the back of the B plateau. Benefit is, gives them a little bit more potential to fight for middle. You could see Prolan and Jungyi was hanging out towards CT spawn. Molotov in front here. They're right neck and neck, and it's going to be Wakadia coming out on top. He's had a great start, 9-2 on him.
Yeah,
flashing his way over. Look at this. He wants to fight even more.
It's always good when Wakadia is playing well, because he's had a bit of a slump.
Yeah.
In CS2, I'll say it. CS2, he's looked kind of a shadow of his former self.
It's fair.
But right now, this tournament, he's looking very good. It's great to see him back to his winning ways. Does go down in the end, but does significant damage towards Shui. And they've got 25 seconds here. Time is of the essence. Molotov to flush out a boosted player, if there is one. And now spotted. I don't know if they can actually make this one work. They've faked the mid to be split. Going up towards short, they're going to need a very quick plant here. That's a hell of a shot from what? Zantara is a nice Molotov there. Does that deny the plant? I don't think it does.
I don't think so either, but if they jump in, they may be able to get it. Brolin, he's certainly thinking about it. He wants to get close, but instead he goes down. And remember, Sui is very low from earlier in that fight against Wakadia. He's not going to be able to survive. Centaurus comes back, and that's what he's on the team for.
Yeah.
Mechanically, he is such a god. He was dodging the flashbangs, crouched. It was an awkward position. I thought for sure Brolan was going to be able to pick up the kill against him, but my god, it was so fast. Now, Torshi will have to try and save the AWP as Eternal Fire get a 7th round on the board. Yeah, haven't had to talk about Centaurus too much in the game here, but I'm sure that is coming.
Well, that's a scary prospect, isn't it? He hasn't really been activated yet, and they're 7-1 up.
Don't even need him.
Don't even need the Terminator.
One of the sickest players
that
we have at the moment.
I think it's so, like, his career hasn't obviously been a star-studded one. There isn't a ton of trophies there. But in terms of, like, yeah, his contributions to Counter-Strike, in terms of everyone knowing, like, he's got the Xantares peak is renowned worldwide, you know?
Yeah.
He's not a Hall of Famer necessarily, but he definitely deserves to be. You're hoping he gets his flowers eventually in Counter-Strike.
Yeah. It feels like it's meant to be.
Rush, Anders.
Yeah, Torshi trying to see if he can slow it down, but he does miss the flick. At least he's going to get the information, but with just the FAMAS here at the window, how much can he really do? Nice shot, Centaurus. Jimmy's actually going to be good for a couple of kills. That's not bad at all, but the spray through, and Sue is practically dead already. And again, retaking B is the hardest bomb site in the game to try and do.
I would say, yeah, it's up there. B bomb site of Inferno and Dust 2.
Yeah, and you've got an AWP and almost nothing else.
You have got everyone here. You're desperate for the round. You're considering giving it a go, that's for sure. The thing is, you'll be funneled through the window.
Yeah.
They've done a deeper smoke for the double doors to allow them to have some sort of access here. There's the incendiary down, and Woxic beheads Exertion towards that B window. They're still fancying their chances here, not surrendering. I was going to say, they need to get the hell out of there, to be honest. Looking to save the AWP. Wakadia, he's got other ideas, though. One bullet would have removed it. Now they scramble. Objective, self-preservation. And he hits the leg shot, but it's not going to matter. Shui will be dropped, and Torji just wants to grab that AWP and survive here. It's right next to him. He can't get it.
Oh.
Nice work. Gets the AWP as well. Okay. Not all is lost.
So close, though. Yeah, well done at the end of it to save the AWP, but...
Well, there you go. Don't see many B rushes. That one works out quite nicely. Obviously, some set-piece utility behind it as well. You're smoking the double doors on the run. You can throw that from T-spawn. Flashing over, using the utility to fend them off. There was an opening opportunity for Torji in lower B. I have to say, just a straight-up missed shot. It was a somewhat more difficult one. You'd expect him to hit it. Speaking of which, he's the reason they've got one round on the board right now. Torji The only players had any sort of real impact. Zershan, conversation for one of the best riflers in the world right now. He's 1 in 8. Flash over middle. Very effective one. Good work from Brolan.
Centaurus unable to do anything about that. Wanted to duck back into the corner and try and escape to where he got his vision back. ZNP9 on the other side here. Ricardia should be winning that fight. I think he had plenty of time for it, but somehow doesn't really go his way. Magi the only one to reply for now, but does leave his team in a 2 versus 4. Plenty of time on the clock here, and you want to see MOUZ not make any mistakes in these kind of rounds here. They should be able to lock it down.
You lose this, it's GG.
Yeah.
Might as well pack up, Dust 2. You got to convert this one.
I mean, there is a way to lose it, right?
Oh, there's always a way.
If Roland dies here, you never really know, but Calyx can't get the spray in, and I think that should be plenty enough here. Going to do a little bit more damage at the end, but it will be another round. So 8-4 is the best that MOUZ can do right now. If they get that, I mean, the game is still open.
Chance of a double orb setup. If they were going to run one, we'll find out now, because obviously they can recover the Woxic AWP. Time will tell if they went for it. I'm not sure they did, so it doesn't seem to be part of their outfit in general.
Okay.
As we've got rifles across the board here. Couple more rounds of this first half. What a fast-paced affair it's been, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our Consolidation final. This will be giving us the outcome of who will be playing against Team Spirit in the grand final. Another long take coming through here. You can see it's absolute pandemonium with the utility deployment. It's going to be Shui coming out on top, and they will disengage from long, realizing they're not going to make much of a dent here. CTs will reset the round. Nice opening pick. Looking for an 8-4 scoreline here. They win this round. Unfortunately, the money will still be not great, but there'll be a buy there. So we haven't seen a single EK from Eternal Fire yet due to their success on the T side. Still, grenades towards long. It's going to be Brolan patrolling this area as they smoke towards double doors. Going to try and get some control of shore potentially.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes in those long rushes, you just lose the whole round right then and there. Torshi, nicely done. The timing to take down Ricardia as well. I can't believe it. You said it was one of the reasons why they got that first round. Well, he's about to give them a second one here. 2 kills with the AWP leaves Calyx and Centaurus. We haven't had to call on Centaurus too much, but he's one of the players that can win a round like this one. If you give him the opportunity to, the timing is absolutely ridiculous. Double scope for Torshi to make sure Calyx was not going to escape that one. And unfortunately, now for Centaurus, is they're not fighting him, then there's not much he could do. Save the AK, maybe bring it over to the next round, throw it over to Magi or something like that. They got a bit of a bank on Woxic. That's going to help them out here going into the 12th round. But yeah, nicely done. Torshi, the real difference maker here. 3 kills in the round, up to 10 in total. Centaurus will get the first, only 8 seconds left. So what do you say, Henry? If they get up to 4 rounds, is the game back on again?
Oh, absolutely. 4 will do quite nicely, all things considered. They were 6-0 down. Now starting to look quite in control, especially Torshi's AWP. That's doing God's work out there. So, final round of this first half. A long take, not really working out for them at all. It was Shui that opened things up through the smoke. He found Magi, then a crazy sequence from Torshi, popping the smoke himself. You throw it from that van position in the back. There's a nice little lineup. You can pop that smoke open, surprise the T's who are crossing over towards shore. Speaking of orbs, we do have Woxic here. It's the final round of the first half. And now, Torshi towards long. Grenades being exchanged once more. They've got full control on the CT side. 2 players in towards B. As Centaurus is cooled off a little bit now. Currently it's 6-6. If they can find a 9-3 scoreline, they'll be in great stead to take this first map, their pick. It's Nuke up next. Plenty of time. Decent control. Woxic here's towards those double doors in middle. Will anyone dare face him? Trying to make that progression. I'm sure we haven't really seen like an A execution as of yet. That's probably what Magi's going to be going for here. We've shown presence along. We've somewhat pushed them back, and now maybe just the classic A execution. Smokes was talking catwalk, elevator, Molotov the ramp. See if that's the case, because they are lining up some util right now of all 5 players here.
They have a couple of flashbangs, but not enough to keep Torshi away forever. Like, it would be nice if they had, 5 or 6 just to keep throwing them over the wall and keep that AWP at bay. I expect Torchi's going to be able to find some spot between them. Yep, there's the first one on Centaurus. He's back looking for it. They're crouching right into it. It's a classic AWP position, and finally they'll be able to trade him out. It's Woxic getting that kill. 4 versus 3 and 30 seconds left. They're holding catwalk for now. So yeah, they're planting for that short position.
Yo!
Sue, he should be getting that kill, but Woxic takes him down instead. That kind of keeps the dream alive here. Maybe for that 9th round. Calyx and Madja, oh, I say that, but Madja trying to go for the backstab, and it's a little bit too much exertion. Will take him down at the end, and it will be an 8-4 finish. Still in favor of Eternal Fire, but not at all bad.
Yeah, bear in mind, Eternal Fire already playing a best of 3 today, got warmed up against Pain. Nice 2-0 win without winning any pistols as well. They were looking very sharp, and they came into this one red hot. But it seems like MOUZ, though, you can see them warming up into this map. Torji especially completely dominates towards the end of that 8-4. Yeah, like I said, that's okay. That's serviceable. We can work with that, boys.
Definitely.
With that pistol, MR12, that game can creep back in very, very quickly indeed. JimFab didn't see much from him, wasn't tested too much at that B-bomb site. But let's have a look. Pistol could decide the fate of this first map. If Major and co are able to pick it up, that should be it. They can find a nice 3-0 to kick things off.
I think even the couple of times when they showed up to B, Jimmy was outside of the bomb site with a FAMAS. Like, it was just not a traditional kind of a B anchor hold where sometimes you have the M4, you get a couple of easy spray downs. It was very, very rough in the first beginning here for MOUZ, just not having the money to really put anything nice together. But yeah, if they win the pistol in the second half here, it's right back on again. So I'm sure Eternal Fire know that as well. I'm sure that's part of the conversation here in the halftime break, is just a, you know, focus on the goal ahead. We haven't really won yet. Just, yeah, get this one over the line as quick as possible.
Couple of minutes break. Cyclone to chime in and offer up his 2 cents. He knows it was a slow start, but he'll be happy with what he saw towards the end of it. They're still in the game, still looking for a win here on Dust 2. Nothing locked in as of yet, but it is a nice strong start, though, from the Turkish squad. Let's get into it. First map of this best of 3. Torji and Woxic pretty much neck and neck. It was Woxic that had fantastic performance and huge impact to get going, but did drop off towards the end as Torji started to develop into the series. Important pistol here. We'll have a look at the buy. Couple of smoke sanders. So they could take long. They don't necessarily have to commit on the first wave of util. When I say util itself, that's a long crossover smoke we all know and love. You normally throw the first one and bait out a reaction, see what comes with it. And then your final smoke to actually cross over towards the bomb. So we'll see what they've got in mind. Madja detects presence towards long. They've got a lot of space here. MOUZ been allowed to garner complete long control. We can see Shui watching for the pushes up middle as well. Problem is, we've got CTs in lower B. They've confirmed that no one's in towards B, so they can actually rotate a lot of manpower. They've actually sacrificed the side entirely. Calyx is moving out as well. They're going to have all 5 CTs here at the same time. That's an ambitious peak from Wakadia. There's that first smoke you mentioned. Good flash over. Lots of damage done, though. Zantara is unable to connect. Can Woxic go one further?
Oh, that's a sick shot, though. How does he actually land that? He would have been dead without that headshot. Madja's still up there. He threw down his own smoke in front to create this massive space to play around. He is going to be dropped, and Torchi will get the kill onto Macardia. It might still be on here. 2 versus 2. There is a kit somewhere in the back. I think Madja had it, so they can go and pick that up, but the bomb is going to be planted. USPs are going to be stolen to look for those headshots, and Woxic knows is real dangerous out here. Looking to see if he gets that shot. There's one. Oh my god, he's clean, isn't he? Now it's a 1 versus 2, and Sue is starting to feel the pressure. They're getting close to it. That kid's not that far away. They can definitely pick it up and still defuse that bomb. There's time for it, but they need the kill. He's running down low on bullets. 8 of them left and shot in the back of the head by Woxic.
Yeah, he's been super clean with the P2000 this tournament. One of the few players still rocking the P2K and always seems to make it work. Another hat-trick for Woxic. Bomb defused. No problem.
Wow.
A long take from MOUZ. Lots of control. But like I said, that they were maybe a little bit slow of it, considering that all that information was gathered so early on. We had CT players in towards lower B. They were going for a run boost, I believe, as well. Obviously did not work out for them. Madja, some great contributions here on the pistol as well with his USP, as they do get the bomb planted, Anders. That's an important note. Bear in mind that we will have a bye in this follow-up round here. This is an important one. If they can win the Galils, the game is back on. Good incendiary. Woxic will hold them at bay for now.
Just creeping around, opening up this round a little bit. Default is MOUZ. Don't hate it. Get the information, see what you're working with. Feel out if Eternal Fire are going to take any massive risks at the beginning, which it doesn't really seem like they are. 2B, 2A, 1 long. Gives up a lot of space in the middle. But MOUZ will have to figure that out. And they don't really have... Oh, I guess they have 1 smoke if they wanted to go for the B split. So it is doable. From now, it looks like they just want to go maybe a little bit harder at it, straight in. Wakadia is going to be here with the MP9 and see if he can time the smokes down right. He's got Calyx behind him who has a Molotov, so there are definitely ways to really lock this one down. Smoke set up, and that's going to buy another 20 seconds here. Now it's on Calyx to see if he can land the next. We're actually going to throw it over to his teammate. That's fair enough.
Uncomfortable round here. You're smoked off in pretty much every facet of the map where you're trying to find control. Blockades have been erected.
Oh, this boost as well.
Yeah, you got the Wakadia taking all the
But look at the
aggro.
middle. There's nobody here from the CT side. Like, they can essentially break open this B defense. Even if time is running down low. I don't know if I like this. Wakadia is going to be going down, and Calyx, a double kill right now would be a bit of a godsend. I don't think it's happening. Oh, he does get another one down to 7 bullets. He's found the triple, and backup is coming way sooner than you would have expected. He can stop the bomb. He can actually win the round here. Madja, he doesn't quite get the spray. It's so close. Up in the window, it's Brawler to take him down. They might have had the round. If he got the kill, I think it's on.
Oh, he should be getting that, even with the MP9 at range. It was a little bit awkward. He was jumping around, but I think he'll admit himself probably should be picking that one up.
To be fair, I think 9 times out of 10, Calyx get at most a double, and this is a very, very different round.
They'll be gutted with that one, considering he does so much work here. The triple kill.
Crazy.
Unbelievable. The matchup. If he could just take that kill down, it could have been enough. Like, it would have been against the Galil still. I think the plant's still available from the window, but yeah, you'll be kicking yourself. You don't win it, they'll force buy back in response, and it's going to be Jimfat finding Madja. Walksick will find a nice deagle shot on Shui, though. And long take coming in once again, 9-5. They're going to have to commit to this one. Once again, they have no control or pressure elsewhere. They can't allow the CTs to get all that information. Is there a flash? Doesn't matter. There's plenty of kills. There's Antares as he rushes through the smoke, gets the double kill, looking to snatch the advantage back. That's huge. Now they've got 2 rifles. Jimmy is known to win a clutch or 2.
They used a teammate as a human flashbang, Henry. They just sent him in first. They said, let's go.
Human shield.
Yes, Antares is in second. And mechanically, some of the sprays we've seen from him in this tournament have been really wild. So not surprised to see him land that kind of a double. Jimmy would love a mistake. He would love somebody to just be a little bit too curious, but Madja dead now. I'm sure he is going to be keeping the troops aware of this. Just nobody move. We've got him boxed in. He has to show up in the next 40 seconds. Can't really escape this one. Wow. They forced into this round, Eternal Fire. If they lose this one, they go on a massive eco streak. It's going to become a very ugly second half all of a sudden. Now they actually stand a good chance here of getting maybe all the way up to 11 before MOUZ could really do anything here. Jimmy trying the best that he can. 20 seconds. A very good couple of kills. But the flank is in from long, and he wasn't quite aware of it just yet. Calyx will save the day.
I told you, Jimmy likes a clutch or 2. Super clean with the M4 there. That at least gives him another $600 and limits the economy of Eternal Fire. They probably do force buy back into this regardless of not getting that plant down. It's what we call the war of attrition. As we will see their purchases come through. Xerxen the first to commit with the MAC-10. It'll be similar story. They can't even afford Galils in most cases. This will be MAC-10s and Tech 9s to enter a very important force buy. They'll take the tactical timeout to discuss their options here on the T side. Jimmy gives them a fighting chance with those couple of kills. They won't be as strong on the CT side. They're going to get to hold on to AKs
or
M4s.
Right, that would have been the disaster if 3 people had lived and they'd picked up all the AKs.
Right.
Suddenly, Eternal Fire a lot stronger.
Nice shot from Walksick. This was even better there, like we said, that human shield from Wakadia. He gets one, takes all that aggro. And beautiful little sequence there from Jimfat, but Calyx there to pick up the pieces. As mentioned, Tech 9s, MAC-10s, and Scouts, oh my. As we all see just one AK.
Oh, here we go.
A bit of a B rush. Through the flames, they have to go.
Yep, right into Wakadia in the corner here. It's a great Molotov that he managed to put down just to buy a little bit more time, do a little bit of extra damage. But they've reached the bomb site, and they do have the bomb with them in the middle. Brolang going to be found in a 2 versus 3 retake, but a Again, this bomb site's so tricky. It should be favoring Eternal Fire, but you just never know. Jimmy, he's got the Galil, he's got the health for it here.
He's got the hot hand as well.
Oh, yeah. Let's see what he could do. They're all coming in from the middle. There's nobody in upper dark, and you know what? They know that as well, because Sue's actually pushing down. He's going to flank them. He's going to play this one for the last fading seconds of the round where they're in the middle of the defuse. No one's going to expect him to show up there. Good kill from Jimmy to begin with. Catches the mid-air. That's so much damage. And there it is. The trap was set from the start, Henry. It works for MOUZ.
Well, there it is. Jimmy is getting dangerously good now. The last round was close to a 3 versus 1, and he absolutely nails the follow-up round. That is significant. That is a critical blow to the Eternal Fire defense now.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to have to force by themselves, and it doesn't look pretty. More of the same. This is what we call the war of attrition, where the force buys keep going back and forth. No one can find any purchase on the game, any leverage, as that's a massive advantage now for MOUZ. But in that sort of round, they have the AKs, they have the Galils, the saved M4, and you can see a lack of helmets, and Woxic doesn't even have Kevlar. It'll just be down to the Deagle, knowing that he needs the orb going forward, can't spend all the cash. Magic's been tagged. He's using the scout for now also. Without Kevlar himself, Wicardia looking to find a timing here. He gets one, but the trade doesn't really do them any favors. Shui elsewhere will find Woxic, and that should be the round unless Zantares does something unbelievable.
Well, I think this game is right back on.
Oh, yeah.
I think we've got a wide open field here for both teams to take this. MOUZ, I think starting in round number 5, they had 8 kills in total on that team. Like, they just weren't doing much at the beginning of this game, but if you look at the scoreboard now, it's completely different. Like, they've essentially all come alive. Maybe Exertion's still a bit further behind, but everybody else is absolutely here to frag at the moment. We got Maja and Centaurus inside of the B-bomb side. Like you said, it have to be one of the two that really went wild with it. Maybe a strong scout headshot could change our minds a little bit here. They are walking in, but no tag as of yet. Grenade to set up a little bit of a distraction. And a good kill, but he's still alone with the FAMAS here. And they actually get a team kill. That's a bit awkward, but it still should be okay. Bomb is going to be planted here. Calyx, don't see him winning this one. No head armor either. He's walking through with the Deagle, and he does get the headshot. Hold the
He's
ball.
9 points of health, though. That will be calmed. He's so low. You know he hasn't got a kit for a fact in these sort of rounds. So unless he somehow gets the timing, I don't even know how he would do that. He hasn't got time to rotate around.
Almost has to pre-fire the angle, just
Yeah,
has to like try and do it.
No intel. One bullet will take him down. There it is.
Yeah.
Well, there it is. This game is back on. That was the force buy. It has to be full eco now for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, I mean, fair play. They did make it quite expensive, so I guess that can make a difference down the road.
Potentially, not so much though on this T side. They just got a nice $3,500. You're full eco, so their economy's going to recover. You're ideally looking to get a couple of kills here in your eco, but it's going to be very difficult. They can't really justify much investment at all. I think it'll be USPs across the board. 10-7, as Anders mentioned, this game is right back on after a 6-0 deficit. MOUZ Sports grinding it all the way back. Okay.
That's so
Haven't seen
great.
many of those. That makes things a bit weird.
I love it. He actually did get grenaded as well. I thought, all right, he's going to get run down. There's an SMG coming his way, but it worked out. Beautiful stuff. He's going to get the headshot on Sue as well. So there's the couple of kills you were asking for. Just, just to keep MOUZ a little bit soft. Jimmy's going to call it out, saying they're running around in upper dark, but I think the path is more or less paved all the way to the A-bomb side, and maybe don't even need it. Wicardia is still pretty cool. He's getting a little bit here and there. The extra cash for the MAC-10, and now he's just running around in the middle, playing a dangerous game. But yeah, the round is going to be won by MOUZ, but still it cost him a little bit more than maybe you would have wanted, and they've actually stolen the Galil. If he can live with that, I think most people will be fine with it right now. Galil's kind of coming into its own.
I mean, statistically speaking, it's up there with the M4. You get extra bullets of it as well. It can be used in a number of ways. We'll see if you can hold on to it. You might as well, considering your economy is so low. So, yeah, no chance to win the round. Might as well hold on to the little you have. Well, there we have it, 10-8. Officially, this game is where MOUZ can actually end up winning in regulation. They've had a great second half.
Oh, yeah. Still, Torji kind of leading from the front here. He's got 18 kills. He was the reason why they had even a couple of rounds in the first half.
Well, they said it themselves in a couple of interviews now. They believe they're the best team at this tournament, with Spirits being number 2. Pretty bold statement.
That is a bold statement, especially with the way the Donk has been playing so far.
Yeah, right.
Some of those games were really crazy, but yeah, we'll find out. That's why we have the tournament to begin with, Henry.
Yeah, they are known as studio merchants, though, MOUZ Sports. This is their sort of environment.
Yeah, they like it.
The big arenas where they tend to drop off historically.
Well, half of them were forged during the Academy League.
Yes,
so
true.
They're used to that. They kind of know what it's about. 10-8 here. Let's see how this plays out. Nice flick onto Wakadia. He's very low on health. Woxic would love to get a kill in return, but yeah, nice little jump. Camps the height of the jump as they're jumping into the ceiling, so they're not exposed for very long. Hard to get the flick off. They actually leave Wakadia alone in spite of his health. They're saying, just good luck, bro. 7 health alone on the side of the map. Hopefully
That's why he's playing the back boxes. At least if you're going to die, it'll be a clean headshot to an AK. HP not a massive factor in that regard. Nice grenade. Tickles exertion down to 86. Still worthwhile. Still able to one-tap him now with the M4A1S. But all slow and steady for now. First big gun round of the second half. It was Wakadia that had to drop over that orb after saving the Galil, so definitely worth it. But he's now on 7 points of health. Lurk smoke thrown in from MOUZ. Plenty of options still available to them. Shui has found some good control in middle, though. In-game leader calling for his teammates to join him. Smoke down towards CT.
Careful now. They are still right in front. He gets the weapon out just in the last possible millisecond. He was going to be dead otherwise, and now the timing is insane here. See where he goes down. 5 versus 3. And Wakadia, he might be low. He might get grenaded out. The Molotov actually spread, and it catches him. He was low from that earlier shot in the middle. Calyx, this time with a better weapon than the MP9. Going to get a quick double kill, and with 20 seconds here, you can do a bit of damage, but you're not going to be winning the round. Nice hold from Calyx, but I think the timing there, that round is utterly different if Centaurus doesn't get that weapon out. He's so close to timing himself with the grenade in hand. Okay then, 11-8. This game is really heating up now. Calyx is top fragging on the Turkish side. Torshi on the other side with 18 kills.
The only thing MOUZ are missing right now is Dershan. As I mentioned, considered to be one of the best riflers in these high-pressure games.
Yeah, you're right.
In the world, and he hasn't really turned up yet. So, kind of two storylines that follow Zantara. It's a bit of a slow start into the game as well. Zershan, waiting for him to get activated. Everyone else looking fantastic, though. This is going to be a real barn burner of a series. This is the first map, if you're just joining us, with the Consolidation final, meaning we work out who will be coming third place in the tournament and who will be going on to the grand final against Spirit tomorrow in a best-of-5 epic showdown. So, Money's actually pretty battered and bruised down there. They got Tech 9s and Mac 10s. This is actually kind of insane as Wakadia with that secondary orb opens things up, but Shui's found him. Oh, this is going to be very difficult to hold on to now. Have you got one more for us, Wakadia? Apparently he has. He wants to take absolutely everyone down with him. Great shots. But ultimately, a 2 versus 1. Where did all the Eternal Fire players go?
Well, 2 of them died out long, and the last one in the window there just weren't able to really help out, but the pistol here, it could be enough. Oh, the timing is sick. Brolan, he just finds it just when he needed. Gets the kill on Wakadia finally after he nearly slaughtered the entire team. 3 kills with the AWP. He was pushed into the corner.
That's a huge round. I can't even stress that enough. You've entered with, what, Mac 10s and Tech 9s? Wakadia's got 3 kills with the AWP, and it's still not enough. You're right, it was a long take coming in, the distraction, the bait and switch. You thought Wakadia did enough. He gets a leg on Brolan. That's so unfortunate. Then he goes down, and Brolan goes on to win the round here. They are not force buying in response. They know it won't be quite strong enough. They have got the Woxic AWP, but it's like upgraded pistols, and that's about it.
Hero AWP. It's fine, obviously, but it means you must keep it alive in the next round.
Yeah.
Either you get...
Well, Dust 2 does lend itself to that. Normally, you can tell when a round's actually not going to be winnable.
Yeah, that is a good point.
So he'll be holding his position. If you can find a couple of picks, they'll go for it. If they plant the bomb elsewhere, you can normally save the weapon. He knows he has to play on the front foot, though, Anders. He'll be hunting for any sort of intel, providing covering fire for his teammates to gain access in key territory on the map, and they're going to try and push up middle.
I mean, it's kind of sick because there's no money on MOUZ. So if they were to steal this round back somehow...
So difficult to flush his position out. Zershan should get guaranteed kills there. Probably both. Oh, okay. Nice work from Santaras, as you might expect.
Oh, that's through the smoke. Woxic goes straight down. Not sure if Jimmy even saw anything. I think he just knew the lineup. So that's a bit disappointing. And actually, the AWP kind of is at jeopardy now. Depending on what happens. Brolan should be getting this kill. Yeah, it gets dinked, but we'll live through the terror of that one. Pretty much confirmed the A-bomb site is theirs. I think on the slight upside, I don't think MOUZ even know the AWP was ever in play. I don't think he even fired it at once, so... Okay, maybe a little bit, missing a couple of bullets, so... Maybe they know. If they know, they probably should try and hunt it down here. That is a lot of money that's going to be lost if it doesn't work out for Calyx. That's going to be round number 10 for MOUZ. And so far, with 4 people alive, they're starting to build something here. I don't think this AWP is going to be making it out. Look at the timing here, sneaking his way through. Jimmy is very close, although, yeah, wow. It couldn't have been any better. The AWP is lost at the end. What a huge find.
Yeah, that's a bit of an issue, isn't it?
I'd say so.
I think we may be getting a timeout here.
I think Woxic he just gets straight bang through the smoke. I don't think they even knew that he was there necessarily. All right, he's on top. Fair enough.
Yeah.
So he had the chance.
There was a moment, he was in the right position, could have really done something about that, but they will not be saving the AWP. A very key round here, and I think they're missing the sniper going forward. You can see Woxic got to make do with the MP9. The 15 kills. Starting to drop off now, starting to spiral. It could be MOUZ tying things up after a 0-6 deficit. They've brought the game back to life here on their T-side campaign. Some great calling from Shui, some great mid-round decisions.
Oh, yeah.
And now Torji taking the lead with the frags as well, 18-15 against Woxic. Their money's okay, but if they did lose this round, like that would be significant too, and we'll see if there's anything Eternal Fire can do here. Just looking for players going down towards lower. See if he can grab any intel. It's going to be Brolan making his way towards long. Oh my goodness, what a shot that is.
Absolutely
super clean with it.
Sickening, yeah. Another player we've talked about, Woxic and Wester, and Brolan looked like his career was almost over.
I think so, yeah.
Hailed at one point as
After,
the up-and-coming future generation of Swedish Counter-Strike, and then just disappeared in NIP.
NIP almost ruined him.
Yeah, honestly, that is what it felt like, and I feel like his return into top-level Counter-Strike is pretty
No
sick.
one saw that coming, you're right.
Definitely not.
I think people thought he was washed, he wouldn't come back to top-level CS, but my God, what a clinic he's put on the last year or so with MOUZ.
Yeah, it's been actually super inspirational, hasn't it?
Yep. Here we go.
Yeah, we're ready for it. Centaurus, we haven't had a real round from him yet.
This could be it.
Nice. He's doing a lot of damage with the smoke. Hasn't really even seen them on the other side. Takes down Jimmy to begin with. Puts up a smoke so they can't Molotov him out of there. He's still alive in there, and they might guess. So he's got a bit of a chance. He knows that wasn't Centaurus, but Majo's going to come in and help out his teammate. And now it's just Torshi here. No bomb plants happened. 1 versus 3 is winnable.
They've come tantalizingly close. Each and every time with these sort of clutch scenarios, huge damage output here from Torchi. Has got time to work with this one. Hasn't quite grabbed the C4 yet. There it is. It might even favor him here, Anders, with the low HP. M4 in hand as well. He's got a Molotov. He throws that short. They're in a lot of trouble. Going to tuck himself in towards Goose. Could even get a double spread. They might even line up for him.
Oh, it's so close, isn't it? They don't have a kit either. He's not quite sure yet. Now he's been spotted. He didn't quite commit to it. You could see him trying to hold all the angles all at once, and it didn't work out. Eternal Fire. They get the round. Yeah, everyone needs to calm down just a little bit here. They're right on the brink of winning the map.
Oh, yeah. One more round will do it. It's been a labored second half, but put enough together here. The bomb was planted. It should be enough for a buy for MOUZ as well. You'd assume it's a tactical timeout. It all started with that beautiful shot from Brolan. Huge damage output, though, from Xantares on the A defense. Calyx watching the extremities of the map. He gets himself a nice double kill. That's what decides the round, ultimately. Yeah. And Torji, great effort in this 2 versus 1. Timings elude him somewhat, but still, chance of overtime here. Money will be busted for Eternal Fire unless they close this out right here, right now. It's going to be Calyx up against the B Rush utility. Completely blind. He can't find anything. Torji will get the opener. Can Calyx deliver the goods? No! Overtime looking likely now, but damage has been pretty decent. The bomb's not planted yet. They'll go for this one, let me tell you. It's Zershin and Torji, low HP. We got Maja gunning in from T-Spawn. Limited utility remaining here for MOUZ. They have one more smoke for the double doors. Kind of a big deal, actually. Comes down to the flank from the tunnels.
2 HEs as well on Eternal Fire.
Yeah, they can nade the back of the side. They've got to kill.
Yeah, if they can line them up properly, but that's not always that easy. There's a little bit. There's a flash on over, and Torshi, he gets flushed out into the open. Here comes the deep grenade. It almost blows him up, but Prolan still alive back there. Exertion. They've needed him all tournament long, but here we go. It's going to be a nice shot through the smoke. A great retake coming in. Eternal Fire. Look at what it means to them. They are fired up right now.
Woxic can taste the grand final. He is fired up. He's having the tournament of a lifetime. Top 5 in the stats, and they've just taken down one of the world's best teams on Dust 2. What a great showing it was. Got a bit dicey towards the end, Anders. Felt like MOUZ Sports had them in the palm of their hand, but they managed to win out with a couple of low buys. A lot of passion, and that's Dust 2 falling in favor of Eternal Fire. No overtime required today. It's the B rush that eludes MOUZ. Eternal Fire go up a map here, and we've got Nuke around the corner. They were slow to build into this one, though, it has to be said. MOUZ woke up. They started to look better and better as the series went on. Bear in mind, Eternal Fire have already played a best-of-3 against Pain today. They got the 2-0, a labored series, but you could see they were the ones who turned up looking razor-sharp. Not the same story for MOUZ, 0-6, but they did warm up into it and start to look deadly towards the end.
Yeah, if they'd had just a slightly better start here, like at least they get overtime, maybe even more than that. That was a very cool map nonetheless. I really enjoyed that one. Woxic playing super well once again. Yeah, just Eternal Fire looked good.
I haven't seen him look that excited in years.
Yeah, he was feeling...
He knows he had the impact there. He knows he had some great shots and led them to an amazing first half of an 8-4 lead. MOUZ Sports certainly crept back into it. They had some great calls, like I said, in the mid-round from Shui, making those Mac 10s. Those Tech 9s work time and time again. You can see Calyx at the very top, absolutely rock solid on those B rotation on the CT side as well. He gets 22 kills. Torji, though, a real menace with the AWP this series. He looked so strong. We will say, though, Xerxan, 8 and 19.
Yeah.
That's one of your star riflers there, not necessarily showing up. And I think he's going to have something to say about that on Nuke.
Yeah, he's going to want a bit of an individual comeback. Missing for the map. I think for the tournament in general, been playing very well.
Yeah.
But yeah, the map here didn't really work out for him. So we'll have a chance for revenge on map number 2. That is going to be coming up, obviously. Everything else on the Eternal Fire team, they're just looking very powerful at the moment. We didn't have any of the really classic Santaris rounds, so that could be happening still. It's going to be the MVP for Calyx, which I think is fine. It could have been him or it could have been Woxic, I suppose, but in terms of kills, Calyx did output a lot.
Yeah, those two are the tippity top, and you're right. We are missing some headline acts in the likes of Xerxan and Zantares. Calyx, though, he picked up the pieces when required and managed to get them over the line. He looked rock solid in that B-bomb side, that MP9 round, but he got 3 kills towards the car. They didn't win the round, but it kind of showed you how strong he was looking. For now, Anders, why don't you tell the people about your favorite social media accounts?
Yeah, it's Fissure. Type exclamation mark FISS in the chat. You get all the links that you need to go follow it. You have to do it. You can't come to either Henry or mine's birthday if you don't.
That's true. And your birthday's around the corner. What are you going to be, 45?
50.
50? Yeah, that's it. You're 50
washed,
years old.
Completely washed.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Nuke around the corner, and we'll leave you with the highlights for now, but bear in mind, this one decides who's going to the grand final against Team Spirit. It's either going to be MOUZ or Eternal Fire here at BetBoom Dacha.
Defeat is a big part of the game as well as the victory. And when there is defeat, there is always strong emotions. Probably every one of you lost it before and smashed his devices. Usually this is not encouraged, but today we'll let the players unleash their inner beasts and decide who is the most furious one. Today I have Team MOUZ Sports behind me. Let's see who is the Tilt Master #1. Are you ready, guys?
Yeah!
Let's do it. 10 seconds to crash a keyboard. One crushed button equals 1 point. Player cannot grab the keyboard. Player who slams more buttons wins. Okay, so first one is gonna be Torji. Torji, you need to choose your weapon. Are you ready for that?
Yeah, I will choose the middle one.
Oh! Okay, now I need to make you mad, okay? You're never gonna outplay CS Hopper. And second one, that you never finished your driving lessons.
The second one, true.
Second one is true? Let's go. Let's go! Let's go! Oh, show me the range! Do it, do it!
Holy shit!
Bro, you had very poor device, but you did good.
I kind of smashed it, no?
This is not useful anymore. Shuhi, I already need to pick a good weapon for your demolition.
Okay, I picked this one.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, guys.
God.
It's not looking too good.
Remember that you didn't even win a major. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. Sorry. That's much better joke. Session, you need to choose your weapon.
Let's see what is inside.
Oh, it's actually good.
No.
Are you feeling like little mad right now, or are you calm? Let's find out. Oh, I was joking. I'm joking. It's not useful anymore. Thank you, Xertion. I'm sorry. Jimmy, are you ready to choose your weapon?
What is this, bro?
Oh my god. Jimmy, tell me, is this the first time you smash?
Yeah.
Let's go. Bro, go.
Bro.
Bro, we have this. Pretty good, thank you. The last one, bro, are you ready to pick your weapon? Oh my god,
this is really good actually.
You are really comfortable right now, yeah? But remember the NIP management. Let's go.
Wait.
Bro, actually it was pretty good. It's a dog shit weapon.
Yeah, it is.
I told you to choose wisely. That was Brolon from MOUZ Sports. Thank you very much. After all the countings, we finally found out the winner, and this is Xertion. He broke 77 buttons. This was Team MOUZ Sports. Watch us on BB Dacha.
So now we're gonna get our revenge. This guy's been a bad boy today. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Don't joke with me.
Let's
Is he
see.
okay? Is he okay?
Pretty good for our old man.
A very warm welcome back to BetBoom Dacha. The first map is concluded. Dust 2 lands in favor of Eternal Fire, and Nuke is just around the corner. MOUZ will be hungry for some revenge here, and Lord knows they're probably going to get it. They're a very strong Nuke team. Eternal Fire looked great. A couple of flaws in their game, but ultimately got it over the line in the end. Anders, what are your thoughts going to the second map? Is it going to be 2-0, or are we going the full distance?
We are definitely going the full distance.
Okay.
MOUZ are warmed up right now. I think they're going to be super ready. I think you already covered it. Exertion is going to want to have a bit of a personal comeback. Like, we know he's better than this.
Yeah.
He's going to be wild on this map, I guarantee it.
I hope so. Jimmy was looking very strong indeed. He came tantalizingly close to a few clutches there, pulled off a couple himself as well. He'll be towards that ramp room looking to cause hell. But bear in mind, they do start on the T side here. And so, if they get a good start, is yet to be seen. It seemed like Eternal Fire had the majority of the pistol success, the early starts, and will be looking to maybe get this 2-0 over the line. I'm not so sure they can do it, but the form they're in right now, all 5 players seem to be peaking into this tournament at the right moment, and they've already got warmed up against Pain. As you mentioned, though, MOUZ started to look better and better as that Dust 2 went on.
I think the thing that really scares me, if anything, for MOUZ might just be the Centaurus factor. Like, he didn't do too much. He was good on Dust 2, but we didn't have any of those crazy rounds. It's possible that he's going to show up, and that could make a difference. Like, we've seen him take over games before. If he has a really hot start here, that might be sort of the X factor. But otherwise, I kind of expect that it might be MOUZ bringing on a third map.
I hope so. I think that first one was so entertaining. You and I were speaking in the kind of downtime there, just feeling like, okay, at least it's not like a VP game where it's just slow and arduous and labored the entire time. That was like all the rounds, but everything just felt so exciting and fast-paced.
Oh, I love it.
I think there's a good clash of play styles here. I feel like what Eternal Fire are doing with their utility especially is very impressive, and we'll see what they can bring to the table here on a bit of Nuke, as they were starting that CT side, looking to close this one out and meet Team Spirit in the grand finals. It is wide open, though. MOUZ is considered to be one of the best teams in the world right now. Eternal Fire kind of recapturing some of that major glory saw in Copenhagen, the first Turkish team to ever make it to the playoffs in a major. They've seemed to be in a bit of a spiral since then. They said coming into this tournament, they've reinvented themselves. They've completely thrown out the scrapbook of old and kind of brought through some new ideas, some new meta setups and compositions, and it looks to be working. This is the deepest run they've had in some time, and they are one map away from the grand final here at BetBoom Dacha. Bear in mind, a $500,000 tournament.
To be honest as well, if a team says they're reinventing everything, that usually doesn't make me feel good. That makes me think, oh dear, like that probably means we're going to be watching some really weird stuff now, and like a long time where everything's being put together. So it's kind of cool if they've actually managed to do that. They're looking strong, they're looking good right now, and we're picking up towards the major cycle. Like, everyone can feel it right around the corner. So you just know if you're going to be playing better, if you're going to get warmed up and ready for that, it's now. It's right now it has to start to work. You don't have a lot of time, not a lot of runway to put this all together. So for Eternal Fire, the timing's actually sick for them, if they can keep this going.
I hope so. It's great to see them back to their winning ways. You don't want to see a team like this, one of the longest standing CS rosters we have in the scene in terms of 5 players sticking together.
Yeah.
It's difficult when you find yourself in that slump where nothing seems to be working. You do have to say, right, that's it. We're going to start again, start fresh, and look to other teams and try and replicate what they're doing and try and plug some of the holes in our sinking ship. And yeah, so far so good. Coming in from the play-ins and looking like they could actually do a decent job here, taking that first map off MOUZ as well. Dust 2, it was their pick admittedly, and we'll see if they can replicate that sort of success here on the CT side.
Worth pointing out, for those of you who have been missing out on some of the context here, this is for a spot in the grand final against Spirit.
Best of 5.
Looking wild, you're right, a best of 5. Somebody has got to take on Donk, and it's going to be one of these 2 teams right now. I think in both cases it could be kind of an interesting game for sure. MOUZ, I bet, would love the chance to prove that they are better than Spirit, which they seem to think.
Yeah, they've said multiple times now, even in the pre-game interview in this particular series, Urshan said they consider themselves to be the best team at the tournament.
Yeah.
That's a bold statement against Team Spirit in incredible form right now. But yeah, to be fair, Spirit haven't looked that great the last couple of events either.
Yeah,
after that Katowice win, yeah, Cologne didn't go too well for them, losing out to teams like the Mongols and G2 in 2-0 deficits. Like Donk posting his first ever negative rating at a big tournament wasn't the best look for them, but looking to be back to their winning ways here. It'd be great for them to pick up a trophy here at BetBoom Dacha. They managed to win the first ever outing of a BetBoom event over in Dubai, and it looks like we are ready to go. The fist bumps are normally a very good sign. Yeah. Whether that comes through. But yeah, second map, it's going to be Nuke. This is the pick of MOUZ. Buckle up. Can Eternal Fire do the unthinkable and 2-0 MOUZ here? They certainly were the underdogs coming into this one. A great performance in Dust 2, but they did have the absolute flying start of a 6-0 lead.
I feel like that would be quite the headline, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Eternal Fire defeats MOUZ in a 2-0 fashion. I wouldn't think many people expect that. I'm seeing not necessarily that much, not even any utility on the CT side, but they will have the defuse kit on Major, and that can be a little bit surprising sometimes for the T side. If they get the bomb down, they might not expect for there to be such a quick defuse, so we'll see how it plays out. Other than that, it's the early kill here for Bacardia. He's got the dualies, and it's already doing damage.
Need to be careful there. That reposition was scary, Anders. The door was closed, and Exertion has been removed. Oh, the dualies are doing so much out there. Well done, Bacardia. Jimfat, another clutch, but he's so good. You don't want to be giving him these duels. Stop challenging him, lads. He's got a plan. Make him play the round. So deadly with this Glock. Got the bomb on his back as well. He could just dive down the vents and actually win the round straight up. I've got a feeling he can pull this one off. This would be an ace clutch. But plenty of time to work with here. 100 HP and Kevlar.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Corsi can win this one. The dualie's actually right in front of him as well, so in theory, he could even upgrade a little bit if he was feeling like it. They have put Calyx low on health down below. So
he's just going to tuck himself in like Shadow or something, I think.
It makes sense. You can actually tell Eternal Fire a little bit nervous right now. They are peeking, looking for information.
He spotted the foot.
Yeah, the timing is insane right now. They have no idea he's walking up. It might be a free kill. He does take a little bit of extra time trying to go for the bomb plant, and Major's walking in from the high ground and executes him, stops the bomb from going down. That suddenly became a way more scary round than it ever needed to be.
Yeah, you're right. 5 versus 1. 2 versus 1 at the end. But more importantly, no bomb planted. So that's actually a very nice pistol there from Eternal Fire.
Yeah.
It's Wakardia doing the majority of the heavy lifting here. Triple kill with the dual elites. But yeah, like I said, Jimmy, just don't give him these fights when you have him cornered. He did very well to get that timing on Woxic, but that's the frag that really matters. Denying that plan, and we will see maybe just an eco here. Yeah, I think it has to be. 2-0 pretty much locked in. We've got Glocks and no Kevlar. So Eternal Fire a chance to farm some cash here. They will have MP9s and Scouts, though, for the first gun round. See whether they can keep it clean.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. It might even tempt them to go for a very interesting play in the third round if they're going to keep all of these slightly less, more impactful weapons.
Oof, quite. Yeah, not really much to report here. If they get a kill,
what do you
think? A bit of a miracle at this point.
Like a lobby crunch in the next round with all the MP9s?
Not a bad call, Anders. I would say you'd be considering something like that, at least to just have an initial gambit, just to give you something in terms of territory, sabotage their default, make sure they can't fully execute onto you. But to be fair, we've said it many times before, the MP9, versatile weapon, especially on maps like Nuke, where it can be quite pokey.
Yeah.
And we'll see if they want to upgrade anything. I doubt they will. We call it a bonus round for a reason. You want to try and really build up their economy. If they do win this round, though, they are off to another flyer. It's unlikely they did pull this one off. But time will tell. Incendiary down to deny a quick rush towards the outside. They know they have the advantage in pretty much every duel on the map here. They know the MP9s are on the other side. Oh, okay, so that was a double smoke. It was actually a flash and a smoke follow-up, no problem. Calyx patrolling the ramp room for now. MOUZ with outside execution. The smokes have been dropped. Looking to remove the vision of Woxic. Smokes are good. Shot doesn't quite connect.
Yeah, that's a lot of utility outside.
Yeah, it costs you 3 smokes, but you can see it gives you the walkover and allows you to get a player towards main roof as well. That's going to be a shot. Brolan, easy kill. Calyx not playing for his life there, trying to get a quick one before he drops. Zantares, though, quick on the scene of the crime.
Yeah, and actually Woxic got a kill with the scout, but the bomb is still making its way down there. You would assume that they're going to be able to get the bomb planted. Woxic goes down. Brolan trying to keep things open on this side. Yeah, there's the space for it. So I don't really mind. MOUZ, they take an extra couple of seconds just to make sure they have it all locked down, that there are no CTs sneaking around anywhere. No one to pop open a door and get a kill on the guy planting the bomb. So very careful round. Nicely done from Wakardia. That's an unlikely fight to be winning. 2 versus 3 here and make it a 1 versus 3. And Wakardia, he is already on the run with that AK. We said it was going to be a difficult round. That's why we called it that bonus round. So I don't think necessarily Eternal Fire are going to be too sad about losing it. But it would have been nice if they could have done a little bit more damage, maybe stolen another AK in the mix. But the real test is still to come. For MOUZ, though, it's great news. Remember, they must win this map to have a chance of getting into the grand final. Losing the opening here. Nice round from Roland. 2 good kills. The first one pretty much opening up the entire map for them. What can they actually get here? They got the M4s out. Woxic obviously going to be way out of range getting the AWP, so we'll have to save on that one, but they've got the AK.
Yeah, that was always going to be a compromised round. They did the best they could, got a couple of frags, but as we saw, the AK-47s dominating the battlefield. Matchup. Zantara's given the opportunity to fend off some indoor presence, but towards outside we go. Once again, similar smokes being deployed. Xerxon looking to bounce back from his pretty underwhelming performance in Dust 2. Considered one of the star players of this roster. Calyx towards Ram. Didn't get anything done with the MP9 before, but now with the M4A1S. Slow-paced round. Nothing given away just yet. They haven't crossed any players over towards Secret. But that could change momentarily. The thing is, those smokes are going to dissipate the next 5 seconds or so. Seems like they've timed it well. The tags coming in. Need to try and get across now.
Yeah, he almost died there.
Nice setup position, but you normally get pre-fired here. It's all about the bait and switch though, Anders. Oh, Woxic only good for 1. Would have loved to get the double down, the low HP.
It was
Roland.
I mean, he was right there for the taking. He'd already been dinked. You'd think surely that was it. I do kind of like this push, but they're actually coming back to check for it. This could be wild here. MOUZ, the timing might be good for them. I say that as they are getting completely blown up.
Wow.
Wakadia with 2 kills in return. I thought MOUZ, they were ready, they were waiting. It looked like they had it. A lot of damage on Eternal Fire here, but...
Some discipline required, though. You want this to be as clean as possible. Not like we saw in the pistol. No one needs to be challenging the choke points. Make him plant. Make him play the round. Everyone just needs to hold their positions, hold those crossfires. You've got full control. The bomb's down in lobby. There's no way Xerxon can win it. His only objective now is to do damage. So if you allow him to do that, it's a small victory in its own right. So you need to be very careful here. 5 seconds, though. He still wants to have a look into this. He needs to be careful, Xerxon.
Yeah, really. He's just hoping to find one last player somewhere in a corner.
What a round that is, though.
Yeah, that was a couple of different times where that could have gone very differently. Probably should have won the fight in the ramp more convincingly, to be honest, Eternal Fire. But the fact that they came back for the lobby crunch and MOUZ were actually... They looked like they were ready. They had the positions to be ready, but it just wasn't enough. Wakadia on a pretty good start once again. 7-1. A player that we expect more out of. And slowly but surely, he seems to be delivering. Seems to be kind of waking up a little bit. Xerxon with a good opening. Takes down Magic to begin with. No Molotov on the roof. So Wakadia, he'll get the one there. They're out in front. Need to get that AK back. It might not even be needed. His son Tower is just running wild on the bomb site. How did he get that done? Wait, did he get killed by a flashbang?
No.
Centaur, he might have.
Dude, if he has, that's got to be some sort of world first.
What just happened?
I missed it. I was caught up in the pandemonium. I have no idea.
No, I must just be tripping. There's no way.
Be. Full focus, boys.
Yeah.
We'll see here, I suppose.
No way.
Opening kill, but Wakadia.
Okay, it's the grenade. All right, fair enough.
It was a Molotov. Okay.
Good times.
The idea of it was entertaining.
Oh, yeah. I'll come up with more stuff like that. Don't worry about it. I can make up things if you want, Henry.
Yeah. Well, this is going to be the eco. Okay, Eternal Fire are actually on for this 2-0 now.
Yeah, they are.
They fended them off. There's no back and forth. No rebuttal. Only 1 round garnered and a chance to establish your economy. If they don't lose this round, has to be clean. It's going to be anything but on the first interaction. We are going to see them barrel through towards that hut. Back and forth we go. Bear in mind, no Kevlar as well. Huge advantage here. Oh, but they're still losing kills. They're still making this one complicated. Oh, they're going to give it up. It's close, but Woxic saves the day. A few bullets left in the clip. Nails the kill. And without a weapon, Without Kevlar, it should be a done deal. Woxic actually saves the day there. That was almost a full eco victory.
Oh, yeah. The timing when he gets peeked with a grenade in hand and is in the rafters, it's about as bad as you can get. But I've got to say, Ricardia and Centaurus on that A bomb site right now, what a duo between the two of them. You can tell MOUZ having a very, very hard time trading their way through that defense. Wow, no bomb plant either. I guess they made it expensive. That's kind of the silver lining that you're looking for here, at least. But 5 to 1.
Yeah, definitely. But it does enable them to get the AWP out for Woxic at this point. They've recovered at least an AK-47. And we'll see if MOUZ Sports can find their footing here. They said they thought they were the best team in the tournament, already a map down, and now 5 to 1 in their pick. Need to start posting rounds here. Ricardia having the tournament of a lifetime, a resurgence in his career, one that was dropping off, spiraling. One of the names being thrown around to be replaced in this squad.
I remember you were telling me about him quite a bit before most people were, Henry.
Yeah.
I think you were early on
I invested early in Ricardia.
Yeah. For good reason. The only downside to him has been the big, like, high-pressure games.
Yeah.
If he can fix that, though, I mean, you can tell he's got a lot to work with.
Yeah, I invested just before the crash.
Just before the crash, really. Gotta hold. You know, buy. I think buy on the way down.
Yeah.
You average out your cost bases. That's
true.
That's how you do it.
Should have consulted you first.
Yeah.
Well, important round.
I'm super rich, Henry, so definitely should have done that.
40 and rich.
Yeah. Here we go. Oh my God, Brolan. That is a nice find. Centaurus. He did just think about it for a second, like, wait a minute, maybe I'm vulnerable to that mini position. And he was. Brolan actually looking to win the round. If he turns the corner and gets a kill here, that might be almost impossible for Eternal Fire to recover. Calyx, well aware that it could be happening. But the Swede has been quick, and he is, again, straight headshot as Jimmy got the kill on Ricardia. Wow, they haven't even had to do anything. They're just getting the kills.
Well, there we go. Going through their usual motions at the start of the round and gifted a couple of freebies there, especially on Zantara as a main entrance, and then continuing the pressure and not able to do anything in return. It's going to be a save now for the two remaining CT players. We've got Woxic and Maja. Most importantly, looking to the AWP, the money's actually pretty compromised. They have to save these weapons. You can see them hightailing it now in towards T-spawn.
Well, that's where that last round suddenly becomes kind of a big factor. They lost 3 in the last one. So, okay. That does change the conversation a bit. I bet everyone would love to see a third map here. Feels like MOUZ got so warmed up at the end of Dust 2 that it's kind of destined to be, but not the best start here to Nuke. With 2 on the board, though, maybe if they could get the next one as well, it's kind of back on again. They are on the T side after all. Nobody wants to challenge. Can't really blame them. But yeah, there's a way back in here. Don't want to get too negative about it yet.
You can be if you want.
Yeah, but
although not many people like the negative broadcast.
Has it been? Maybe it's just never been negative enough, Henry.
I mean,
just haven't leaned into it.
When I first started commentating, I was quite pessimistic. Yeah. I'd be like this. All I'd be focusing on was like mistakes and missed shots and stuff. I've kind of given that up now.
All right.
I'm just just a positive guy.
Just happy to be here, really.
Just happy to be spectating this world-class Counter-Strike. Zantares, an absolute beast. Historically, good for 1. Takes down Zershan. And now Maja scrambling back down towards the secret steps. He only got that MP9. This is a round that decides the outcome of the scoreline here. If Eternal Fire get this one up, they might not post another round after. The money would just be shattered.
Woxic can flash him in, though. There's the AWP out there, but he can set up for a flash, so I think that's why he's sticking around, although it looks like MOUZ have said, you know what, we don't want anything to do with this. We're not interested. All of them going to go back in through the lobby. See if Eternal Fire figure this out at some point. They've re-smoked, the squeak door right then and there, and now they flash out long, or out in the yard, and that means Maja's taking a look. He's seen there's nobody out here. So that in itself is suspicious. Can they relocate? Woxic might get the early warning here. Maja still hasn't moved from the stairs. He's still not 100% sold on it, but this first kill could be everything. He's going to make the drop down, puts up the incendiary in front, does a lot of damage. Actually going to burn out Torshi behind it. And this round might be almost over. 30 seconds left here.
Woxic.
Jimmy gets a kill, but yeah, Woxic's running wild. He's got 3 kills. One of them with the Molotov, the other 2 with the AWP.
Well, they know Shui's here as well. He fires off some shots, trying to find one in the smoke. Hasn't got down the vent. He's actually just in front of the T-vent here. Need to be very careful. 14 seconds. No, you don't need to do anything, lads. Everyone's got a good position.
Oh, yeah.
No one needs to move, and that's a huge round for Eternal Fire here. That could have cost them the half. They lose that one, that double eco.
Yep. Yeah, they were on the verge, weren't they?
So the 3 players survived. They upgraded some AK-47s. I think it might be the MOUZ economy that's under some scrutiny now. Timeout certainly required. They do have 1 strong buy left. As we will see the AKs purchased in. It's Torji's 1 and 6. Hasn't really got going here. And how is Zershin doing? 3 and 6. He had a very quiet Dust 2 by his standards. So they'll bring out the Torji Orb. A timeout to try and plug the holes in this sinking ship. They can feel their tournament coming to an end here. Already a map down. Their pick. 2 rounds on the T-side of Nuke. And
this is actually such a hard maneuver for Woxic. Like, I thought when he fell down, that seems like such a risk. Obviously, trying to help out here with the Molotov as well. It turns out to be exactly the right move, but...
I thought the same thing. He was initially dodging the flashbang, but it seemed like he didn't have to drop down, though. But turns out to be a masterstroke from the Turkish sniper. Zantares towards ramp this time. I assume he's going to go down towards Secret. They're going for a lobby crunch, I think. Did MOUZ take a timeout?
Yeah.
And instead of letting them get comfortable on whatever execution they want, they're going to take complete control of the lobby.
I kind of like it. They almost have the kill there, but you know what? Heads up play for Jimmy to not be baited too far into it.
You can see Zantares, okay, we've got full lobby control. They have to go down Secret.
Yeah.
So he wants to be first point of contact. He can get there in time. He'll have to go through the window. Oh, Madge is there as well. This is good communication coming in.
He's going to stick on it here. The Molotov does burn him at it, but a little bit of a relocate. He gets caught right through. They heard the footstep. Exertion going to get the shot off, but Wakardi is now down the vent, and they're going to be able to get a couple of kills here between them. Trying to fall back at it, Wakardi with 1 more headshot. And now they don't need to fight Eternal Fire. I don't know why they're sticking around. It's a 4 versus 2. Just leave them alone. You've pretty much won the round already here.
Oh, I don't know about that. Torji and Jimfat, a deadly duo. Difficult to contain, difficult to close out against them. Woxic rotates in. The smoke goes down, though, to avert his vision. Good smoke in response. Torji doesn't respect it. Better recover that bomb and he's out. They're bailing.
Yeah. They know that there are 2 players down there. So easy math to figure out that could only be Calyx up here alone. Don't know exactly where he is. And the other problem is the time that's left. 20 seconds. If they don't make it across here, it's going to be deadly.
Torji's got the bomb as well.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like he's got no time.
Cross, and he's going to have some concessions with his peaks.
Oh.
Where does he check? Is he going to have a look? Oh my God! It couldn't be more dicey for Calyx there. They've won a round. There's no way to plan. But still, like I said, he just didn't have the time to check everywhere. He had to take some risks, and the one position he doesn't really check is Squeaky Door. But Calyx almost gifts it to him with the missed spray, but he gets the killing blow. That would have been an absolute gut punch for Eternal Fire to give that one up.
It's kind of close. Again, that was a 2-on-4 that they did a great job rotating down below. You're absolutely right. Once they had the lobby, they realized there's only one place they really can go.
Well, that's why I like that call, because you know you've got them on the ropes right now. You haven't really presented much CT aggression. They take a timeout. You know the coach is chiming in with some ideas, some concepts. What can we do to actually get this round over the line? And you just stab it. You make them so uncomfortable at the start. We'll see, though, if the saved AWP will do anything for him.
Wakardi is hitting some sick shots right now. What is he doing? 12-4 right now.
Like a man possessed. Well, that's the end of his round.
He's just jiggling the shots. And
he's giving him an AK there as well. That's recoverable. That's a little bit sloppy, actually.
Oh, that was funny, though, at the same time. I appreciate that.
Round.
They might, yeah, that could easily be the opening.
Terrible timings for Woxic.
Oh, Madger's going to have to try and do everything on his own back here. Brolan, he's found 3 kills to open the round with. Calyx up on the high ground, going to get shut down. That is our 4th
And it's Swede. Like, just you're calling out Wakardi, I said, oh, this is great. And it is. He's playing well. But, like, what was he hoping to do there? You're just spamming random shots towards the lobby, just telling everyone, I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm available.
Yeah, they can literally, they can almost sense the beat in what you're doing. They're like, oh,
yeah.
You know, okay, we're doing like
and
fourths. All right,
it's cool. 4 Glocks and an AWP. you've just lost everything. And it's all Brawlan getting it at 4 kills, to be fair. Pretty spectacular from him.
Yeah, but the platform for him to get the rest of the kills is by getting the first one, right? That's what sets everything up.
Give him the AK there, yeah. So Wicardia, for all his great contributions so far, then now they could end up giving up a 7-5 half here. That is just super weird. I don't know why you would do that. It's getting too lost in the sauce, perhaps. But yeah, great response. Good call from Shui to get in there. Brawlan, of course, hitting some spectacular AK bullets. We are going to have to see a timeout, though. I think they have to eco for the last round here. The thing is, though, they'll only get, what, maybe 2,400 into the next round. You've got to get 4 already. Do you just take the force by now? That's the conversation they're having. So this half's back on. It should be 7-5.
Man, I mean, this is what Counter-Strike is sometimes, though, right? One little mistake.
Yeah, and it's just the positioning there. You know you've sabotaged the money. You want to have crossfires. You want to make sure they really work for the kills. Don't get me wrong, it's a nice shot from Brawlan, but just seems unnecessary to give them that sort of opportunity to not only take you down, but also have access to your rifle.
Yeah. Okay, then. Let's see.
So they do force buy.
Yeah. Well, don't know the consequence. It could stop right here. If they win the force buy, then, you know, it's a mistake that's contained to that 1 round, more or less. But if not, you never really know how far it could spread. We'll find out right now. 7-3. And a force buy here for MOUZ. Oh, sorry, for Eternal Fire, as they were kind of running out of money. Going to be a boost up towards the ramp. They've had a couple of double ramp positions, but not the boost yet. Typically good for 1 round. Centaur's no real backup out here. Nobody can blow open the smoke or flash him in or anything. He's just kind of playing this one as a solo position. We'll see to what effect. Plenty of time for MOUZ to make their way across. Going to be burning out huge portions of the yard right now. They really want to make sure that there's no weird stack going on out here. And Centaurus go straight down. Actually, probably had the advantage in the early fight, but Sue's going to be hitting a nice shot to kill him. And I don't know, they could do a lot with this. They can essentially wrap around. They did it earlier, and they won the round behind it. I think it was Brawlan getting 2 kills and going up heaven last time. Looks like that's what they want to try and do again with 40 seconds. Still not too worried for MOUZ here in terms of the time that's left. Madja, this next kill is everything, and it's going to go the way of Brawlan. He's absolutely come alive. 11 kills on him right now.
Every shot is just so nice.
Yeah.
So clean. He's so aware of the potential angles in front of him. Pre-firing, essentially. This one's done, and like I said, 7-5 very likely now. They'll have the force for the final round. This one hasn't worked out for them. Woxic can save an MP9, I suppose. He'd ideally like to kill Torgy and run away with that orb. But that is a tall order, to say the very least.
Yeah, even if he gets one, I think his teammates are near enough by to probably stop that from happening. Oh dear. It's 7-4, could be 7-5 at the end of it.
Should be 7-5.
Yeah.
Just all off the back of that maybe overzealous peak from Wicardia, giving the Glocks and the Deagles an access point, and yeah, you've lost every single round since.
Okay, quiet on the MOUZ side.
Oh yeah, they're locked in. This has not been the half they wanted, but it's been recovered. Business as usual now. Nice shot from Shui. This is the pre-fire from Brawlan. Looking superb right now. He wins them that eco round single-handedly with the Desert Eagle and AK combo. You can see it's another weak buy. Eternal Fire have to go all in, of course.
Scout instead of the AWP. MP9s instead of M4s. Not an easy round here, but tag outside from the Scout will make Torch feel a bit uncomfortable, perhaps. A couple of teammates actually down secret. I do kind of think that's interesting. You can play some mind games with that. Maybe one guy peeks. You're not ready for there to be a second player, although they are doing their best to use the grenades here, MOUZ. Make absolutely sure they don't get too surprised. Exertion well aware that there could be someone at the corner and going to take a dink, but still try and make his way through. He's still checking everything, but here's the secondary player put into play. Wicardia not able to get the kill. They have time. They could be smoked down and still go for this execute if they want to.
They've been smoked off towards Secret. Looks like they're going to respect that and fall back. 45 seconds here. Still a 4-on-4 with still a massive advantage in terms of firepower for MOUZ. It's the last round of this half. Damage being done. Oxix hitting a lot of shots, but so Shui, I'm afraid. They set themselves up for a potential win here, but their chances are dwindling. It would take something magnificent now from Maja. Not going to happen. And there we go, 7-5. A half that's recovered, courtesy of a Brawlan.
Oh, yeah.
Eco quad kill. It gets them right back in this game. They'll be kicking themselves a little bit. They didn't extend their lead further. They were in absolute cruise control. Just didn't have the money towards the end. MOUZ looking to take us to a third.
Yeah, this is an open game, I would say. Even if they lose the pistol here, MOUZ, they should be able to have enough space to create a bit of a comeback. We'll see what Eternal Fire could do on the T side, though. They have some cool stuff planned. Cardia, I mean, apart from that one slip up there, he had a great first half. It was impressive. Sure, he's going to want to come back and prove himself. On before the storm here. Spirit waiting in the grand finals for somebody to step up. Going to be one or the other. And with Eternal Fire already on a map lead, they are looking like the more likely candidate at the moment.
Yeah, but you've led MOUZ back into this consolidation final now. Looked like the job was done in that first half. We'll see. Now 30 seconds to go before we get into the action. A very important pistol. Game defining. We'll see who will come out on top. Of course, Eternal Fire now switching over to the T side. A lot of teams opting for the upper rushes these days. Historically, Ramp's always a promising venture. You can see Cyclone looks comfortable. He knows they've done enough to bring themselves back into this one. All starts with this pistol, though. The fist bump's coming through. Referee's giving us the thumbs up. We are off to the races. 4 sets of Kevlar, 1 smoke. No grenade for the door.
Okay.
See where they want to go with this one.
Yeah, with just a single smoke.
Yeah, it could be the ramp rush down towards lower, smoking double doors, something like that. Because the 1 smoke outside doesn't make much sense. You want to be blowing off the door to smoke main. So we'll have a look.
He's setting up for the smoke, though, from T-spawn at the moment, I think.
Where's that going to go?
So just a single smoke.
Could be the lurk smoke.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, it's going on towards main roof itself.
Creating a little bit of space here. Let's see how this strategy unfolds. Sui, got to be careful here, but he doesn't get dropped behind the peak. USP outside. It's a good range of the fight here, but Exertion still goes down. Torshi, good start for him. He spins around once, another headshot. Can't quite find it yet, but getting a chance to reload. Sui coming in from the high ground, and he'll be able to help out. 2 versus 3. Does fake the door, but they just spam him down. That is actually ice cold from Centaurus.
They need to be careful. They did not have the advantage from main entrance. They got a time to reposition, gain control once again. This fight might decide it all. Shui still with 76 HP. Comes down from the ladder. Makes his way towards Hell. 2 versus 2. Anyone's round here. The bomb down, though, in a pretty awkward position. Trying to isolate these fights. Try and make Jim Fat uncomfortable. They actually recover the bomb, but Jimmy hits an absolute banger. Looks like he's done enough here. Oh, Guardia again. Having troubles with those doors.
Yeah, he wanted to close it.
Yeah, just focus on that rather than just getting out of there.
All right. Yeah, that was a really, really important couple of kills there. Nice for MOUZ, though, to keep their cool. Kind of almost giving up the round here. It's a 2-on-3. Could have gone very bad, but yeah, this is smooth work. That's funny, but no bomb plant.
No, this is. I feel like the third map now. Inferno, bear in mind, it should be coming to fruition. Couple of fumbled rounds.
Oh, yeah.
Couple of opportunities given up. Eternal Fire really needed that. I think stronger than 7-5. Like, MOUZ is so good at CT side Nuke. Now you can see Brawlan looking like he's in world-class form. Jimmy, one of the best ramp players in the game right now.
I thought one would welcome it, Henry. I want to see Inferno.
Oh, we haven't seen much Inferno this tournament, so yeah, I'm all for it as well. Jimmy, as mentioned, very strong in this position. He'll just be going for a kill. Doesn't have to drop off yet. There's no further pressure. But he's handled this very well. This is where he gets into his zone. He's going to get himself a quad kill. Apparently not. He will actually survive, though. So 1 kill found for Eternal Fire, but we're all tied up at 7-7.
Yeah, they are back in the zone.
Nice, Yummy.
Yeah, it's pretty relaxed over there. Doesn't seem like they're under too much pressure. No one's really fired up. No one's really shouting or anything. They're just doing their work, getting the job done. They've tied up the game now, and we are heading into round number 15. Eternal Fire will have a chance finally to get some AKs out here in the second half. And they are setting up just an enormous amount of utility outside. Double smoke, a lot of flashbangs. Molotov out to burn out a couple of things. We'll see how quick they're going to be. They're already making it down towards Secret. Double push towards the ramp here, and they have to win this one, and they certainly will. Trading 2 for 1. And a lot of damage on the Wicardia. Wow, that's actually pretty significant. Santaris has made his way down below, but his teammates can't even get out of lobby right now. So that whole push downstairs doesn't really mean anything. Lobby crunch is looking amazing at the moment. Damage on the Calyx. They're so low. Jimmy's just going to be mowing them down. Yeah, and Santaris, this is part of the plan if his teammates had lived, right? Try and see if you can get a bit of a backstab, maybe catch some CTs, but they know. Still, could win it.
He's got the time.
Yeah.
Good smoke. Limits his chances. Good response there. He'll hit that sound cue. I think he knows he can probably get through this one. Oh, it's well played from Desertion, though. Locks him in. Guarantees the round. Taking the lead now. Really solid job there. So much damage. Good lobby crunch coming in once they realized they had them pinned. And converting those low HP players. All started with a Wicardia pick, but they were losing manpower left and right. You can see that pressure coming in before they can even reset the round. And before Santaris is given an opportunity to cook. He's taken down by Xerxian. Like we said, they've taken the lead now. It's going to be M4s across the board. Partial buy here as the loss bonus accumulates. Tech 9s and Mac 10s, I'd say they probably need a round like this to start the conversation. They can actually get Nuke over the line, but nice work from Torji. Absolute demon as he kills one through the smoke. That's Walk 6th round ended early. Nothing to report here, Anders.
Yeah, I doubt it.
A limp effort. Nothing found.
They've also given over the 2 AKs there. So for MOUZ, from around where they had MP9s, pushing in lobby crunching, even though you lose a couple of players, you upgrade into some AKs. You're right back on track here. Everything is pointing to this being MOUZ walking away with a victory on Nuke. About to be 9-7. And we're just waiting it out. They're testing that the lower hallways. I guess if they find a kill on Exertion, they can kind of get a quick bomb plant. Maybe that could be fun to talk about, but still a little bit out in the future, and you can tell Jimmy's kind of aware that could be one of the options too. Oh, they're in the vent. See if they can explode back out again. Shouldn't really be possible, but see, oh, that must be a 4x3. Oh no, Calyx. He will go down right afterwards, so not really the end of the world here. They recover the situation just fine. Wicardia might do some damage, but not even that. Either way, he was not going to win the round, but that was a bit of an awkward moment, I've got to say.
Yeah. Nothing to write home about. They managed to convert the round. It feels like we're in cruise control for Inferno now. Eternal Fire, very important moment for them. If they can't get close to planting a bomb again, it's pretty much done. We'll see whether they can muster something up here. Finally on the AK-47s. Decent utility as well. See Torji in the glaive smoke outside. Gonna be using it to tuck himself in. Keep smoking ramp as well. Cardi up. Although it was red hot at the start of Nuke, definitely had a few awkward moments now as well.
Yeah, it's been significantly harder for him to find the impact here in the second half. Just running out of time now to really turn this into a favorable map for themselves. It's only a 2-round gap, but the money is slowly building up for MOUZ. And again, it's their map pick, and you can kind of tell they look very comfortable here. Exertion, he missed it by an inch. I don't know.
So that could be bad information. He thinks he's got all vision there.
Yeah.
So, okay, to be fair, Torji is down. So they're aware of the potential threat, and it's a nice, strong position as well. Perfectly played. What can you do about that one?
Not much. And unfortunately, the rest of the team is kind of slightly relying
what
on
can
it.
you even do now? Like,
Yeah.
They know you've got ramp control. That's the only place you can be. They're establishing themselves down to they've got 3 CTs and lower.
If you had a lot of grenades, I guess you could smoke off and Molotov of everything.
You're
but they
almost
just
going
don't.
in knowing you're going to lose this round.
Yeah, they should be at the very least. Molotov to put a bit of pressure on. It doesn't start well either. Wakardi, I think, getting shot at the back as he was trying to jump through the window here. Bomb does get planted. That's about the best we can probably say here. Wow. 10-7.
Yeah.
Smells like Inferno.
Yeah, it does. I think we should start packing it up and getting that one ready. They don't seem to have any response to the CT defense. Very well read, good coordination. Perfectly called there from Shui as well. Like, okay, they can go nowhere else. All the CTs they possibly could down towards lower. Expertly handled, especially when they found Xantares as well. It seems like they're just hoping Xantares can have some impact by himself, but he's left on an island and pre-fired and mowed down each and every time. They'll take a tactical timeout. They've barely got anything done here in the second half. It was 7-5 in their favor at halftime. It's now 5-0 against them on their T-side campaign. You can feel this one slipping away. Feels like the job's already done, quite frankly. See, they've got 3 AKs on the CT side to suggest there not been much action, not many kills to speak of for the Turkish squad.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, that one Broland round where he got the quad kill, just...
The wheels fell off at that point, didn't they?
Yeah, and that's crazy to think about. Just one round, you give over a bit of an AK, he gets 3 more kills behind it, and
I don't think Wakardi's really found a kill since then.
Yeah, man, like maybe 1. That's it.
Yeah.
I think he had 12 at the end of the first half. I think he's got 1 in the second half so far. This has been a rough turnaround here. MOUZ, though, I'm sure they're going to be excited. Had big words coming into the tournament, obviously. I mean, a lot of people probably would love to see them try and prove that against Spirit. That would be a cool matchup. Not to say that Eternal Fire wouldn't be.
Oh, that's the game you want, let's be honest. You want MOUZ Spirit in the final.
I think most people are thinking about that.
You want 2 top 5 teams going at it. Eternal Fire, this is great. The fact they've even made it this far. Put on a very good showing. Laying foundations for the future. But like, what's going on here? That's the easiest kill of Torji's career. A couple of them go in his favor. Maja will find exertion at the very least, but still a 4 versus 3 deficit. They've got ramp again. What can you do with it? You've got a single smoke left.
Yeah, it's kind of a hollow feeling, isn't it? Like, yeah, we got ramp, and it cost us like half the team, and then we still can't do anything with it, really.
Yeah, we have no utility, no information as to what the CT setup has in store for us. It's just one player down towards lower, but what a player it is. Brolan with the hot hand. AK in hand as well. They'll go down towards lower. They can just like smoke double doors and try and plant Astralis. That's really about it.
Yeah, that might actually just be the plan. Just try and get the bomb plant, hope for something more.
And then we go. It's the correct placement though, towards the windows. Roland wants to hold his position. Oh, he actually gets a couple of tags there. Don't have to deny the plant. It's the best opportunity they've had so far. Amaja actually finds a double kill. CT's now on the back foot. AKs for the retake. It's going to be down to Jimmy and Brolan. Brolan's still alive and well. Should be able to find Woxic here. Jimmy will beat him to the punch with the Molotov. And now this one's looking possible.
Cities, they have kits, but they don't have any more smokes here to really put on top of the bomb, so it won't be easy. Flash around the corner, and man just sprays them down. I think he found the first one outside. Is that an ace for him?
It might be, you're right.
I think he got the first kill of the round.
Yeah, he did. It was an ace. Good, well spotted.
How crazy is that?
Well done. If that's what it takes to get your first round on the board, Amaja ace.
Yeah.
I know that's great for him, but it doesn't bode well for the rest of this half.
I've got to say this, though. I don't know why they're in such a hurry, MOUZ, to get down. Brolan was spraying through, but once he's done spraying, just slow it down. Yeah, that's the ace at the end. How crazy.
Okay.
Nice.
What more that came from. Bringing Eternal Fire back to life. The flame is intact, although dwindling here on Nuke. Back 10 for Maja. After his ace as well, he offers up his AK to Xantares. That's a real captain right there.
Yeah, selfless. like to see it. The problem is, as fun as that round is, if it's just an isolated round, it means really nothing at all. It's just a bit of a speed bump for MOUZ. They have to build a lot more behind it. It has to just keep going this way.
Yeah, that was a 4-on-3 situation with one smoke available, Eternal Fire. Sure, they make it work, but not sustainable. Zantara is trying his luck once again. Joined by Wakadia, trying to make his way down towards Secret. What a great flash that is. A real opportunity now. Zantares can smell blood in the water. Looking to strike, but caught running. And the hype starting to fade for Maja once again, stepping up. He gets a triple kill with the Mac 10. No assists.
Even the team is trying to nerf him. They give him the Mac 10. They're not going to make a difference. He got 8 kills in 2 rounds, Henry.
Dude, what a sicko. The only reason they're posting rounds right now is because of in-game leader Maja. Zershan far away from this clutch. It's down to Woxic and his in-game leader. First duel could be coming in momentarily. Woxic's going to give this up. No, he's not. He's going to fucking find the pre-fire, boys. That's actually kind of sick.
Let's go.
I'm actually hyped up. Maja.
Oh, yeah. He said at the start he was playing for his daughter. His wife is watching.
Apparently his daughter watches every single game.
Yeah. That's fantastic.
Yeah, really. I can't believe Maja's pulled that off. I have no idea how he pulled that one off. That is sick. Look at this last kill. And then Woxic, I thought he was done for. He pulls that off as well. They've actually forced the eco. They're back, boys.
They've broken them.
It looked like they were down and out. MOUZ were too powerful. Every play was just a masterstroke, and now finding themselves in another eco.
Maja's been playing Counter-Strike since forever.
Yeah, he was part of the 1.6 French scene.
Yeah.
Wouldn't call him necessarily a legend at 1.6, but he did play it.
No, how is he peaking this late into his career? I just have absolutely no idea how he's done it, but it's quite cool to watch, isn't it, though? A little bit of panic here. Wakadia, get it back around the corner. He's almost dead. That's so scary.
Always in these dicey positions.
Yeah, just
against the pistols, he needs to maybe work on that one. Read when you're up against the pistols. Be ready for those sort of plays. He's always in like the worst possible spot when the swing comes through. Luckily, it doesn't cost him anything this time. But we are going 10 to 10. Band for band. And a clean sweep, finally. As it will be Eternal Fire back in this one. The conversation of the 2-0 emerges once again. They really... Maja, bear in mind, they got themselves to the playoffs, the major, off the back of a spectacular Maja tournament.
Yeah,
like an unheard of run from him.
That is definitely worth highlighting.
So him saving the day once again is quite poetic. Just when it looked like they had nothing left in the tank, a captain's performance is delivered. 8 kills in 2 rounds to send them to an eco.
Well, the pressure is on. Probably a good time here for a discussion on the MOUZ side of things. It's still within their grasp. They can still get that 3rd map. It's absolutely not over yet. But the money there is making everyone super nervous. Can't afford the AWPs. Missing a couple of helmets, which 9 times out of 10 on the CT side doesn't really matter. But up against the Mac 10 of Calyx, only 1 helmet. That can be a little bit painful. We'll see how it plays out.
Okay.
They win this one, Eternal Fire. Oh,
We're interested
so on.
again. We actually have got a game on our hands. It looked like it was just one-way traffic for so long, but until Maja arrives with the Mac 10. Gets himself a triple.
Here we go. A lot of speed behind it, rushing right on there. What an opening it is! Brolan trying to keep it alive, and he does get 3 in return. He actually spins around. He nearly had that one too, but there will be Calyx going down last. Jimmy will save the day up from the heavens. Oh, they needed it so badly. If not for Brolan, that's at a minimum a bomb plant.
Double kill opener, and Brolan still gets 3 kills. That's unreal.
Yeah, look at him. Boom,
You couldn't ask for much more than that, but Wakadia couldn't find the killing blow. Woxic a scrappy kill, then gives Jimmy enough time to reposition and find a clean one. Oh, that was the shot. That was the game-winning play. Like if Eternal Fire picked that one up, I don't think there's resources. We're going to series point at least. Still with enough money to buy, though. Zershan trying to tuck himself in towards Secret. Smoke's deployed. He will be getting some contact soon. Zantares to challenge him. Is he aware of the potential threats? CT's dropped the incendiary. I think he's just going to go through. He has no idea. What a great play from Zershan.
Yeah, they know now, but how much do they invest into trying to find him here? Molotov burns him. There's only one safe position, and he could not find it.
No, certainly not. Okay, that's something. You've lost Antares, but you remove Xerxen. It's still a 4-4. This round on a knife's edge. Xerxen, if he just got out of there, that would be a huge kill to find, but now this defense is spread thin. 11-10. Looking for the 2-0 Eternal Fire. Looked like they were done in the second half. Now with some resources, both teams fully invested. Eternal Fire looking to tie things up, still with 3 players towards outside. We have got one towards the T roof. That's going to be Madger, who's trying to present some presence towards the upper bomb site. Spotted though.
Nice.
Torshi gets the information, sends Jimfat down.
Yeah, that is great. Spotted. Actually, they rotate a couple of players down below. Torshi's looking for them out here, but they're making their way in through Mini. Oh, this could be a bit of an issue. Nicely done from Torshi. What a double kill. Otherwise, they would have opened up the whole round. I think Sui would have been more or less alone on the bomb site here. Flashbang to set himself up, and Sui will close out the round. Things looking good. 12 on the side of MOUZ. They just need one more, and without a bomb plant here, I think 2 of the players there in Eternal Fire had a bit of a cash, like around 2,500 maybe. The rest in a much worse spot.
Yeah, this is going to be a rough round now. I'm not sure there's a world where Eternal Fire can bring this one together. It was Antares who was caught out. Didn't anticipate the Xerxen lurk in towards Secret itself. One more round will do it, as you said, and they don't have a ton of resources here. Players will be down to pistols and Galils. A couple of AKs purchased. It will take 2 rounds in a row to get it to overtime. Possible, sure. Is it likely? Probably not.
Yeah, what do they have for us? They need 2 in a row. They need a cracking opening to this one. 3 AKs. Okay, it's not as terrible as it could have been, to be honest. But yeah, right now, especially Torshi once again, finding those 2 kills. He's up to 20 in total. Been hard shutting him down. Haven't really been able to be honest. Centaurus just with a peek up on the silo there, but didn't really want to stick around. Joining his teammates back down in the lobby. Could just be a timing here where they trying to execute through that squeak door position. We've seen those like deeper smokes go in that allow you to kind of flank around. But they're holding for now. Roland, a little bit adventurous, wants to see if anyone is sneaking around out there in the yard. Smokes going up into the yard again, just to buy some attention. Counter smoke in towards Squeak, and about a minute on the clock here. I mean, yeah, that smoke's pretty annoying for them. They want to sell this idea of yard. There's absolutely no tease out there. But the utility here on MOUZ is pretty good. Roland set up nicely.
Doesn't look great for Eternal Fire here,
no.
Anders. 40 seconds remaining. Roland, who's been putting on a clinic here on Nuke, lines them up once again. Woxic will find him. Calyx keeps the dream alive here. 3 versus 3, but not for long. Torji looking so sharp, but back and forth we go. Keeping their heads above water for now.
20 seconds.
Oh, good flash. Oh, they just had the peek here.
It was the flash for the drop of the bomb. He actually just escaped. 17 seconds, and the bomb being planted down below. Woxic, you got to be careful. You've got to live. Nice tap. Deletes Jimmy.
What is that from Woxic?
It was like a magic trick with a flashbang.
Yeah, dude.
Like a puff, and then he's gone.
Well, Woxic, I didn't expect him to hit that one, I'll be honest. Seemed like an ambitious duel against Jimmy.
Yeah.
But one they'll take all day long. Torji, no choice but to save the M4, I should say. But we keep going. Money should be fine as long as he saves his M4.
It's a bit of a shit. I'm not necessarily criticizing too much, but Exertion, he sprays so much through the squeak, like through the smoke, and as he's reloading, he gets jumped from Madja, who's coming in from the roof there.
Right.
And that's a little bit unfortunate that he's caught in the middle of that. Didn't really, I think, necessarily finding anyone. Exertion just couldn't spot anyone out when they were trying to attack there. Round number 24. One chance here for Eternal Fire to get this one into overtime. Or on the other side of the coin, a chance for MOUZ to bring us onto map number 3. I think that would be delightful. Inferno waiting as the deciding map if we can get there. They don't have a ton of weapons in this one, but it could be a good start. Jumping back 10 though. Jimmy goes down. Torji's waiting down here to spray them down. They don't have the rifles out. They've got knives jumping down. And they lose 2.
What's Santara's up to there?
I don't know. Roland, he wants to win it, but he's on his own. They've lost Exertion. They know that he's down here. They should never lose this round. Eternal Fire, this is where you want some confidence and a little bit of leadership as well. Woxic, he's ready for it. Oh my god, he's seen
spotted him. Yeah, you can see him coming.
They know everything.
There's literally no way he can lose this one.
Don't say that, Henry.
Oh god, unless he goes secret and you assume he's going Ven. He might just get a clean kill on Madro. Is he just standing in the open? Okay, there's a smoke down main.
You're right, there's a 1% chance. You could watch this round, I think, literally 99 times, and he just wouldn't win it. Especially without the kit as well. They're giving him no opportunities whatsoever. Overtime secured. He walked right into it. Eternal Fire. How did they find the strength?
I mean, actually have no idea.
Madjo's ace brought them back.
They were so done here on Nuke. It looked like they were getting manhandled by MOUZ. Destroyed, chewed up, however you want to put it. Then Madja, with the captain's performance, leading by example, steps up and delivers an absolute masterclass. An ace with the AK-47, 3 kills on the MAC-10. Brings him back to the contention on Nuke, and now a scrappy last round there. Zantara is having a few awkward moments himself, the last few. Really couldn't tell you why he's knife out when you're jumping down like that. Like, you got to be ready for duels. Sure, you took down Jimmy, but there's nothing guaranteed. There's no reason why it's open and for free. So 2-0. Somewhat possible again.
It's back on. It certainly is. I guess for MOUZ, they can have a bit more money now to work with. It was a struggle for the last couple of rounds there. So we'll see if that's going to make a difference here, but the pressure is back on. It looked like they had a clear path to that third map.
Well, that's a mental reset. Eternal Fire will be feeling themselves now.
Yeah.
It felt impossible, Anders. I'm not saying that lightly. I feel like that's what it felt like. It felt like the brick wall had been constructed by MOUZ. Nuke was locked in. Now they're the ones who have fumbled with the big lead. And we get into the first round of overtime. T-side start for Eternal Fire, or for Woxic. Same story for Torji. They might actually have a heads-up duel here. Woxic waiting on the silo itself. 14 kills to his name. Torji at 23. Majority of his work been done with the M4, though.
CT down below doesn't want to keep pushing. I think there's Sui that's sneaking up there. Wow. Standstill on the map. Everyone is waiting for that opening. Let's see how this one plays out. Oh, it's Exertion outside, so he's the one trying to see if he could get his way through. I thought maybe he would keep on going, but I guess it is very risky. Wall goes up, but because of Exertion's position, they know that no one's pushing out here. So they don't have to blow it open. They don't have to do anything. I feel like you blow this one open, you're just doing it to actually hide the fact that Exertion's out here. You're like pretending that we need to blow it open to see, because obviously they don't.
He's actually enabling the push as well. He's flanking. He gets his skates on here. He could sabotage their efforts. Good spray from Brolan, but bear in mind, Xerxen is the danger man here. It's going to be a couple of kills from Shui. Where's Xerxen? When's he getting activated?
It's not that far away. A couple of more seconds and he'll be there. Almost got the lineup in towards that secret position. Oh, the bomb is planted here. 3 versus 3. And here comes the backstab. He has to get at least the one. And yeah, easy setup for this one. Picks it a quick second, and that's it. Yeah, well done. And good on the rest of MOUZ to kind of hold on and wait for that flank to eventually come in.
Oh, yeah. Good discipline. There it is. Xerxen shuts it all down. He pointed out his strong position. A lot of information garnered. The outside smokes really don't do anything for them. And they get backstabbed, and they are none the wiser, even after some good efforts there from Woxic. Xantara's finally getting a kill. It's been a while, it feels like, since he's had any serious impact.
Yeah. Yeah, we were questioning him a little bit on the first map, and he could do even better than he's doing now. He's up to 12, but he's got, I'd say, a much higher ceiling than this.
Let's have a look how it develops. 1-0 here. You get one timeout, a series of overtime. This one will be called now by Eternal Fire, looking to bounce back. It was a close round, but ultimately outflanked, outmaneuvered.
Yeah, not exactly ideal. Not what you're looking for. Here we go. Back into it again. And MOUZ, again, the extra cash here. Oh, and even more than that. Look at Henry. They've actually managed to steal 3 AKs. That's like, if they already have enough to work with in overtime, certainly do now.
Having to rebuy the orb. Woxic, if he gives this one up, won't have it for that final round. It's going to go for a straight-up ramp duel here. Grenade will tickle him. Smoke to follow things up. Standard ramp hold here from Jimfab.
Yeah, no reason he has to peek it at all. If he dies, it does cause a lot of problems for MOUZ in terms of having to rotate somebody else over. Eternal Fire, the first part of the mission didn't really work out, so now they're back to checking the yard position where Woxic, oh sorry, Torshi, I believe, is holding. Exertion's still out there. Wow, they're just very similar setup. They've even got Broland. That's 3 people playing around this yard position. See if they could break it open. They certainly can. Smoke and a flash around the corner, and they find Exertion.
Who's been a real nuisance for them.
Oh, yeah.
Hasn't got a ton of kills, but he certainly has been causing chaos with Cardi at that door. He is a bit of a liability at times. Not in a defensive position, just... Again, no trade potential. No real shots fired back. Too vulnerable. Gives it up for free. It's his 20th death now.
They're all here. 30 seconds. I think they're just going to, you know, push a little bit on ramp and then certainly go for the A-bomb side.
You don't have a chance, really, to check this back box. They're going to go towards ramp. They have
no
time.
I think Magic was already on the T-roof. I think they were just always going to go there. Molotovs, I think they got 1 flash to try and get in through the ceiling. Timing here, 10 seconds left. Why are they slowing down? You don't have time for this. Centaurus gets the 1 opening, but this could still be lost here. 6 seconds left, trying to plant the bomb in front. The pistol's out. Torshi, he gets 2, but the bomb is planted. I don't know how this even happened. Jimmy's on his own. How did it get in here?
He's got the kit, and Jimmy known to thrive in the clutches, ladies and gentlemen. This one is not guaranteed for Eternal Fire, one of the scrappiest finishes to upper execution you're likely ever to see. He has to lower himself down. Let's just go for the straight-up defuse here. Not quite. The Molotov will buy them some time here. Woxic actually nailed the shot.
Sickening.
Crazy.
Torshi was back there. He got 2 kills. They had 5 seconds, maybe. They were so low on health. Like, this is in some ways, this should have been a disastrous round for Eternal Fire. They are walking through the squeak door with 12 seconds left. They're not. Look at this. 8 seconds now. This is so close.
Oh, Woxic actually saved the day there. There was a chance to deny that plant. That's so unreal. Tell you what, Bacardi can just stay alive and they find the advantages. They really are onto something.
Yeah.
Let's see whether this outside pick works out for Torji. He's in trouble now. Scrambling back towards outside. It's going to be the opening kill. Zantara is finally with some impact on an important opening kill. 5 versus 4. Damage done to Torji as well. They are uncomfortable here on the CT side. What's the response? We're going towards the ramp, but the CTs are repositioning there. Torji will join Jimfat. They've actually got a strong setup. Jimmy, one of the best in the business at ramp. And there's the AWP as well. They're going to have to swing. They've enabled them to actually stay alive here. Zantaras won't be seeing this play. And it's going to be 2-1. Oh, they've been pulled around the map.
That's
probably should have continued with the outside play, but it's going to be an impossible task now. Woxic and Calyx, 4 versus 2. 1 round will at least be found here for Eternal Fire.
A great rotation for MOUZ to get the AWP into ramp at exactly the right time. Been a bit of a boring time for Jimmy, to be honest, at the ramp. Most of it. He's still got 20 kills, but he hasn't had that much fun defending it. They haven't really been there too much. Good grenade in the back, and yeah, they get the kill on him. Maybe it's on once again. Look at the health on Torshi. 2 versus 3. I mean, they shouldn't be winning this, but it's been a wacky game, to be honest, Henry. I don't know if I want to call it just yet. Smoke is up. Door blown open. All right, they are surely going to be able to stop this one. No bomb plant happening this time. Woxic alone versus 2 now, and they're finding him. He's got 17 seconds. He's surely never going to be able to plant the bomb. They should be right on top of him, but he does get the bomb plant at the very least. Now, lost inside of the smoke, and they're everywhere. He gets one, and headshot through. Oh, there was a chance. If he could have escaped, you never know.
I can't believe he actually is in the conversation to win that round, let alone plant the bomb. He finds that kill at the double doors. It's a fantastic, valiant effort from Woxit, but one that will not be converted. Oh, they had plenty of advantages there. Unable to seal the deal, though. They'll be gutted. They didn't get more than one. It felt like they had at least a couple available to them. It's a stressful game here at the end of Nuke. The MOUZ currently have a 2-1 lead. One round on the T side would guarantee double overtime. See whether it can be done. Quick break as we get ready for the second half here. Man, what a series. One of these two teams will be going into that grand final against Team Spirit. And right now, they are neck and neck. Woxit looking so sharp and saving the day time and time again.
Yeah.
Not the cleanest rounds from Eternal Fire, but they're just about keeping themselves in the game here on the second map.
This has been very entertaining. We've had great individual performances, a couple of screw-ups as well. Kind of adds, I think, to the flavor of everything. MOUZ, they can surely taste it. Is their map pick? They've got a bit of a lead. They've got the money now going into the T side, obviously. It might be in a good position. We're going to find out. Wakadia, he was playing lights out at the start of regulation when they were on the CT side. Like, it was pretty great. Maybe get back to that kind of level. Because it's since regulation, or even I would say in the second half going into it, I think he had 12 kills in the first half. He's got up to 16 now.
Yeah, he ever since that moment where he was the one that went down to the Deagle,
yeah,
everything has changed for him.
But before then, he was sick. Get back up on the horse here. Speaking of which, he does burn a little bit at the start of the round, so not ideal. Centaur is making his way towards Secret, see if he could find anything for it. Okay, we're going to be seeing quite a few Molotovs thrown in through the ceiling. Grenade outside. They're selling a little bit of yard presence, but it is all just a ruse at the moment. Just imagine with the second AWP what's happening.
Here we go then. Wakadia stepping up, finally showing some form. He's going to be spammed down though. It's so unlucky.
Wait. What's he done to deserve that?
I don't know. I think he's died pretty much every round. It's been a bit of a rough one for him. He gets the kill, I suppose, at least. Maintains the advantage. I think Woxit goes down here as well. Gets the shot. Torji bested once more. Woxit just looking so good right now. He's rolling back the years and then some.
Yeah. Ready for more. He's absolutely won it. Couldn't have said it better myself, to be honest.
Well, there we have it. Nice clean one. First round will fall in favor of Eternal Fire. They need a 3-0 CT campaign to win this.
That's Magia with the first, Wakadia with the second, and Woxit taking 3 to end the round.
As soon as he started that spray, it feels like Wakadia is just like a bullet magnet right now. He'll be going down for sure.
He is. That ties the game, Henry. We're back on again. Oh, MOUZ. This actually would be a super painful game to lose right now.
Because we've already had that conversation. It's felt like, okay, it's just a matter of time. This one's over.
Yeah.
It should be done. You don't expect a Magia race, then a Magia 3-piece with the MAC-10.
Nobody expect that.
No one saw that coming. It looked like it was absolutely done. But no, they are still going. Is there anything to be said? Can Magia steer the ship in the right direction? Could they find a 3-0 here? Oh. First kill for Wakadia. As long as he's getting one kill, we'll take it.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Look at the lineup here for Magia. He's, I think, might have dinked Brolin as well. Either way, he's very low here. Shot at the back is Toshi.
1 HP.
Yeah, he's got nothing left here. What could he really do? 1 versus 3 and does get taken down. Oh, the war cries are coming out. They can feel it now. One more round, and they actually get the grand finals over MOUZ. And on MOUZ map pick of Nuke as well.
Oh my. What a prospect that is. I can't believe they've done it. I am flabbergasted. Not often am I lost for words, Anders. but this comeback has not been clean from Eternal Fire. It's been remarkable. It's been strange to see MOUZ drop off and lose some of those rounds. They can't believe it. And now the final timeout. They could be getting knocked out the tournament after this very round. The pressure is mounting.
They were in cruise control.
Yep.
And they ran into Madger, and that was it. Like, that's what made the difference.
Madger and Woxic. Woxic's had some crazy moments as well.
Yes, he has.
Like that round where they were planting the other bomb site with like 6 seconds left.
Yeah.
Woxic had to hit some absolute showstoppers.
He's been doing that. He keeps doing it.
It's not been the Xantares show today.
No.
It's been Madger and Woxic. Woxic with 23 kills. Top of the server right now, Anders.
Yeah, here we go.
Actually, I tell a lie. I think Torgy's at the top. But you get the idea.
Yeah, I mean, credit to
doing
Torgy.
well.
Yeah, it's worth shining some light on him. He's been playing a really cool game, but now they need one more round to get this into double OT.
No way.
Jimmy goes down at the start. Calyx holding it. Not ideal.
You've lost Jimmy, one of your strongest units.
4 versus 5.
Could it be the
It
fairy
would
tale
be.
run?
How sick would that be for Eternal Fire? Looking to show that what they did at the
I'm actually nervous
major,
for them.
it wasn't just a fluke. They've rebuilt everything.
Cardia, you've got to stay alive here. You can't be the one that goes down for nothing. Woxic gets him one step closer, looking for the double kill. Where's Ricardia? Put those jewelries away, kid.
Yeah, get a chance to get into some safety here. 2 versus 5. Torshi and Sue, they've got 50 seconds. Eternal Fire, deep breath. They keep peeking. I don't know why. Nobody knows why.
They love a peak.
Yeah,
They
but
don't want to run the clock down. They don't want to play for the plant.
this one is for a spot in the grand final. They just need 2 more kills here, and they would have pushed it over the line. If not, they lose a 2-on-5 to get into double OT. That's not acceptable. Sui's made his way down. He's actually snuck through Ricardia, like you said. He's a bullet magnet right now.
He's dead.
Yeah, he is certainly dead.
Oh, the lack of awareness. Come on.
18 seconds from a
What is that
2-on-5 into a
position?
2 versus 2 with nobody taking any damage either on the MOUZ side. Madger, is it going to be up to him to try and do it once again? He's actually got a Molotov, and they've got one on Xantares as well. This is kind of winnable if they can get out of the vents, but they need to get past this one first. Incendiary, put some pressure on. Madger gets the headshot. Has he lined it up for his team is the question. Sue's alone. Captain versus captain. Madger goes down, but he's got no idea. Xantares sneaking up close. He's got the kit, but it will not make a difference. Sue to save the day and bring it into double OT. How did that happen?
Massive fumble.
Oh,
Ricardia
yeah.
is like crumbling in those scenarios. I don't know what that position is, where he's thinking they're going to come from.
That's how you lose a whole series, right?
Yep. I couldn't. He has collapsed going into this second half and then some. Like, he just seems lost.
Yeah, well, that's it. But also, both Woxic and Calyx peaked at the start. They didn't need to.
Yeah, true. Like, what the
5-on-2.
game was done. They had it.
It was
Everyone started peaking. They started choking.
Oh, no.
And then the positions, you could tell they just didn't know what to do with it, didn't know how to hold on. Even Xantares had the advantage of the 1 versus 1, and then it all comes crashing down.
Calamity on
Oh,
Nuke.
I hate to see that. You really do. That one makes me feel a bit sick for them. How have you lost that?
Well, it's also because we can guess the implications. We can, like, if I would say more than likely now we go a third map, and it's so hard to put this kind of round behind you. There was one in every possible way, but nobody could keep the team under control. Nobody could, withdraw the troops. Everyone is just thinking that's it, like, which one more kill and we're good to go, but you don't need that. Let's see if MOUZ can capitalize on this as we go into double overtime. Wow, suddenly turned into a bit of a serious game here.
Unreal. Both sides now suffering major collapses. When the game was theirs, that round, they really need to shake it off. I don't know how they lost it, how it was possible. They had 40 seconds left. They were nowhere near a bomb site. All they had to do was set up the crossfires, have good positions. They did anything but. Everyone runs in one by one, trying to get, I guess, information. I don't really know.
I think it's just like...
And then choosing some very questionable spots to sit there in the...
It's like the bloodlust, isn't
moments,
it?
Yeah.
You're just thinking about one more peak, one more kill. You can feel it. It's pretty much right there. And it blows up in your hands. Okay. Calyx been pretty decent here towards the ramp. He got the opening on Jimmy the last time around, which set them up for near victory. But yeah, the mental reset is definitely going to be the hardest here for Eternal Fire to get back on track. Don't necessarily hate the reposition. See if they're going to be ready for Woxic. He is there with the AWP, and it's a nice kill taking down Brolan. That's all you need.
Yeah, they've got to deal with Xerxon, though. It should be a kill here. Wicardia coming out on top. It's Matcha to go draw it down at the same time.
Careful, Wicardia. All right. Oh, actually lands the dink. Fair play.
He's going to be dead here, though. Oh, just stay alive now. This is the corner that burdens him the most.
Yeah, you're right. Just don't die. Wait for the teammates. 1 versus 3, and it's Centaurus to take him down. That's all well and good. They win the first round here in OT.
What a game, Anders. You can see the pressure getting to both sides at different moments. Looking to make their way towards that grand final with Team Spirit. It should be already be over. Like, there's no question about it. This game should be done. But Eternal Fire found a way.
I think we both thought this was going to be an entertaining game just because both these teams are really fun to watch, but I wasn't expecting this brand of entertainment. It's been absolutely sick.
Tragic at times.
And tragic at times. Yeah, but it does set up a lot of interesting storylines, doesn't it? Toshi's got 29 kills. Woxic has got 27. So between the two of them, they are a little bit ahead of everybody else on the server. Both with an AWP in this round. Xerxon ready to go for the fight, but he didn't realize Centaur is right up close. It's another good opening here for the Turkish side.
Zantares gives them a nice little lead here. The second they'll be venturing in towards the lobby. Problem is we're going down lower. Calyx had to sacrifice the ramp room. Maybe giving up a bit too much yet. He hasn't got any backup right now. His teammates will have to come in for the ramp. Self-preservation required. It presumably means the plant will be coming in.
They're just still in the lobby. They're quite far away from that ramp position at the moment. Madger on this side, though. I guess that is good. Oops.
Yeah, that's not what we'd love to see.
Not the perfect timing, but you know what?
I'm going to say that's quite a technical maneuver for an old boy. You can see why. I had my doubts.
Okay, bomb being planted. So far, so good for MOUZ, even if they're a man down. Not any longer. Wicardia attracting the bullets. A little bit of a spam coming through here, but Brolan lands a headshot. Madger's out of the round. It's on Calyx to try and bring it back. Of course, they're going to have the kits here, but they actually need to get on the site right now. Oh my god! How did he get that shot? Jimmy's down, and now it's 2 versus 2 here. Sue not ready to get peeked on that side. It leaves Brolan in the corner. So they've got about 10 seconds left here. Sprays him down mid-air, pulls out the clock. Calyx is right there in front of him, but it's not enough. He spins around. He's got the defuse. A huge 1 versus 1. Eternal Fire will pick it up.
Woxic, I've got to see that from his POV. That shot he hit from the ramp room.
How?
Disgusting. Wasn't even the wall bang. Woxic is back, baby. Say what you want about the last 4 years, but still, this year he's back.
How many AWPers can claim that? I feel like most times with AWPers, when they disappear, they just never come back.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's the shot. It wasn't.
Wow.
My bad. But as soon as you can hear the Glock coming out, Calyx knows, okay, I'd actually struggled to lose this now. He's only got a Glock, no bullets left. 2-0, and Wox has got the opening kill, Anders.
Here we go. I don't actually think Calyx had head armor in the last round either. I think he was without helmet, I guess. Nice spray here. Jimmy to take him down in return, but deep breath here for EF, right? They've already done this once before. You've got the man lead. Nobody run to take any crazy fights.
Easier said than done.
Yeah. A nice flash managed to tell you not. I know.
I'm aware.
I know you guys are down there. Oh, the timing though.
Here we go.
Not great. Jim Fat trying to run wild with it. Madger, what a great double spray in return.
No way.
Time and time again. It's down to the veteran to pick it up. He gets the headshot on the final one. Oh, you can feel this energy right through your screen at home, can't you? Eternal Fire
Dude, have you ever seen anything like it? It looked like Magia didn't stand a chance there. They knew a player would be on towards that hut. They came out swinging, pre-firing him. He ended up getting 3 massive kills. The 2-0 still on, baby.
Or more than on now, isn't it?
I didn't think they'd have it. The mental fortitude to recover, losing that 5-on-2, right?
That's normally it. That's normally the end of the road. We've seen it time and time again. The whole team just collapses. People start bickering internally. Everyone knows that was our one big chance and we failed it. Eternal Fire, they shrug it off like it was nothing. Go back and do more work. All the pressure now on MOUZ. How did they get out of this one? They need a flawless half here.
That they do. 3-0. Eternal Fire. Seemed like there was no fuel left in the engine. They managed to scrape together 7 rounds in that first half, but the way MOUZ were getting back into it, so convincing. Then went on a spree of 5 rounds in a row in the second half. It just felt like we were waiting for Inferno to start. And now just 1 round away again from closing out this Consolidation final and making their way to the Grand Final, where Team Spirit are waiting in the wings for a best of 5 tomorrow at 1 p.m. Been some great moments here, some tragic moments on either side as well. Majority of the fumbles over Eternal Fire. It's surprising they've got themselves in the driving seat in such a convincing manner towards the end of overtime here.
Yeah, I think you can almost feel the story of what's happened in Vicaria, where he wants to be relevant in the round, but he just a slight overcommitment from him, and he dies instead.
Yeah,
he's riding that line.
You can see why we say in the high pressure situations it's got a reputation for falling off.
Yeah,
and I don't want to keep pointing it out, but it's like his decision making in these really key rounds where he needs to stay alive, or he doesn't have to really do anything, is being a bit off. It's cost him a few, but right now they're up 3-0. 1 more round would do it. Can Magia scrape together the call to find them that killing blow, the coup de grace on MOUZ?
I mean, towards the end on the T side, they were doing a lot of these executes, like they're kind of setting up now with just Molotovs and flashes into the A bomb side, and you know what? It kind of worked well enough. Torshi's here, surely good for the kill.
Yeah.
We'll take down Wicardia. Of course, it's him on the other side.
He is the first step of like every round, unfortunately.
It just has to be... Wow, that is a lot of damage from the Molotov above the hut there. He's got the AWP, so it might not be a big deal at the moment. A lot of the utility already expended here for the T side. If they want to go, they're not going to have that much left to recommit with. We'll see if they can find something with it, though. The fact that Torshi's a bit low, I mean, I wonder if you could find a way to grenade him down. Can't know exactly where he is, but there are a lot of grenades that will be thrown on this site that will land kind of in this area. 45 seconds. Oh, they need an entry back in. Molotov. Torshi was back there for a minute, but no longer. Will get shut down.
There's your entry, Anders.
There's your entry.
There's a couple.
You're back at it again, trying to plant the bomb. Jimmy, is he going to be able to stop it? He will. Yeah, no bomb plant happening here. 2 versus 2. It's still on once again. Calyx holding the smoke. He's aware that someone could be walking right through. He's got the right idea. Spray is in, but...
No cover.
Oh, my God. That's a close round. Closer than maybe it should have been. Magia, he nearly saved the team once again.
Magia's the player that's keeping the dream alive each and every time. When it looks like they're struggling, running out of ideas, of course, Wicardia, they'll get found at the start, but they did find the entry point back through. But as the bomb was being planted, no one was covering towards heaven. And again, no cover from main, and it's a double kill for Xertion. Disappointing finish there for Eternal Fire, but it's 1-0 now, MOUZ. Another stab at it here. Torji being a real thorn in their side. Constantly finding the upper picks.
Yeah, no, it's Charlotte Xertion for getting those 2 kills, right? He's got 14, 2 of them in the last round. We're in double overtime. It's super late to come online in a series, but if he does, he can be the guy to push this into triple OT and help out his team. We've been saying it all along. He has more. He can deliver more than this. The longer it goes on, the more the chances are that he's going to start to find the groove a little bit. Let's see if they can find an entry here. They've got Magia sneaking around outside, hoping to keep Torshi with the AWP. He's over by Heaven and Hell. Classic position.
You can see how worried they are about the Torji rotation.
Yeah.
Imagine this time bested by Brolan, who's been having an absolute monster series. That's another 5-on-4. They're going to have to recover here. Have not had the advantage so far in double overtime on their T side. Brolan repositioning, guaranteed himself another kill. With Guardians going to not even check the hut.
Yeah, once they lose, and they have the ramp, but they don't really want to do anything with it. It just feels like there was almost no plan to follow it up. Wow, clean sweep. All right, I like it. Why not triple OT, Henry?
They just need to make they just do the set piece at this point, because these defaults and trying to cause all these fakes and stuff, like someone just makes a crucial mistake and doesn't check a position and walks into a crosshair. And you're giving up free kills time and time again. Prime example of it towards Squeaky Door there.
I think it'd be fun if they try to steal one of the MOUZ plans, which is like wrapping around towards CT spawn if they get the yard control. Some of the MOUZ have been doing at least 2 or 3 times in regulation when they were on the T side. But yeah, it's either that or have Magia find more openings. Trying to keep Bacardi alive.
Just keep Bacardi alive if possible.
One more round for MOUZ, and it's triple OT.
Xantares, yeah, you said it, like you're expecting a bit more output from him. They're relying on Magia to do the heavy lifting. Woxic and Magia keeping this dream alive. It's Brolan who's just been rock solid towards upper. Towards ramp we go.
Nobody there. The grenade is open for Surgeon, so he's just going to be on the outside.
Or she's in a prime position. Wakadia somehow avoids death this time.
Yeah.
Lucky to be alive. Magia's found the opening incision.
Oh,
Is this it?
They might
Is this the moment?
Let's see what he can do out here. Xantares ready for one.
Yo!
Oh, he lands the running headshot
That's
with the AK.
the shot.
Yeah, and they know that there's one more player down below. Oh, shot in the
5
back
on
is
2
Suez.
Anders.
They lost it once. They cannot lose it again. Molotov, it actually hits him
It's
in
done.
the face.
They've surely done it. Okay.
Yes, it absolutely is. Oh, the Molotov actually hit Torchi as he was coming up the ladder there. Bomb is planted here, and this time you can guarantee they're on a tight leash here. Nobody is going to be fighting unnecessarily. Oh, nice shot at the end. Eternal Fire. They do the impossible. They take down MOUZ, and they're in the grand final against Spirit. Nobody saw this coming, but what a performance from the Turkish side.
We said it. Xantares had to have his moment, and there it is, Anders. That is the play that seals the deal. They were spiraling again, seemed out of ideas on the T side, but finally, he gets his space, he gets his moment, and he delivers an absolutely world-class finish to a difficult series. 2-0 for Eternal Fire. They've booked themselves a place in the grand finals, and the team that claims to be the best squad at this entire tournament, better than Team Spirit.
Oh, yeah.
Do not make it further. They don't even take a map off the Turkish team. And that is a disappointing result, considering Torji dropped over 30 frags there. Jimmy had unbelievable clutches time and time again. Sure, Dust 2 was a slow start, but it's the same story for Nuke, I suppose, as well. Didn't really get the position they wanted, but in overtime, they felt like they'd done enough, but Magia and Woxy keep the dream alive.
Eternal Fire besting MOUZ. It will be them that go through to our grand final to play Spirit. Heku, I'm going to see if I can grab a player from MOUZ first. I'll be right back.
Yeah, what an intense series. When I saw the video, I was kind of expecting for us to go to all 3 maps. In a way, we kind of got like 2.5 because we went to multiple OTs on Nuke. I guess it is sort of like a surprise what we saw on Nuke from Eternal Fire, and obviously it is also a surprise to MOUZ because the last time when they played Eternal Fire on Nuke, they went to something like 13-3. So we can see that just in a few days, Eternal Fire managed to fix their Nuke so nicely, so quick. That's actually very impressive.
We've got Jimmy in the building. Commiserations on the loss. It was a very hard-fought 2 maps. Is there anything in particular that you think went wrong?
To be honest, it's hard to tell now. I think maybe we were just a bit sloppy and also maybe a bit sleepy because I don't think we were that ready for whatever they did. But also I think they played really solid and I think they were really on point, so nothing to take away from them as well.
I kind of want to reference like the first half because the last time you played against Eternal Fire, you managed to get 10 rounds on the T side on Nuke. This time, 5. Still pretty respectable, but it felt like it was way harder. Did they change their playstyle?
I think a little bit. I think they played with more balls, I would say. So I think it gave them a little bit confidence, and also that they won the first map, that's too. So I think also that. But yeah, I think they were just more sharper today than us, and I think that's it.
Jimmy, thank you so much for your time. If there's anything else that you'd like to say to the fans watching from home, now's the time to do it.
Just thanks for everyone who is supporting us, and we'll be back in EPL.
Thank you, Jimmy. Take care, mate. Commiserations.
Thank you very much.
Once again, feel free to rejoin your team. I was slightly distracted for a moment there because we were planning to grab Woxic, but I guess that's not happening.
You already ran away.
Major, get on over here, brother.
We're setting up a record.
You had
We're setting up a record for all the
You have
interviews.
almost perfect control over your players on the server, but Woxic snuck off there and left you with interviews duty again, brother. We were expecting to speak to Woxic. He's sort of left you here on the stage alone.
I like baiting you.
I always left baiting me for interview. Every time my team don't like interview, so I'm always here doing the job.
Yeah.
It's always a pleasure to have you, Siri. So it's not a problem.
Always a pleasure, and you speak so well. Major, congratulations. You're in the grand final. You will be playing Spirit tomorrow. How does that sound?
Yeah, playing Spirit. It's BO5, I think. So yeah, it's really, really great. Yeah, very, very great. That's all.
But what about Nuke? Because, you know, we talked about Nuke all day long, even in the interview, like in the post-matches, all of the stuff. And here, all of a sudden, we see such a shift. Last time, they managed to take 10 rounds on the T side. Now, you managed to stop them. Is that the map you were focusing on to make sure you close this in a 2-0?
Yeah, I talked with my teammate and my coach. I said, like, if we play Nuke again, I will switch position. I will go inside again, and Calix will go ramp again. And I think it was okay because from inside, I called it mid-round, some like pushing earth, some mid-round when we was in the dark without information. I try my best to be on the light for the team, and I think it paid off. And I'm very happy that we win in overtime because it was very intense match. And I congrats MOUZ for this BO3.
I would love to ask a bit of a detailed question with regards to Nuke's overtime as well. So in that second overtime, you won the first 3 rounds. Then going into the second half, when you switched to the T side, in that first round, you went all 5 AKs. Was there a specific reason for that?
Yeah, it was set tactic. So we play with 5 AK. I think I called 3 set tactics in overtime. Yeah, and hopefully the last one worked. Like it was more sending Xantares outside some lurk and for lobby taking ramp control and then doing something inside. But there is some kill and the plan changed, and I'm very happy that we managed to win this very intense BO3.
It was a very intense best of 3. You had 3 hours to prepare for MOUZ. Now you're gonna have like a little bit less than 24 to prepare for Spirit. Is that enough?
Yeah, I think we have the night to prepare. Spirit is a great team. MOUZ also is a great team. I'm very glad that we are in the final, and we will do our best tomorrow for our fans all over the world. And I can say also, I will say something to my daughter also, because she's watching every time. And this morning she said, Daddy, I was waiting your message, but you didn't say anything. Defne güzel kızım, my baby, I love you so much. Seni çok seviyorum. Bu galibiyet senin için. This victory is for you. And nothing is impossible in life. Always believe your dreams. And for everyone, every young people in the world, like believing is very important. And let's go.
Well, Major, I imagine tonight you'll be dreaming about beating Team Spirit in that grand final tomorrow. For now, though, you can head back to the station or just straight out with your team. Always great to hear from the man himself, that Turkish Gigabrain really paying dividends in those 2 maps against MOUZ.
Oh, definitely. Definitely we can see how quickly they managed to adjust to MOUZ, like to one of the best teams in the world. And tomorrow, they're going to play another team. A team that played in the previous grand final, that has a player that is, you know, fighting for the title of the best player of the year. So it's definitely going to be very intense and very interesting.
Yeah, we have an absolutely amazing grand final taking place tomorrow. It's going to be MOUZ versus Team Spirit. For now, though, enough from us on the stage. Let's head... It's not MOUZ, sorry. Eternal Fire versus Team Spirit. For now, let's head back to our casters and analysts.
Oh, you're doing so well, Parla. Fumble at the last hurdle, but still, It was a nice interview. I like what Magic's words there. They do seem to throw him under the bus and have to do every single interaction with those guys, but always great to hear from Magic. Congratulations. A very intense series. Felt like it was going to a third for sure. Felt like that was locked in after half-time, but still, they got the job done, and it was Xantares to save the day there when all hope was lost at one stage. So the fact that they had that 3-0 lead, they go down 2-0 in the second, you feel like there's no way they can pull it off. Magic said in the interview he called 3 set pieces just because I feel like the defaults weren't working. They were like having to micromanage too much, people dying, getting caught out of position. Here are the scores though, Anders. Run us through them.
I mean, Torshi did everything he could, right? 32 kills, but on the other side, it was Woxic, his rival, Orpa, and he got 30. Maja, I think that is still... I don't mean to sound condescending, but it's just so mad that he's up there. He's a veteran player, he's been playing forever, and he's finding like career high form again. Like he did it at the major, he's back doing it again now. It's so sick, and
he gets MVP.
I love it. I absolutely love it. He should be certainly the...
He should be celebrated.
He should be celebrated. That's exactly right, Henry.
Yeah, unbelievable scenes. Like it's not just that the fragging output, it was when the team was done, when they looked like they had nothing left in the tank, and he had to go up and get aces, 3, then he would drop his AK after that, pick up the MAC-10, and then get 3 in a follow-up round. It's going to be Team Spirit versus Eternal Fire tomorrow in the grand final. Everyone thought it'd be MOUZ. No one thought the Turks could make it, but they're fighting back. We got 2 dragons in the final, Anders. What do you think about that?
Beautiful.
Never seen before.
No, it's
Double
never
dragon
happened before. Place your bets now. We'll see how this one plays out. I think this is going to be a very exciting game. Obviously, we know Donk is going to be ready. He looks hot this tournament. So Eternal Fire, they're going to have to bring more of that. They have to bring Centaurus. Like I think it's good overall that it isn't just a Centaurus show. They're a stronger team when it's everyone performing. But we do need to see Centaurus versus Donk. That could be fun.
That's right. Grand final going down tomorrow, 1 p.m. Best of 5 Team Spirit taking on Eternal Fire. For now, though, I urge you to please follow the Fisher social media accounts. Type in !FIS, and you can get all of that information, behind-the-scenes content, the interviews, the wacky stuff that's going on behind the scenes just back there. But for now, we bid you adieu, and we'll see you tomorrow for the grand final.